so far from my home. Oh mama, I can hear you a crying, you're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the gallows and I don't have very long.
Yo, I'm not a Draper General. All right. We're live. We're live. We're live, baby. Let's go.
Chewing on a piece of grass, walking down the road. Tell me how long you gonna stay here, Joe.
All right.
Some people say,
what's up, Pat? What's up, chat? What's up, Lord Stefan, Plasma 420, Roan Woods? What up, man? We got a few new stickers in chat. We got the Candace Owens Low IQ. We have a picture of Sneako and it says Islamic Terror. We got and then we got Tucker Carlson. Good stuff. I'm gonna want to make chat a little bigger. There we go. Yo, what up, Nike? Ventura Highway. Who's been on the Ventura Highway? Ventura Highway. I'm not going to Vegas. I am not going to Vegas because nobody else wanted to go, and I'm not trying to just third wheel with lulz and pal around.
Why?
Yeah, basically that's the reason why.
Lulz is trying to get John to go. If he goes, would you go?
Yes, maybe.
Open the fucking.
Probably, yeah, maybe. I don't know. If there's other people out there, I just don't want to be there with just me, lulz, and Pay, because that's gonna be like, it's nothing against Pay either, but it's like, dude, I'm not just.
So
I'm not trying to.
Lulz, that's gonna suck.
Like that's a bad dynamic for me. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to. And also, I don't want to be like, you know, they want to do their like relationship shit or whatever. Go see whatever. I don't want to impede on that. If Alabama John goes, then maybe open the straight. Yes, open the fucking straight. You pieces of shit.
Fox was right to hire Tucker.
To fire Tucker, yes.
I know that now. What if it leads to a polyamorous relationship? I understand you. Nothing against Pay, but Pay sucks and is non-10.
I didn't say that. It's more that like I'm not trying to. They want to do their like relationship date stuff. I'm not trying to do that or third wheel that. When I go to Vegas, I want to walk around Fremont and drink beers and talk to homeless people and do the shit that we always do when we go to Vegas, right? But that's not. I just don't want to. I don't want to. They got other plans, dude. So I'm sure it'll be good. If Alabama John goes, I'll maybe reconsider it. It's kind of, I don't have a hotel, but it's really not that far for me too. I could just go for like the weekend, you know. But yeah, let's see here.
Last Vegas stream was peak content. This year is gonna suck.
I don't know if last one was not that good actually. The bean went off on Sneako. Who cares? He can't say anything. Nothing he says matters or hits, because if Fuentes and Sneako become friends again, which they probably are,
I'd go, but it would be
fucking Beardson would sit there and be like, I'm gonna, as a Catholic, I'm gonna pray for Sneako or some stupid dumbass shit like that, right? Yeah.
We'll be glazing him again.
I mean, Groypers basically don't have a, can't make their own mind up on things. They have to only say like Nick approved talking points, and then they also have to flip-flop with Nick, right? Because if they don't flip-flop with Nick, then that will be seen as unloyal, right? And that's why I just have no respect for people like Jimbo Zoomer or Tyler Russell or Wurzel. I honestly think they're like the scum of the earth and really deserve like the worst. But, and like, that's not even personal, really, because honestly, Jimbo, I was cool with, to be honest with you, and like, you know, we hung out at Bake's house that one time, and Tyler Russell and Russell Root, I don't really care for, but at the end of the day, it's like, I cannot respect people that cannot say their own opinions, you know? And Groypers cannot say their own opinions. They do not have opinions. They have talking points, and whatever Nick says goes, you know, and then they have to constantly defend Nick and all of his antics and all of his bad people that he associates with. And they're, I mean, in general, Groypers, Fuentes, that whole scene is a bunch of like, you know, like homosexuals that are like using religion to like, I don't know, like cope with their gayness or something. But that's like another part of it. A lot of these Groypers are just straight up gay. And they use like Christianity as like this crutch or whatever. So there's that. And but then also it seems like Fuentes is leaning into like gay acceptance. It seems like they are, you know, seem to be more open to the femboys. Like there's that one Groyper guy, that Ignoz guy, who's like, he's on Kick. The Ignoz guy, have you guys seen this guy? Fuentes is a big fan of this guy. This guy's like, literally looks like, I don't even know. What's his shit? Ignoz. But this guy's straight up gay. What's that guy's name? Ignoz? Ignoz Groyper. Damn, I can't. This guy right here. This is him. This is him. Oh, Jaden's got the clip. Nice. This is the Ignoz guy.
Hey, Groypets. Check that one out. Check that bitch out right there. Everyone knows I am the best Groypet. Ignatz is the best Groypet. I love the Groypet crop top. Capital Z at the end. Groypets for Ignatz. May as well have written Ignatz on that bitch.
Yeah. So this is, I think, Fuentes is like Tall Boy or something like that, you know? He goes to Chicago when Nick's feeling sad. He goes to Chicago when Nick's feeling sad. But anyways, I can't find his pick, but scum of the earth. Groypers are scum of the earth.
Nick also fixated on a 15-year-old boy named Jacob Sartorius.
Yes. Scum of the earth. Groypers are scum of the earth. They are basically worse than Democrats in a lot of ways. But like I was saying, with the Sneako and Fuentes,
This is your brain on Zelenskyism.
Zelensky is a war hero and a great patriot of the country of Ukraine, and he has held back the Russian menace, Putin, very well, and we love Ukraine, and fuck the Russia shill network. Who, by the way, Fuentes is a part of the Russia Shill network. I mean, dude, RT, if you look at RT now, dude, RT is literally just Fuentes and Alex Jones clips now. Putin joins the Easter chant. Dude, why do these freaking... Dude, I swear, I can never tell if it's a Eastern Orthodox guy or a rabbi. They look the same to me. Look at Putin. All the Putin shills will be like, Putin's so Christian. Russia's such a trad Christian country. And then Putin does this shit, and then he'll go and meet with the Muslims and say how he loves Muslims so much. And then he'll go and meet with the Chabad and say how he loves Jews so much. Putin is a shapeshifter. He is the leader of a multicultural ethnic empire that is multi-religious and, or I guess quasi-religious, whatever. And you know, whatever. He is not the leader of the trad white Orthodox bro empire. Like, that's what these retards think Russia is. It's insane. Okay. Candles flickering throughout the Moscow cathedral.
If he doesn't like Putin, he must really hate Trump.
No, I love Trump. I refuse. RT has always been garbage.
Now.
Look at RT is posting Tim DeLeon.
So we've lost. There's nowhere to go. It's checkmate.
Rabbi's got nothing.
We can't do the things we think we can. We're tweeting.
I'm telling you, I can barely tell the difference between an Russian Orthodox and a rabbi.
We're truth socialing, whatever.
No, it didn't.
Trying to win the war on social media, and we're not even doing.
RT has always been third world Islam. It's always been.
Thanks for streaming on DLive.
Yo, yeah, Wolf.
I will see you on Rumble.
Wolf, bro, you need to jump and make the jump to somewhere. Kick or Rumble. I forgot to talk about this. DLive is packing up, guys. I wasn't a huge RT fan. I was never a huge RT fan. Where do you even get that from? So DLive is packing it up. You know what? I actually talked about this.
RT hit some good documentaries.
Maybe like 3 or 4 months ago. I was like, man, I think DLive's going to be packing it up soon, to be honest, because I don't really see how it's sustainable. I know, look, at a lot of people are fucking hating on DLive, and a lot of the groypers and stuff were under that post from DLive, and you know, all the people that DLive banned, they banned more than just groypers, right? But they banned a lot of people from Baked Alaska to, you know, whatever. But DLive did fumble the bag. They did, you know, fuck up with the way that they handled January 6th, okay? But look, man, I am somebody who is a loyal soldier. I stuck through DLive to the very end and am still on DLive right now, okay?
The more important site was Cozy TV.
Speaking about that, Verp, all of these groypers under the DLive post, all of these groypers under the DLive post are like, oh, why'd you ban Nick? You shouldn't have banned Nick, blah, 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 blah. All of these groypers here. Asuka Groyper Curse, Vincent James, Keith Woods. There was other people that weren't groypers too, but, you know, obviously Baked and Lols and stuff. you have all these gripers. You ban Nick at the end of the day. Then he merges his old platform, Cozy TV, with the new hugely successful subscription base. Like, this is like also insane. These gripers are saying this shit. Hey, D-Live lasted longer than Cozy TV, all you fucking retarded gripers. Did you guys forget that Cozy TV literally shut down last week too? Like, D-Live lasted longer than Cozy TV. You fucking morons, you absolute grug-brained fucking pedophile freaks. You guys lost. D-Live won. Cozy shut down before D-Live. How are you gonna say this? You ban Nick on the day that he merges his old platform, Cozy TV, with his new hugely successful subscription-based platform, America First. Plus, you announced that you'll be shutting down his poetic justice. Fuck you and forever. What is this fucking cope? What is this fucking cope? Yo, thanks for the lemon that I'll never get.
336 just donated 1 lemons on.
What is this fucking cope, dude? You ban Nick on the day he merges his old platform, Cozy TV, with his new hugely successful subscription-based platform, America First Plus. No! Cozy failed. It was a failure. And that's why Nick Fuentes left Cozy. Nick Fuentes left Cozy. Nick Fuentes left his own streaming site. Are you fucking kidding me? These people are insane. Cozy was a complete disaster. You know what? I'm sad that I never got to grift off of it, to be honest, and make money like everybody else, but whatever. You know, it is what it is. It was a disaster, though. It was a complete failure. And everybody, all these gripers that are going to try to say like, oh, Cozy, we miss Cozy. Cozy was awesome. Cozy was a complete and abject failure. Fuentes had an opportunity to create like a, you know, alternative platform, whatever. He had this opportunity, to be honest. If you remember back then when Cozy first came out, it was kind of like, oh, this is going to be like the new platform. Like, Fuentes unironically could have turned Cozy into a real, you know, alternative platform, but he decided to make it a place where, you know, you have to, you know, Nick suck, and if you say anything bad against Nick or Fuentes or the Groypers or, you know, anybody that Fuentes is, you know, with at X moment, you know, because he's always switching his crew up and stuff, then you are the enemy. Like, this was like the main problem with Cozy, is as soon as people started to you know, push back against like a lot of the retardation of Fuentes on Cozy, and probably like Big Tech's obviously like the most well-known example on the platform back then. Like, if you remember back then when Big Tech was basically kind of like exposing a lot of the bullshit on Cozy and all the retarded generals from Beardson to, you know, Rosalroot, etc. And then it was basically like, then the 404s started happening, and then boom, and then what do you know? What do you know? Cozy, remember when Fuentes used to post those like similar web analytics of like Cozy's a top whatever platform, like we're getting 1 million views, like all this shit, you know what I mean? Remember when Fuentes used to do that shit? And
TV is the future.
What does he do? He bans everybody that is making good content, to be honest. Brings on astroturfed retards. Also brings on like literal pedophiles like Ali Alexander and such, and like Joe the Boomer and such, and basically let the platform go to hell, right? Just drove it to destruction because of Fuentes's arrogance, really, at the end of the day. Fuentes could not handle somebody saying something bad about him or whatever. Think about like Eddie, for example, and Kick. All the shit that people talk about Eddie and Kick and stuff and all that. I stream on Kick. I talk shit about Eddie all the time. You know what I mean? I honestly think Kick needs to be investigated by the FBI in a lot of ways for a lot of reasons. But look it, dude. Eddie is not going to ban people for talking shit about Eddie, right? You know?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think Kick should be investigated by the FBI for one, mainly because of Sneako and the amount of money that they're giving Sneako, and I think he's funneling it to foreign terrorist organizations. Especially, Sneako's now going to, where's he going? Where's Sneako going? He's going to Asia, but he's going to where the places where there's, what's that one group, Al-Shabaab or whatever? Yeah, this places. What Muslim terrorist groups are in this? Oh yeah, Al-Shabaab is Somalia. What's the ones in Indonesia and stuff? Muslim terrorist groups. Yes. Oh no, Al-Shabaab is Somalia. Yeah, Abu Sayyaf. Maybe that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, Al-Shabaab is the Somalia.
His travel. No platform good enough for him. Always complaining, why isn't Kick like Bitwave?
I'm not saying that.
SIAF is operational in Indonesia too.
Yeah.
Too many
Muslim terrorist groups, exactly. Too many. And honestly, it's like, it doesn't even matter. There's so much evidence to Sneako's foreign terrorist backings and support. Like, there are laws against this stuff. Like, there are laws against like being a supporter and materially or you know, whatever, supporting these foreign terrorist groups. Like we have laws on the books to put Sneako in prison. So I am basically lobbying Laura Loomer to get this done. I'm really hoping that something happens with that, but I keep tagging her, nothing yet, but I am lobbying Laura Loomer to get an investigation into Sneako.
Lamau, that clip of you making him rage by smoking on that hominy pack quote.
Yeah. Posting the Pope. Oh, the Pope is woke, man. Gosh, the Pope sucks. Man, it must suck being a Catholic. I'm not gonna lie. The Pope is so. This Pope is honestly worse than Leo, I think, just because he's an American. You know what I mean? With Pope Leo, it's like, okay, he was like born in like some brown clown place or whatever. You know, this guy's an American.
And it is a huge drag Catholic.
This guy's an American. Well, I'm not Christian, but this guy's an American.
Paul II was the best Pope.
And that's what makes me
talking about how great Mass was.
That's what makes me like even dislike him more, dislike the Pope more or whatever, is that he's an American with this bullshit. Like, whatever, the brown clown popes or whatever, or they weren't brown, but basically brown, spiritually brown popes.
The Pope that banned,
you know,
the best Pope.
He just sucks. Honestly, the Pope just sucks. That one tweet, there's that one tweet about where's the one tweet that I brought up the other day? I think it was around, where was that one? Actually, I retweeted it. Where's that tweet of the Pope? Right here. This fucking tweet is insane. This tweet is so crazy. Like, you could literally, this could be like a quote from like some, you know, communist manifesto. The cross part of the mission, the imperialist occupation of the world is disrupted from within. The violence that until now has been the law is unmasked. That's insane for the Pope to be saying shit like that. The poor, imprisoned, and rejected Messiah descends into the darkness of death. Yet in so doing, he brings the new creation to light. This part's like whatever, but this part right here where the imperialist occupation of the world is disrupted from within. The violence that until now has been the law is unmasked. That's insane for the Pope to be saying shit like that. That's insane, bro. For the Pope to be saying shit like that. Oh yeah, so there's a new Vilify. I missed it. Let's watch the new Vilify. It's about
Straight up.
yeah, this bitch. Speaking about the Pope, you had this dumbass bitch, Faith Merrill. Did you see this post from Faith Merrill? Did you see this dumbass bit? Oh my god, which Nick Fuentes told us this would happen, but we didn't listen. So proud of Nick and everyone in this movement. Trump promised the biggest mass deportations in history. Now he's back in office and it's crickets. There's deportations still happening. Retweeting Thomas Massey, another Nick clip. Trump, Faith Merrill. Trump launched the Iran war for Israel, spent hundreds of billions, got our economy wrecked with $100 oil, and now after 6 weeks, Iran still controls the Hormuz. The region is intact, and Trump is begging for a ceasefire. Israel first means America last. And then look at this, bro. Make America Catholic again. Submit to Rome. Catholicism Catholicism will rising in America for the future. Dude, this shit is so cringe, bro. This shit makes me like want to look at. I think that all of Christianity is a Jewish myth, but I'm not gonna lie. We need like the prod people to. Like we need like the same energy that they had against Catholics back in like the beginning of the country, right? That they were like enemy, part of an enemy regime, right? Part of like an enemy regime and like foreign terrorists, basically. Like that's what the founding fathers thought about Catholics, and I kind of think the same now, to be honest.
Procedural designation. Let's watch Butcher Bill from Gangs of New York talking about immigrants. At Burger, but he got 2 million to self-deport, which is a W. True, but still don't think we are even on pace to deport as many as he did. Real.
No, yes, we are. There's, dude. Do you know that the asylum applicants? There's only been 9,000 asylum applicants this year. Compared to like Joe Biden's, I think upwards in the hundreds of thousands, but there's only been 9,000, and of those 9,000 asylum applicants, they were all from South Africa. Like, dude, this is literally stuff. Like, if you were to go back in 2016 or whatever and say that Trump in 2026 stopped all asylum and is only letting in white South Africans fleeing, white genocide. If you said that to like a Trump supporter in 20, they would think like we fucking total Aryan victory. We want, you know what I mean? But now in 2026, this is happening, and you have retarded people like Nick Fuentes saying vote Democrat. You know what I mean? Like it's insane, and anybody that is telling you to vote Democrat or whatever. And look I actually do have like I've talked about this before, like with Trump. There's a lot of problems with Trump with the Jewish stuff and the Jewish stuff in general, and like the entire Abrahamic matrix in general. Is Trump the Antichrist? Is Trump the new Messiah or whatever? Is Trump the the new King of Zion or whatever? All this stuff or whatever. At the end of the day, I'm taking whatever, the deal with the devil, the Faustian bargain, however you want to put it. I understand all these things about Trump, but I am betting against the Jews, I guess, is the easiest way to put it. The Jews that control Trump or whatever, however you want to put it. I'm betting against it And I think that Trump is going to prevail. Now, maybe I'll be wrong about that, and I'll admit if I'm wrong. Right now, I'm looking kind of wrong. We're at war with Iran, right? It's not looking too good. But look at, dude. At the end of the day, I'm honest. I'm not like these fucking grifters. I mean, Fuentes, you know, you could say that he was a little bit earlier than some of these other people. And really, Fuentes is just like saying what Richard Spencer's been saying like 5 years ago, right? But
earlier this year you
and like whatever, I don't really care.
Why are you flip-flopping?
No, I was not. Shit, I was black-pilled on Trump, but I wasn't with Fuentes. And that, like last year, I talked about this in the beginning of the year. I think anybody that was black-pilled on Trump, especially if you were falling into a lot of the Twitter shit, it's okay. It's just don't fall for it again.
When Republicans in power country flooded with 10 million illegals, when Democrats are in power, both are what Jews want.
Or what do you? No. We can look at there. Yes, the Democrats do want the fucking to bring in more migrants, obviously. And Republicans don't. Like, and at the end of the day, even if we're going to war for Israel, I honestly think this is going to work out. As much as I have been saying, like, yeah, we're starting to get into the quagmire zone. You know, especially what we saw with Trump with that civilizational ending tweet that everybody freaked out about. I really think like there's no off ramp right now per se, but I see one opening up, and it's not going to be clean. It's not going to be good. You know, no, everybody's going to complain about it and stuff, and it's not going to be perfect. But I do see an off ramp starting to form, kind of. It's obviously this Iran war was a mistake. You know, whatever. You can say this stuff without like pruning out and saying Trump's a pedophile and, you know, the Epstein regime and all this shit and becoming like a third worldist Sneako retard. Like, you can criticize Trump without becoming a homosexual. Like, you know that? So, and we should be criticizing Trump constructively, right? Not saying like, oh, Trump, you're a fucking pedophile. You're the fucking Epstein regime. You know, like, this is the reason why Trump is, what do you think? Trump is backed into a corner. All the influencers that were with him in the campaign and stuff, on the podcast with him and stuff, are now all calling him a pedophile. And then the only people left in his corner are the Jews. At the end of the day, these people did this to themselves. The podcasting class or whatever isolated Trump and created this situation in a lot of ways, to be honest with you. And whatever, you can say, oh, you're whatever, blah, blah, blah. You're, you know, dick riding for Trump or whatever the fuck. But that is true, dude. Like, what the fuck do you think? What the fuck do you think is going to happen when Trump wins a, you know, crazy mandate? Is, you know, the 2024 campaign, everybody was on the Trump train, right? And then, you know, the first year it becomes like a who can attack Trump the most contest. And everybody from Fuentes, obviously Fuentes was kind of anti-Trump before the 2024, but Fuentes is only anti-Trump because, like, he doesn't have access to the Trump campaign, right?
Built the wall and actually deported all the
We are deporting illegals. We are deporting illegals. You are just lying. We are deporting illegals. Just because you don't see it in the news does not mean it's not happening.
He can't deport all the illegals.
God, Vogger. I fucking red-pilled you, Vogger. By the way, I fucking red-pilled you on Jews. And then now you're over here trying to think you know more than me. Just shut up.
We are barely deporting.
No, we are deporting. We are deporting. The border's fucking closed. We are deporting. We've only had 9,000 fucking applicants in the asylum program, and they're all from South Africa. These things are happening. Just because you don't see it on the news, just because the timeline is all about Jews or whatever, like these things are happening. You are just you don't want to look. Anyways, let's take a dab to get the day started. Ruin our brain a little bit, you know what I mean? Get real retarded.
The deporting has to keep going across maybe 2 more presidents to get America back to...
Yeah, exactly. And that's why we need to not vote for the Democrats. Voting for the Democrats is going to take all the progress that we made and just throw it away. Just throw it away. Like, as much as like you want to sit here and say, oh, the fucking Jews or whatever, and you want to cry about that, there has been a lot of progress on immigration, on domestic issues, and voting for Democrats is throwing that away completely. Like, that's how this shit works. When a new president gets in office that is not an incumbent or whatever, or not from the same party, they fucking tear everything down that the old president did. Like, obviously, it's going to be like a super bounce back effect. If we're getting for the first time in history or in the last 50 years, net negative migration, the borders closed, no asylums, we're deporting people at a good, steady rate. If we're getting that, think about the fucking bounce back that the Democrats are going to do. Think about the fucking, Roan Woods, thanks for the gifted, bro. Think about the fucking bounce back that the Democrats will do. It's going to be like Joe Biden's open borders, like times a million. Times a million. So all these people that are saying to vote for Democrats, are saying to, just throw away all the progress we've made. And mind you, you cannot like some of the progress or whatever. The Jews, we're at war with the Jews or whatever. We're for the Jews. We're, whatever, however you want to put this. Trump's attacking, people that were once loyal to him. However, there's a million different ways you can put this. And there's, ways to constructively criticize Trump too. But at the end of the day, dude.
Again, no matter what. Even if they have to rig it because Jews want your borders wide open again, dude.
You're a lost cause, honestly, Vlogger.
Rinse and repeat. I can be furious about the Iran stuff but still support his deportation work.
And honestly, look, dude. Just because the stuff is in the headlines with the Iran war and stuff, there's still things going on domestically. We are still deporting people. We are still deporting people. I don't know why there's this like idea that deportations just stopped when we got into war with Iran. Like, that's not how this shit works. It's actually better. To be honest, it's actually better. Think about when deportations were in the fucking limelight and there was the Renee Good and Alex Preddy. It was actually a fucking issue for Trump. Because you had the Democrats, pull their stunts to not get DHS funded, a bunch of other nonsense. It's actually better to not have the deportations in the spotlight, right? It's actually better to just have it be like a machine that happens in the background, right? Like a background cron job or something.
Need 10 mil deportations to undo what was just done. That's not even mentioning the other 30 mil plus illegal.
Yes, but the thing is, it is not feasible or even in reality to wake up and say 10 million people we need to have gone in 2 hours or something. No. This needs to be a multi-year, multi-administration project. And that's the fucking thing, too. You fucking retards will say, oh, it doesn't matter if it's Democrat or Republican. Dude, the Democrats need one admin and they can flood us with 10 million plus migrants, right? In one admin, right? we need like 3 to 4 fucking Republican admins to even reduce that amount or fucking send them back or whatever, right? So the idea that voting Democrats is going to help us in any way, it's not. It's only going to make this harder. Like, what are we on about? Atheism is anti-American and anti. What?
Maybe instead of
what are we even talking about?
We should do that. Ralph says Kamala would be better. Don't disrespect the king.
We are deporting people, Vogger. Brother, just because we're at war with Iran, that doesn't mean everything in America just stops and freezes and there's nothing going on anymore. Like, what are you talking about, dude? We're not barely deporting people. We're not barely deporting people. We are deporting people at a pretty steady pace that if we kept doing this for two more admins or something, if we were able to do this, yeah, America would actually probably be able to raise its white percentage. Possibly.
Trump needs to remove 10 mil during his.
All right, you're just like delusional, Vlogger. I don't know what else to tell you. You're delusional. You don't understand reality or real politique. You are brainwashed by the timeline and you were raped by the timeline. I'm sorry that I even red-pilled you on the Jews, to be honest. I'm sorry I even red-pilled you on stuff, to be honest, because you obviously weren't ready for this and you should have just been kept being like a normie. I'm sorry, honestly. Let's take a dab.
Bro, I was red-pilled before you had used.
Okay. I literally red-pilled you on the Jews. I remember. You're trying to act like you're trying to act like whatever, dude. Whatever. I like you, Vlogger. I think you're being retarded right now. You don't gotta troon out on me. Everything can be cool. You don't gotta be, you're just churning out a little bit.
Acting like you know me.
I do. I remember you fucking saying shit about not knowing stuff about like the Jewish question and stuff. I literally remember that shit, but whatever. Like, you can pretend like that's not true, but it's okay. And honestly, I don't even care. It's so fucking like, if you don't know about the Jews or whatever in 2026, like, I don't know, you're just not online at this point, right? Where like this stuff back 2 years ago was a little bit more, you know, it was harder to find these type of talking points or whatever. Okay, Vlogger. Okay, Vlogger. Whatever, dude. You were red-pilled. You're the most red-pilled guy ever. Whatever. You're fucking the most red-pilled guy ever. I'm trying to make you guys smarter, okay? I'm trying to make you guys smarter and use your brain a little bit. And you know, like, critically think. That's a big problem in America nowadays. People do not critically think about anything. It's a very, actually, it's, you know what? You know, like I remember in school, the teachers used to say stuff like that. Like, there's a epidemic of people not being able to critically think and stuff like this. And I used to like just, you know, breeze past it because I didn't really know what that even meant. But back then in like high school, right? But now as an adult, and especially after seeing everything go on, it's like post October 7th, really, I would say is like the main turning point. I 100% agree. Nobody knows how to critically think.
I am a smart.
Nobody, and honestly, like, the education doesn't help people critically think either, for the most part. There's just like a permanent class of retards in society that need like
Critical thinking is great.
basically to be like,
For being able to master
honestly, like if we were like a just society, we would have like, you know, like eugenics programs to solve these things, but we're not, so it's okay. But regardless, people are going to be stupid. People are going to be retarded. People are going to believe in the kookiest of conspiracies because all of these things are meant to just feed your like personal ego, not necessarily ego, but like, you know, feed like this personal delusion, right? And a lot of people don't want to admit that. It's okay. I get it. Especially guys that, you know, I don't know, like for people that have got red pilled like yesterday, obviously they're like whatever, but then there are guys that have, you know, been in this shit for like a long time, like HT for example, and he's still retarded, you know what I mean? So like there's basically, I don't know, we need like a great filter or something, some type of thing to like filter humans from the retarded and the non-retarded. I don't know how we do that, but we need some type of like eugenic process.
Be like I love my sister puss in the trailer park. Blue red paradigm is retarded.
Blue red paradigm is retarded. What does that mean? No, Wagner's cool, dude. Look at, I think you're just being a little bit, you're tuning out a little bit. You're saying, oh, Trump needs to get rid of 10 million people today. You know, like that's just impossible. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's just impossible. Like, that's just not, like with a lot of the ways that our fucking immigration system works. Yeah, should we just, I think it'd be better if we just threw it all out. Yes, the immigration system and birthright citizenship, all this stuff is bad stuff for the most part, but we are kind of like constrained by the set of laws that we are in, right? So Trump is deporting people the best way he can, you know, because if he does stuff the wrong way, you can already see what happens there. The fucking federal judges, they do junction and all this shit, and then Trump has to like, and then that's why we have the Abrego Garcia guy. This guy's still in the country somehow, you know?
I said within 4 years.
Even in 4 years, I think is like not even. Like, this has to be a multi-administration project, you know? And that's what I keep saying. Like, yes, the Democrats can destroy America's demographics in like one admin, and they can bring in 10 million people, right? Where for us, the Republicans, to get rid of these 10 million people because of the immigration laws, because of, you know, a lot of the red tape and stuff, it takes us. It's a multi-admin thing. It can't just be done in one admin. Like, as much as like we want to say that.
And no more coming in again in a few years.
I mean, yeah, if people vote Democrat like Nick Fuentes says, and all these people want.
Nate, bro, we knew Trump was a traitor on Jan 6. Who do you ally with? Anyone?
What? I wasn't at Jan 6. What are you talking about? I was literally at Jan 6. I don't know. I think I don't have the solutions to solving the immigration problems in America, but I'm definitely not going to vote for the Democrats. Are you kidding me? I'm hopeful.
Vonger, if it's all over, then
I'm hopeful.
log on. Why continue at all?
I am hopeful. Look at, dude. Just have some hope in America. Have some hope, man. Have some faith. America's the greatest country in the world. We went to the moon 6 times. We're gonna go back to the moon again. We have conquered the world on militarily. We have, you know, conquered the world economically. We are Rome. We are the empire. You need to like have, I mean, as much as like it's ran by Jews or whatever, it's all for Israel. Like, I don't know. I just really hate the anti-American stuff that goes on now with a lot of the JQ stuff, because it leads you down this path.
America, Rome, that's why it's
Nope.
Catholic.
We're talking pre-Christian Rome, buddy.
Vote JB Stoner.
Vonger thinks it's so over he invited the bull over tonight.
No, I don't. I'm just singling out Vogger. Vogger's a good dude.
We need a
I don't know. Look at, dude, I think people just suck online. All these influencers suck. And look at, man, if the Democrats do win in 28, I hope that Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, all of these people that were saying to vote Democrat get stringed up and put into prison, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. I think they deserve it. Honestly, they want to tell people to go vote Democrat. They want to say that shit. I hope the Democrats arrest them. Honestly, if they get power, I hope the Democrats arrest them. I really do, and I will cheer it on, even though, oh, whatever. That's whatever.
arrest them.
Look at I think it's just desserts if they do, to be honest with you. And I mean, at that point, if they're like arresting right-wing podcasters and shit, like it's cooked and it is over, yeah. But at the same time, I'll be definitely happy that the people that said to vote Democrat are getting what they deserve, right? There will kind of be like, I will be happy about, I'm not gonna lie, I will, like, if the Democrats win in 2028 and they do some crazy ass like anti right-wing podcaster laws or something, I don't fucking know. It's probably like this is like probably not gonna happen, right? But even if the Democrats do win, like they'll just like they'll do censorship and other stuff in different ways. I don't think they're gonna just like outright start arresting right-wing podcasters. But if they do start arresting right-wing podcasters, oh my gosh, seeing the Nick Fuentes perp walk, bro, into the local Chicago Police Department or whatever, man, that is gonna be awesome. You're on the list? Nah, I think I'll be okay. I think I'm too small for the Democrats to worry about. Hayes Vance, man. No, I mean, I would vote for Vance if he's the only option, but I'm hoping that we have some more options in 28. I don't know. The problem with Vance is his like Silicon Valley ties and stuff like that. And look, I think Vance, and like he, you know, obviously he's like changed his name like a million times, and there's a lot of weird stuff, and he hates Ukraine, so I'm not a fan of that. But he was the only one. I would not vote for Tucker. Tucker is too far. Tucker is actually voting for like a foreign power to take over America. Like Vance is that kind of, but way less than Trump. I mean than Tucker. Tucker is literally voting for a Manchurian candidate. So no, I would abstain from voting.
They won't do that again if they want to win low. As if a foreign power already took over America.
No, well, sure, whatever. The Jews run America, but the Jews are not like hell-bent on the abated destruction of America like Russia is or China is, right? China's actually a little bit less. China's actually a similar type of thing to Israel, as much as people, it's like a parasitic type of relationship in a lot of ways. China does rely on American consumerism in a lot of ways. Where Russia is just like, just full on destruction of the West, down with Edom, you know. So it's just different. I mean, they're both bad, but it's just different. Teddy Feaser's pushing back, really? I think RPG still has me blocked. What's his RPG X or something, right? What's its Twitter again? I don't know his Twitter. Sexual chocolate, baby. Oh.
His Twitter is RP Gongs.
Okay, one sec. I'll look at it. Now you're gone. Love for you was strong.
Now he is anti-America. After the next president of pagan proton fascist candidate.
Oh wow, Fuentes. I mean, RPG unblocked me.
Support Teddy Feaser in the online battle. Blocked me too, which is crazy.
I mean, look at with RPG, I kind of get where he's going. Look at RPG. As much as like, whatever. I mean, yeah, Warski and PPP did try to like, you know, ruin him, right? And all. I mean, at the end of the day, these are like his personal enemies or whatever. I'm not like, I think that RPG is a fool, really. I think that's the best word for RPG, is he's a fool. As in he does foolish things, right? Like in the actual term here, right? He's a actual fool. And he made a lot of foolish mistakes, right? Throughout his career. That's what I really think at the end of the day with RPG. I actually don't hate RPG like a lot of people. But yeah, I mean, whatever. He's mad at PPP.
Casino randomly attacks Teddy Feaser when he goes after Nick Hart, and they randomly attacked Ralph and Bake when they went after Nick Hart. All they care about is clicks and money. I don't hate
Well, the Kino Casino barely even covers Fuentes now, right? You don't need to play by your enemy's rules, actually. I agree with that, actually. Destination Calabria, let's go. Look, RPG, I think he's a tragic case of the not understanding the online, the internet. I think that's what it is. I think at the end of the day, that's what it is with RPG. It's a tragic case of not being or going online without being acclimated to the online environment, right? Right. I think that's really what the RPG is at the end of the day. He stepped into an arena he was not prepared for, mentally and tactically, and like there's a lot of the things throughout RPG's gospel that, you know, he fucked up. He was just foolish. He made mistakes, and maybe he can admit those himself, but you know, he trusted the wrong people at the wrong time. He went back to the people that he betrayed with. You know, like there's a lot of things there, right? There's a lot of things there. But at the end of the day, you know, RPG kind of deserves tight pussy. At the end of the day, RPG kind of made his own bed in a lot of these situations, right? What's the quartering supposed to do? Sit there and eat this shit the whole time and say nothing else? To be honest with you, I don't really know. I actually know a little bit about the quartering thing. Apparently he had a bull and he was getting cocked by a Jewish bull. And then he, look at, the problem is though, he went and started like flagging people. He got the Kino Casino clip channel taken down. He's going after Brittany Venti, etc. This is just going to make you look bad at the end of the day towards the like masses, as much as like whatever, like I don't even know every little detail about it, but I don't know. I don't really like the quartering either. Would you rather Eiffel Tower? Bruh. I want him to take everyone down. I don't know. I don't really care that much about the quartering, to be honest with you. And then, but I think it's gay to like try to get people flagged a bunch and stuff like that for the most part. I mean, unless there's like a legitimate reason, but like flagging people for like making fun of you online, like everybody does that at the end of the day though. Like I say that, but like I bet I would flag somebody if they made fun of me online or whatever. I've reported people, you know what I mean? Like look, everybody says that at the end of the day, but that's true. I gotta take RPG's advice on that. Don't play by your enemy's rules. But really, like, I don't really care for quartering, to be honest with you. So I don't really care that he's trying to flag people or he's getting exposed. Either way, I don't really care. I think quartering is kind of like irrelevant. I don't even know how the Kino Casino has been able to make so much content out of the quartering. I really don't know. You know, like with Jaden, he's actually, you know, in the Fuentes verse or whatever, honestly, like Jaden's gonna have a career forever, basically, when it comes to that stuff. There's always a new Fuentes scandal and thing like that going on. Where like Kino Casino, like, stopped talking about Fuentes and then like moved in all of these other people like the quartering and stuff, where it's like, I don't know. I don't care about the courting, I guess. Maybe it's just a personal thing for me. It's not a thing I'm invested in, so I don't. But maybe there are people invested in the quartering and they love seeing, you know, Casino, you know, go after him or whatever. I'm just personally not invested in it. Compared to like somebody like, you know, the Fuentes verse or whatever. Yo, what's up, Dink PP? But at the end of the day, who cares? The quartering fucking sucks. And if he's a cuck too, that's even worse. That's even worse, dude. And apparently it's a Jewish cuck. I think the quartering's, I don't know. I think the quartering's actually more like Tim Pool-esque. I don't really watch him that much, so like Tim Pool light kind of. But they don't even really talk about Jews or anything, so you can't really. I don't know if you could. Maybe they do actually, but it's not like the. It's not like the Jake Shields podcast or anything. So I don't know. Like it'd be even more. It'd be funny if like this happened to Jake Shields. You know what I mean? Like he had a Jewish bull or something, right? That would be fucking funny, right? Where this, I'm just like, yeah, he's like a weird cuck, but the Jewish shit, whatever. I guess.
Ralph got them to 1K live, iDubbbz 5K and quartering 10K. As mine gold talks more about Jews that Pool or Jeremy.
Yeah, true. That's true. Yeah, I don't even think, like, that's what I'm saying, like, they're trying to dunk on him for being a Jewish bull or whatever. But I don't even think the quartering talks about Jews. I don't know. I don't really care. Look, if you're like a cuck, that's like weird as fuck anyways. You need to like, if you are watching your wife get fucked Sneako style by another man, I don't know, dude. That's like fucked up. There's something deeper wrong with you than, I don't even know. That's fucked up, dude. And it's not even like a religious thing either. Just fucked up and gross.
Alright, it's not that funny, it's okay. But now they're streaming to like 10,000 plus people. I don't get that. Being a cuck is the most patrician of sexual fetishes.
I don't know about that one. I think it's, I don't know. I don't know. I can't imagine. I don't have a girlfriend though, and I'm a riskless chud, so I mean, I couldn't even become a cuck if I wanted to. Maybe that's is that sadder? That I couldn't even become a cuck if I wanted to? Is that worse? I don't know. Really? I don't even know the lore on quartering, so I don't even know. Let's take a dab though. We've been procrastinating. Who cares though? Who cares? Dude, I think I need to go become a sex pad already, dude. No, actually, I saw this TikTok of like a Looksmaxer guy, and instead of calling it like passport bro or sex pat, he said we should use the term geomaxing. I kind of think that's, I kind of like that, geomaxing.
Keep your standards high, Nate. You can become cuck if you really wanted to grow.
I just need to become a groiper again or something, right?
Something to aim to.
Yeah, I don't want to become a cuck. I don't know, dude. I just want a girlfriend that's not a super big whore, and I don't even know. I think it's over though. Hypergamy's cooked, and I get no bitches, so I don't really know. I'm willing to admit that. I'm not over here trying to pretending to be Mr. Chad or whatever. And also, I think my standards are too high. Like, I don't like fat girls. I'm fat. I just can't. I mean, yeah, I could have probably go and have sex with fat girls, but it's like, I don't know, dude. I've never been with a fat girl. I can't do it. So honestly, my standards are probably too high. That's why I am a Rizless chud. But that's why I need to go become a sex pat. No, dude. Filipino girl, by the way. I need to go to become a sex pat and then go meet a girl in a foreign country and then keep her there. Keep her in the foreign country. That's one thing. The sex pats, if you meet a girl in a foreign country or whatever, some third world shithole, you cannot bring her to America. Like, that's where you're gonna fuck up. If you bring her to America, it's over. Don't even bring her to America. Don't even do it. Just like say that, I don't know, make some shit up that Trump will kill you if you come or something, like whatever. Don't bring your sex pat girlfriend to America. I don't know what I'm gonna eat today. Russian blonde. Oh, you can order those.
Maybe KFC, Taco Bell, and Little Caesars also. There's a white girl in Mexico for you who doesn't want a brown husband.
That's what I'm saying. That's actually true, dude. That's actually unironically true. Like, the whites in Mexico are like racist against the browns in Mexico, and they live in the more northern region. Oh, why the fuck is this playing? They live in like the more northern region of Mexico.
And 8 is a Filipino.
That's so true. There is a Mexican girl in Mexico who doesn't want to marry a brown clown and wants white kids. I just need to find her. Oh yeah, we were gonna watch the new damn, Vrilify retweeting Need More Amalek. Uh-oh. Is Vrilify based and not part of the Abrahamic Matrix Club? I don't know, but let's see here. Let's watch the new Vrilify actually.
This boppin' bitch straight up cooked Zion Dawn. Meet Faith Merrill.
Hello there.
She's 19 years old.
Nice.
Instead of throwing ass on TikTok, she's throwing ass for right-wing chud.
That's crazy. It is though, like the girls that are too mid to become like TikTok famous or in like more trendy type of clicks or whatever, or social media groups, trends or whatever, however you want to put it. They do always go to the right wing, man. It's like we get the bottom of the barrel. It's cooked.
Aside from Sarah Stock, she's the Vatican's strongest soldier. On what makes her unique is she's not afraid to stand up to Donald Trump. Some people say she's way too chopped to be a normie influencer.
Yeah.
Others say nobody did more for Trump than this sexy little thing.
Really?
Let's consult the charts.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yo.
I don't know if that was her, but even if it's not, she should hit me up.
Sensational.
Is Faith Merrill fine shit, or do you think she's chuzz? Share this video on comment below.
Another banger from Vilify. Very based. James Fishback. Anyways. Let's actually take a dab, how we said we were. California Dream and Tech House mix. Okay.
All my senses burn. The portal can learn. The portal can burn.
What is this? Oh. Wait, this is actually kind of hard. No, I'm not going to Vegas. Unless there is other people that go. I do not really want to impede on Lowell's and Pay's vacation trip. It kind of goes hard. I would have been down to go though if other people would have went, but nobody's going. I don't want to just be third wheeling with Pay and Lowell's. That's gonna look, and it's nothing against Pay or Lowell's or whatever, but it's just like kind of gay for me, you know? And I got better stuff to do than that. Like, well, not better stuff, but like, I would go if there were people, if there were other people. It was like more of a group trip, right? The illegal. I'm not talking to her anymore. Stop talking to her. She's stupid.
Where is Psychotic?
Psychotic is busy right now. He's got some. He's trying to move, I think, right now, so he can't really. He doesn't have any money. Try to move right now.
Wooza, Chicken, Ken.
Woozer's poor. Chicken has a girlfriend and can't come, and also probably wouldn't come. Ken, I don't know. Ken has been MIA for years. Yeah. I would have been down though. Apparently Alabama John, Lowell's is trying to convince Alabama John, but if Alabama John goes, maybe I'd go. Because then at least there's not just Lowell's and Pay and me. And I'm just sitting there in the back of the car fucking third wheeling. Take a dab though. Ken doesn't fuck with Lowell's for doing gay stuff, really? I thought he was like a groiper still or whatever, that's why. Maybe I'm wrong though. Take a dab. I wonder if Fishback really had sex with her, bro, while she was 15. Or 17 or something. Oh, I forgot to mention that Dan Blazarian is going to be running against Randy Fine. So I am announcing I will be moving to Randy Fine's district in Florida to campaign for Randy Fine against the Epstein class. Dan Blazarian and the Epstein class. "17 Fishbook said she was past her prime." Damn. It's so funny too because she was like obsessed with Nick, and then Nick rejected her because obviously Nick's a homosexual. And then now she's like, I wonder if this happens to a lot of the Groipettes or whatever. Like they join the Groiper crowd because they're obviously like rejects and want like attention from other guys that, or what, not rejects per se, but like they're not able to make it in the traditional like what's the word, social media stuff. So they come to the right wing stuff and they become, you know, the Sarah Stock trad e-girl while they're fucking their boss. And then yeah, I don't know though. I feel like the Catholic grift or like Christian grift and all this shit is starting to, people are starting to like completely call them out now, right? Whereas like maybe a year ago it wasn't as much, but anyways, cheers. I instantly gotta take a shit. One sec, I'll be fast. I instantly gotta take a shit though. Okay, I'm back. I had to take an instant shit from that dab. I don't even know what I was talking about before that. Oh. That was an instant shit. Oh, I guess we can look at the Trump tweet. A lot of people have already seen it. This is what sucks when I only stream once a week. I feel like everything's late. But this was the Trump tweet if you haven't seen it. If you haven't, fucking banger of a tweet. So I'm not going to read it, honestly, but...
Did you see Alex Jones take an IQ test?
Did he take an IQ test because of this tweet, really? Yeah, well, actually, not supposedly, but Tucker launched a low IQ hat because of this, because Tucker launched a low IQ hat. Man, I really wish, dude, if Candace Owens and Tucker fans really started wearing this hat, unironically, like, that'd actually be hilarious. All this shit's a grift, bro. Everything with Candace and Tucker's a fucking grift. I think Candace launched a hat too. And speaking of Candace Low IQ, we have the new Candace Low IQ sticker. Good sticker. The new Candace Low IQ sticker. It's a free sticker for everybody. I think I'm gonna move my chat back over here so I can make it bigger. Yes, okay. What was I looking at though? I think Candace launched a hat too. Candace new hat. I don't know. I'm pretty sure she launched a hat too. Oh, is that that was just the Alex Jones clip right here. Dude, RT posting this, by the way. Alex Jones takes an IQ test after Trump calls him a low IQ nut. Who's a traitor? A foreign funded lobby figure who receives 230 million, a person receiving zero. This is so retarded. Dude, Russia today. How do people not see through this shit, dude? Like, this shit is such a Russian op. It's classic freaking Russian propaganda techniques too. Same type of shit that was done for like the anti-war stuff in Vietnam. The Soviets were all up in that shit too, dude. Now that was obviously kind of more, honestly, it's kind of both grassroots from the left and the right on the war for Iran. I guess, or not really grassroots, but the that was not the right word, but the nobody really likes it is what I'm saying on either side, and like a lot of the justifications for it kind of fall flat for the most part, and you know, it's just Russia exacerbating the already tense and volatile situation we're in, make it worse, right? So that's what they do. That's literally what they do, man. And people that don't see through that are retarded. I don't know what else to say. Because look, two things can be true. The anti-war, anti-Trump, propaganda can be funded by Russia, and some of there can be like genuine sentiment, but it could also be being amplified by Russia, which it literally fucking is here on RT. And then another thing can be true too, like also the obviously the Israelis are probably trying to do some of their own type of pro-Israeli propaganda. But the thing is, how I always talk about this too, like the pro-Israeli propaganda, at least on the internet, is like basically they spend money to get worse press, right? Like, so like as much as like, because they still do it, like you'll still have like the the pro-Israel, that, and people like that one dude, Heshenbaum or whatever the fuck his name is. And all the, obviously there's a lot of people that are pro-Israel, and there's Jews that are just Jewish and they're like de facto pro-Israel because of that, but regardless, as much as that is the case for some people, and obviously like Mark Levin is maybe like the most extreme example of that. Like Israel is not like pumping money into propaganda campaigns. I don't know how else to tell you guys that, but like this, in the same way that Russia is for these online influencers and podcasters, and this like Dugin anti-American network that's going on now, that's like the de facto of MAGA conservatives now, basically, for a lot of these people, like Alex Jones, you would say it was like somebody that you would consider diehard MAGA, right? It's basically Russian propaganda slop now. A lot of this shit, I'm not gonna lie, this anti-American, anti-West, destruction of NATO shit. Although Trump has kind of been anti-NATO too, but I would argue that Trump wants NATO to just be more self-sufficient. Whatever though, that's a different argument. The blatant Russian propaganda though is out of control. And look, two things can be true. There can be pro-Israel stuff, but anybody that sees like pro-Israeli propaganda is like, just knows like it is already, you know what I mean? Whereas like with this Russian propaganda stuff, it's much more like sneaky, right?
Russia is poor AF. How can they pay people for?
Oh my god, you're stupid. Shut up. Like nobody's false for Israeli propaganda, like in 2026, And in the days of 4chan being, or X basically being 10 times what 4chan ever was, and like you go on Instagram and you hear Hitler edits and stuff like that. Like this is like, we're like past that paradigm of like Israeli propaganda on the internet or whatever being effective, right? And that's why, like, I think it's stupid to be calling out Jews all the time, because everybody knows that the Jewish problem now, right? Or the Jewish question, however you want to put it. Everybody fucking knows this shit in 2026. You know what people aren't calling out? The freaking anti-West, anti-American, Russian propaganda Dugin network that and the Muslim shit too. Honestly, it's connected to like the Muslim money networks too, through Qatar and stuff. This shit is real. As much as like people will say, "Oh, that's just a distraction from the Jews" or whatever. Shit is real, and it's actually like way more effective than any Israeli propaganda on the internet. Why? Now, Jews, yes, they fucking are. They got the real politics, the capturing of real American institutions and stuff on lock. Yes, whatever, however you want to put it. I'm talking about the internet here. I'm talking about the internet, and I'm talking about Twitter mainly, and the podcasters. It is a complete Russia fucking everybody's whoring themselves out to the Kremlin basically. And the rhetoric is just look at like Dugin's timeline. Like the rhetoric is literally the same. Between Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, and Alexander Dugin, it's literally the same shit. This end of the West, destruction of the West. The West is evil. The West is satanic. The West is the pedophile Epstein regime. You know what I mean? This shit is Russian propaganda, bro. I don't know how else to tell you that, but it is. Look at, there's a lot of fucking great things we just went to the fucking moon. And people want to sit here and be like, oh, the Epstein regime or whatever. Like, there's a lot of amazing things that we're doing in the West right now. As much as like, yeah, there's some Jews that are fucking things up, whatever. Yeah, and we need to address that in proper ways that aren't going to give them more power, like the low IQ anti-Semitism, like Jake Shields wants to, start a mob. Mob rule in DC or something, right? He wants to, whatever, like this idea that the West is evil and the West needs to be replaced, and our elites are satanic baby eating pedophiles and stuff like this. All of this shit is straight up Russian propaganda. And if you're falling for that and you're falling for this like naive, retarded type of idea of evil, dude, like if you think that's like how evil works, I mean, honestly, and that's a big problem with Christianity, to be honest with you. That's why so many people fall into this shit, is because their brains are so Christianed out and shit, and like falling for this like demon supernatural type of worldview. But that's a different subject. Really though, the main thing is like you gotta realize that you're falling for Russian propaganda when you or just like foreign propaganda in general.
Attending mass at a Tradcath Cathedral a few years ago.
I've never been to a Tradcath Cathedral. I went to my local Catholic church before, and it was a lot of Mexican people. I felt like I think I was the only white person there. But anyways, that was before when I was LARPing. But regardless, people need to just realize that this shit is fucking problem.
Need that, but all of America.
It's a problem. Okay? No.
The Catholic Empire.
Yeah. No, it already basically is. We're turning America's like gonna be majority Hispanic in 100 years. It already fucking is, dude. Yeah, you know what a Catholic Empire looks like? Brazil. Anyways. These retards are trying to cancel this black girl. Fuck these freaking N-words. Anyways, can't say that though.
You can say,
Queen Erica. Let's listen to Queen Erica Kirk.
I pray for them, even though they hate me. I pray for them.
Let's go.
Because it frees you from, like you said, Pastor James, that
Aryan Queen.
That's right.
and it frees you from that.
You know what? You know what Candace Owens hates the most, I think, about Erica Kirk is Erica Kirk's pretty eyes.
Hold that they could have on your heart, because you won't let.
Look how pretty your eyes are.
You won't let the world break you.
Right. That's right.
And it's even personal for me. I have.
She has a very unique eye color, to be honest with you. Candace has shit brown. I mean, you know what? My eyes, whatever. I think my eyes are amber. You guys would say it's brown. But Erica Kirk has a very pretty eye color. Like they're like it's like a turquoise blue almost.
To raise. I have an organization to run. I have students counting on me to show up, and that is where my energy goes.
That's right.
Every single day, that's where my energy goes. And,
yeah, she's the ice queen.
And Pastor James, you know this too. At a micro level, you know, we see it. We live in an attention economy.
Yes,
it's designed to keep people angry, and it's designed to
Erica Kirk is 100% right here.
keep people divided. And
where's this interview? Do we watch the Erica Kirk interview?
And to get their clicks. And a solved problem on the internet or wherever does not drive engagement.
Yep.
And a resolved grievance does not generate clicks. So some people, you know, have made a very deliberate choice to live their life that way. And you, Pastor James, and all the other people that are inside of Bible in 365, that is their business. That's not ours. Our business is of the Lord. And every single day, no matter how much you talk about us, that's your business. Our business is the Lord's, and we will just pray for them and keep moving and keep building. That is our business.
That's right.
Our business is kingdom business. Everything else is
kingdom business
of the world.
It's about our Father's business.
Pastor, she wearing a murdered out freedom hat. Lol.
Hell yeah, dude. I mean, just look at these people, man. Look at all these fucking people. When you look up Erica Kirk on YouTube, you have all these disgusting people. Erica Kirk caught. What we found is wild. All these grifting scum. Erica Kirk meltdown. Erica Kirk goes off. Erica Kirk cheated on Charlotte. Like, this is disgusting. Fuck all these people. Yo.
Natty Foo sent $5.
Hey. No, fuck you. I actually saw this and you know what? I'll play it. I saw that this guy posted this. I unsubscribed from this account.
He is small but wide in his eyes, and I
unsubscribed from this channel.
With terror and with fear, but
this channel is a Russian fucking propaganda channel.
He could level half of Eastern Europe, full of brimstone, ash and fire. But he is also the kind of ally that China do desire.
This is so gay.
Head of Russia's
Vladimir Putin is a anti-white genocider. He has genocided hundreds of thousands of white people.
But when his assassinations and his invasions and his iron grip on power took out more and more of his enemies, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became quieter and quieter.
This is cringe, bro. This shit is hella brown coated. This shit's cringe as hell, dude.
Rules the Russian lands like a modern day czar, but in the KGB he worked really, really hard as the head of state.
Yeah, he's a KGB spy. Yeah, that's not cool, dude. You're a freaking spy, dude.
Tried his best to raise
fuck you.
He never stood a chance. The fact his plane spontaneously combusted was
Zelensky killed a lot of non-white Russians, I'll tell you that. But Zelensky's killed nobody, though. He's had to defend his country. Putin is the reason why everybody has died. He is responsible for every white Russian death and every white Ukrainian death.
Head of Russia's war machine. He's like a mix of the USSR. Vladimir Putin, don't ever drink up his tea. Combined with the modern day Tsar. Oh, that's Putin.
This is so gay. Yeah, I unfollowed that channel, the Dr. Phonics or whatever. That shit's gay as fuck. But thanks for the $5. Like, but look at this shit, though. Erica Kirk cheated on TPUSA spokesman. Like, is this like AI? Is this literally AI? AI bullshit.
Very shrewd. She's very
had over huge. Erica Kirk, according to Candace, Andrew flew into.
Yeah, bro. Look at this shit. Bro, this is boomer. So like my dad watches shit like this and my mom. It's like these boomer AI videos. And it's like the boomer AI videos for like anti-Erica Kirk stuff. Oh my God.
Scottsdale from Santa Barbara. And his plane took off just 5 minutes after Charlie was shot. And Candace is saying that Erica may have met Andrew at the Scottsdale airport before flying together to Provo, but this is not what.
This shit's just fucking so cringe, bro. Everybody, fuck all these people. Literally, look at this shit. Look at this shit, dude.
Nate is having a leftist emotional breakdown.
No, I'm defending Erica Kirk. She's a fucking white queen, and she deserves to be defended against these scum, anti-white pieces of shit that want, you know, to make fun of her, whatever, not grieving hard enough or whatever. Like, fuck all these people, man. And look at, I'm even willing to admit.
Fuck Erica Kirk, Candace Owens gang.
No, I'm willing to admit, like, there's some weird stuff with Erica, and she's possibly a psychopath in a lot of ways. But that doesn't mean she, like, killed her husband. And fuck all of these people that are, like, attacking her and making these conspiracies about her that she killed her husband. Okay? Like, that shit is crazy, bro. Fuck all these people, man. Where is this new Erica Kirk interview?
Garbage and you get everything wrong.
Yeah, I've been right about everything. Where did that Erica Kirk clip even come from? Like, look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Erica Kirk is a demon who supported her husband's killing. Everyone knows it, including you. You are a demon for pretending it's not true. Shame on you. You'll be branded with this tweet forever. Like, these people are fucking insane. This guy deserves to be put in prison for being a crazy person. American country music chatter? What is this? Why is this account hate Erica Kirk?
I can't tell Erica Kirk and Drewski apart.
Why does this account hate Erica Kirk? American country music. That's why this shit, I don't even think this shit's real. This is like a bot account, bro. This is like a bot account, bro, or something. Like, this shit is not even real. All of this hate towards Erica Kirk and Candace's whole shit, it's all fucking fake, bro.
Did Nate fry his brains on drugs?
No.
American Country Music Channel.
I think he should have.
Let's see what Tim Dillon, retarded gay ass, is saying.
I don't care if he staged the assassination attempt at Butler. I don't care. I don't care, and I think he should admit it. I think He should admit it. I
What?
should change the subject. Stop talking.
Dude, what the fuck?
About Iran. Just admit you staged it in Butler. It was the heat of the campaign.
Somebody died. Somebody fucking died. What do you mean staged it?
People do.
He staged killing somebody? Like, what is this?
Crazy things in campaigns. I think, I'm speaking just for myself, I will not think less of you if you admit to staging and faking the assassination attempt in Butler, Pennsylvania. I will be impressed by the level of coordination. Explain to us how
It's
you
fucking
did it.
gay retard, I swear.
Kind of like those David Copperfield behind that. And I know that David Copperfield had some Epstein links. Folks, that's neither here nor there. I'm trying to explain the way a magician will show you how they do their trick. I think Donald Trump should do a 1-hour special on Barry Weiss's CBS News. This is a great idea. With Barry, members of the Mossad, and Trump to discuss how they fabricated and staged.
And you're wondering why Trump stopped listening to the podcasters people and is now calling them out and destroying them, like my title says. Because they're fucking retarded. Every single one of them, from Tucker Carlson to Candace Owen to Tim Dillon to every single one of these podcasting scum. They're stupid. And they honestly, it might have been a bad idea, like the Jews allowing this shit to happen. It might have been a bad idea to allow honestly, the Jews, I kind of think they weren't thinking it fully through when they allowed the censorship to be, pulled back a bit. Yes. I've said them 100 times. I literally have criticisms of the Iran war, and I don't think we should have gotten it. And I think it's turning slowly into a quagmire, and it's unfortunate. Yes, I have criticisms of Trump, but I don't go and call Trump a pedophile or an Epstein class, or that we need to take down, or he needs to be impeached by the 25th Amendment or what. Like, I don't go like, yes, you can have critiques of Trump, or I don't say to go vote Democrat or whatever. You can have critiques of, this is literally what I've been saying the whole time. You can have critiques of Trump, but not like freak out.
Say that Nate, the Yos can do no wrong. Ask Trump. N8 pro-Jew or a liar or not white nationalist. You tell us to fuck Jew pussy.
Yeah, but that's an overall grand hypothesis I have, though, to fix the Jewish problem. You're smearing me. That's a hypothesis I'm working on. But anyways. But yes, you can have Dark Wignati. Yes. I have criticisms of Trump.
No smears, just asking.
No, I wasn't saying you were. I was talking to Cold Flow.
You're completely brainwashed. Retard, that's...
Wasn't saying you were smearing me. But yes, I have criticisms of Trump. I just don't droon out about him and turn into a Democrat and like turn into like a third worldist crying about kids in Gaza or whatever, or that we bombed a girls' school or something. Like, I'm not a fucking faggot. I don't know how else to put it. I can't say that word though, but I'm not.
So who are the people that support this new war?
Nobody. I think nobody. I mean, besides like Laura Loomer and the Jews and stuff and Trump and the Trump admin, obviously nobody really wants the war, dude. But it's about like not just like trooning out about it, becoming a retard and saying we're going to vote Democrat, calling Trump a pedophile, being a stupid retard, making Trump more isolated than ever, and now he's only has Jews surrounding him. And yeah, it's like called being like not retarded. I don't know how else to put it.
Hard Christians and MAGA people support it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, obviously there will always be a section of like MAGA was a big tent, right? But like the MAGA loyalists, yes, there will always be people that support it. I think there are like whatever, like
You sound just like Nick Fuentes.
I don't think anybody wants Iran to get a nuke, but like what we went into the war for was so that Iran doesn't get a nuke, right? Or whatever. But now it's like so we opened the Strait of Hormuz. With the Strait of Hormuz wasn't closed before the war. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of bad messaging. There's a lot of bad propaganda on our side with the war. So like really nobody wants the war, obviously. Nobody wants the war, but it's like not being a you know, retard about it, I guess. And look at, I'm even willing to admit that I'll be totally wrong. If this goes into like an insane quagmire situation or World War III or whatever, I'll admit I was completely wrong and whatever. You know what? Everybody that was said that Trump was going to be the Antichrist and all that stuff, like whatever, I guess, like they were right. But I don't think we're there yet, obviously, and I don't think I think everybody that's at that point now is basically just like doing it for views and money and clicks, right? Not everybody. Like there's people that have been around saying like the same thing for years, to be honest. Like I'll just say like somebody like Richard Spencer or Adam Green or whatever, you know, these type of people. Yes, they've been anti-Trump since before everybody was anti-Trump. I'm really talking about the people that flipped or either were campaigning for him and then flipped because it's like you know, now it's fashionable and it makes money to be anti-Trump. Like they just have no scruples. These people are just whatever. And maybe that's the personal thing with me too. I'm kind of like a bag holder. Look, I voted for Trump. I'm gonna bag hold Trump, dude. And even if he is the Antichrist or the whatever, the king, the new king, he's gonna be the king of Zion or whatever the freak, or he's totally, you know, it's totally cooked or whatever. I'm gonna hold the bag on it. I think until it's like over. And then I'll be like, yeah, I was wrong. That's how I think I'm gonna do it. And then I'm just never gonna vote for Tucker Carlson. Yo!
Dark_wig_natty just gifted 1 subscription.
Thanks, Dark Wig Natty. I'm never voting for Tucker Carlson, though. I'll tell you that. I don't think I'd vote Democrat against Tucker Carlson. I just wouldn't vote. I'd be like politically, I guess, homeless or whatever. Never voting for Tucker Carlson. I would have to, I mean, like with JD Vance, I would probably vote for him. I just hope that he would not be like stupid and like anti-Iran. I mean, I'm not anti-Iran, anti-Ukraine and stuff like that. At least too much or whatever. And I hope, but for the most part, we need this domestic stuff to keep going, right? We need the deportation trains to not stop, right? So I'm willing to like, I guess, take the roll the dice on it. But like somebody like Tucker Carlson, hell no, I'm not going to go that far. And look, man, I get it. Like there's a lot of reasons.
Do you think they will do the draft?
Sorry. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I'm not voting for Tucker Carlson. I'll be politically homeless if if you know the Republican Party turns into Tucker Carlson. Or basically that'd be like not even an American party at that point. It'd be basically a foreign foreign takeover of America right there. As much as like, oh, but the Jews already own it. Like, no, like Tucker Carlson is like actually a foreign takeover of America.
Would you vote for Afro Man?
Maybe. I don't know. What's his policies? He'll probably be all like wanting police reform and shit because of his case. Candace Owens. I would have done so much better with the test camp. They're all taking IQ tests to own Trump. Oh my God. These people are just retarded.
You Christians are brainwashed to love
I'm not Christian.
Some weird meme when you learn the truth of Jews, you come up with some weird solution of fucking out Jew pussy. It's a common.
That's not honestly, it's just a meme. Yeah, that's not obviously like a real thing that's gonna happen. Do I think that's a better solution than like anybody else's retard solutions with Israel? Yeah, I think that's the best retard solution. We're talking about retard solutions to the Jewish problem or whatever, but I mean, ideally, like America just decouples from Israel, right?
TBH, I haven't watched Nick in so long I don't even know.
Oh damn, Fishback was at Vero Beach. Why wasn't Baked here?
They said our movement is fake. They say the likes are not real. They say
I wish I lived in Florida so I could be running around pressing Fishback, bro. I would go everywhere and press him, I swear.
They said our movement.
I would try to actually, you know what? I would press him and then press him so hard that I get to become a Laura Loomer Loomer Unleashed correspondent, and then I'm Loomer Unleashed correspondent Nate Live on the ground attacking Fishback. That'd be based. What if I got paid by Laura Loomer to shit on Fishback? I would take that Jewish money. Hell yeah. To shit on this fucking guy? Hell yeah. Groypers are becoming pro. The Groypers are becoming pro mass migration because immigration restrictionism is Jewish. Brilliant. No nothings remain undefeated. Oh, so the no nothings. Yeah, the no nothings were very anti-Catholic. The no nothings were based actually. I think they were like super Protestant, anti-Catholic, anti-immigration from Catholic countries and stuff like that, basically, for the most part. And like they were like wanted WASP only. But look at brilliant reminder that the know nothings were started by a Jewish man who feared a rise in U.S. Catholicism would increase anti-Semitism. Took advantage of the nativist sentiments. Bro, that's crazy. Brilliant, by the way. Chinese people think Americans eat people because of Epstein.
不对的，在这里他们说美国人吃人吗？
对，手里面有。
不是，不对的，不对的。 This is really funny. They're asking me if I they're asking me if I eat people.
Damn, that Chinese propaganda, huh? They're raising the kids thinking that's crazy. I agree though with this, Captain Junior. At this point, we can all agree releasing the Epstein files for public consumption was a grave error. I agree. I've been saying that.
This guy looks sickly. Kids are right to ask.
Police detaining protesters in Los Angeles. There were protests today? There were protests today? Is the woke.net live? I don't even know there were protests today. Oh yeah, look at my thumbnail, by the way. Look at this thumbnail I made yesterday. It's just pretty badass. Dude, AI's awesome, bro. Look at this type of stuff that you can make with AI.
Yeah, bro, Savannah Hernandez got assaulted.
It's a pretty funny podcast. Yeah, I saw that before I went live. All right, this is a pretty funny image. So we have Laura Loomer. We got Mark Levin as a Mechanicus. We got God Emperor Trump taking down the podcast class. Podcast, right? Pretty good stuff. Gotta love AI. What's going on Kick? I saw Lowe's was getting somebody, or getting Alabama John a computer.
Like what happened right
I
here?
would later that you shouldn't be streaming this subject cause you're a total jerk.
No.
Nice image.
I've already said why I still support Trump, and that it's we live in a binary system. We can't really, as much as like whatever you wanna, like as much as it could be true, all of the stuff that like, you know, a lot of it is true, you know, Trump's Jewish connections and stuff like that. And obviously I don't think he's the Antichrist. I wouldn't go that far, but whatever. All that shit, as much as that is true, you only have two choices. Like, what do you want? Kamala or Trump back in 2024? I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. What the fuck? Why do they keep bringing on this person? I think this is a woman. That's crazy. She has a mustache, bro. The Catholic grift is crazy, bro. The Christian grift is crazy. I hate this Bollinger bitch. What's she been tweeting?
Smash or pass?
Just like today, the Jews have no way to worship. The temple's been destroyed. God gave them one generation to progress over to the fulfillment of what they had been formed to be.
That's crazy. The Jews, God's chosen people, and they didn't do it right.
Covenant with the one who is the Son of God, and a lot of them did. Many of them didn't. The ones that did suddenly found themselves in a.
How do you even base like your anti-Semitic worldview? How do you have any anti-Semitic worldview if like your entire religion is you worshiping the Jews? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Or worshiping a religion that the same God thought the chosen people were the Jews, or whatever. However you want to put it. You can spin it a million different ways. At the end of the day, it's just fucking Jewish as fuck.
In a dead religion. Sorry if you're Jewish and listening, but nothing's happened for 2,000 years. No more prophets, no more priests, no more kings, no more worship. You got to start asking yourself at some point, did we miss the boat? You missed the boat.
Nah, you're wrong, Isolator.
It's not too late. We're actually, I think, the only religion where we're actively saying, come over, but we will not force you. There's other religions that say you join or die. That we don't do that.
Donald Trump is so selfish and so consumed with power and money, he doesn't realize the only people who inherit his name and legacy are his own children. Israel is a terrorist state. Israel is the enemy of the world. Like, this bitch will post this bitch. Has this bitch ever posted anything about Ukraine? And Putin bombs fucking apartment buildings all the time. Actually, I think I just reposted that before I got in X jail. Yeah, this was an ordinary apartment building Russia attacked yesterday, earlier this month. Yeah, like, dude, fuck these people. Why is it? Oh, I only care about fucking brown clowns or whatever in Gaza. Crazy. Imagine if Donald Trump went after Epstein clients the way he attacks America Firsters. That's a good meme.
And all you do is shill whites and give inverted mindfuck takes that are 180 degrees.
Shut up. No, you're retarded. You are fucking retarded. You're retarded. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Fuck all of you that don't support Ukraine. Marionite Catholics in Lebanon. Oh, look, we gotta defend these guys because they're Catholic, but we gotta defend these brown guys because they're Christian or something. I'd rather die than be forced to worship Israel. Fucking crazy. It's your whole fucking religion. It's literally your fucking Bible. That's fucking crazy. Adita al-Shabaab, Southern Lebanon. Damn, they're actually really fucking it up. I didn't even realize they're fucking it up that bad. In Southern Lebanon. They fucked that shit up. The Jews just do what they want. And really, like, this type of Christian anti-Semitism, you know, is higher than ever, but the Jews seem to be just keep bombing stuff. It's almost like the Christian anti-Semitism is like a dead end game, and it doesn't work because it's like, you know, part of the entire thing. But anyways, that's okay though. That's okay. People can be retarded. Dude, look at this, Sneako. Is this real? This is AI, right? Sneako's IRL in New York City. Damn, I wish I could press
Overlord.
him.
Yeah. You sound
Psychotic, go press him.
Let's see.
Hopefully he gets pressed by another real New Yorker. What the hell? People do this shit? They go out in the fucking middle of the park and try to sell clothes like this. This is cringe, bro.
Nice. How much you sell today?
So far I sold a hoodie. I came here like an hour ago for $20.
Okay, a hoodie. That's calm.
Oh,
That's calm.
that's some third world ass shit right there, man.
Stussy. This looks like your closet.
No. I just go from all the different vintage places and whatever's best I bring here.
Nice. All right, man. Good luck. Good luck. What's good, YouTube? The thumbnail's crazy.
Doing the Masonic vagina hand signal.
It's artwork. It's my artwork. Oh, and you want to get me a photo of me holding it? Oh, you can keep it though. You can.
I actually want you to have it.
That's all right. It's gonna be too much to hold. Okay. Yeah. Thank you though. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm not Jewish. It's just a handle.
What's your handle?
Rockefeller.
Why would I think you're Jewish?
Because of the name.
Rockefeller?
Yeah.
They're not Jewish.
So, like the hip hop.
Yeah, but they're not Jewish. Rockefeller is like an Irish bank. Irish family.
I don't know. Some people
Dude.
think it misunderstood.
Oh, they think it's a Jewish thing?
So I didn't want you to.
I'm surprised Sneako actually knew that.
No, I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying.
I'm surprised Sneako actually knew that.
It's a Jewish thing.
They actually do try to slander the Rockefellers all the time as being like Jewish and satanic and all that shit.
Yeah. What is this of?
It's just
The Rockefellers are based though.
Okay. What's the character?
Kinda.
That's you?
Yes.
Okay. And you're not Jewish?
No, not at all.
Like 12%?
No.
I'm 12%.
You are?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Seemed like your opinion changed to me a little bit.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Not at all. Much love.
What is this?
Oh,
Is that
shit.
cool?
Damn. Okay.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Okay, do you want the...
But no, I mean, I wanted to give you that.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right.
What is going on there? What is this park again called?
Yeah, no, I wish I...
Dude, this is like...
We could have went during the day, but it's still pretty packed outside.
What's this park called again?
Not mad about it.
This is... I've seen streamers stream here. What's this shit called again?
That was like a...
Third World Park? Yeah. Yeah, literally the Brown Clown... The Brown Clown Consortium.
Why would I do that?
Third World Park. Yeah, literally though.
What's going on? What up? You a skater?
Nah, I don't skate. You have the rest of them, man. I see you around. I know what you're doing.
What you doing out here?
I'm just soaking in the vibes.
What you got in here?
What's this park called again?
That's what's up.
I don't know. I don't know this park. I don't know New York. I mean,
Just chilling, taking the vibes in, you know.
bro, this is like
How's your day been?
Paris or almost, where it's all just like the Africans in near the tourist attractions.
I can't say I gotta complain. Just trying to be a better version of myself every day.
Called Brown Clown Square. Brown Clown Square.
Okay. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I rap.
Brown Clown Square.
I say probably just
That's why I'm moving to Florida. I gotta get away from these city folk.
What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? You guys skating out here?
Are those groypers?
What up? Yeah, sure.
Are these groypers? They look gay, so I think they might be.
The stream, we're live right now.
What's good, man?
You got the black and white. It's a clip, not a mag. New York City, you know it's a clip. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, can I wait?
I'm calling them groypers, they're gapers, yeah.
Hold on, we gotta get the back. Hold on. Hey, yo, W Sneak, bro.
Yeah, sure.
W Sneak, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so you talked to a friend of mine in the metro. He was like this also Jewish guy. You know that he said that the war is like good. If you if you remember.
Hey, wait, get in front. I don't remember.
Doesn't matter. So like, I'm from Israel. I just wanted to.
What the hell is this?
Wait, Kozu, come back. Wait, you're from Israel?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not all bad. There's like this movement called Standing Together. There are other movements. I'm part of them. And like, I hate the fucking war. I'm like, I'm one of the good guys.
He's one of the good Jews.
Okay. So you're against the war?
Cringe. Imagine being Jewish and like not being blood and soil nationalist. You know, Yahwehists wanting, you know, death of Edom. You know, that's so cringe, honestly.
Okay.
If I was Jewish, I would be like Mark Levin.
Sure, yeah.
To be honest.
Do you have tech teams?
I understand why Jewish people are the way they are.
Tech teams? No?
What's that?
I heard that they have tech teams in Israel.
What? Oh, like in the army?
No, like in Israel that they have tech teams.
What does that mean?
You know, operating Hustlers University.
What? I like it.
Cringe.
Services.
This is
okay, if you don't
this is a Sneako Jew.
I heard about that. It's just something weird.
Even the Sneako, even the Jewish Sneako fans suck. That's crazy.
I'm really short on that.
Cool.
Yo, dog, I got a photo?
Sure.
It's a brown clown carnival.
Did you not hear what I said?
Oh, sorry?
Whose video is this?
Oh, yo, I have no idea. I could give you his Instagram.
No, I don't have Instagram.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's cool. He's right down there.
Oh, cool.
He's right down there. Can I get a photo?
Yeah. Yo, people are putting it so close. You have to zoom out the camera so.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Imagine wanting a picture with Sneako. What the hell?
All right.
Is that a gay black guy?
Was good, chat. That flash in my eyes is like it's
Nobody dresses normal, yeah.
Sneako thinks he's better than everyone. No, I don't. But no, hold on. Like, people are taking selfies, they're like, I can't see my face in it. Is this a meet and greet? We're now just hanging out. Hanging out in the city.
I got like
What's this fucking place called, dude?
Come here.
If I go to New York, I need to stream here. This is actually a good streaming area.
Come out the flash. Do stream pics.
Oh, is that what it's called? Washington Square Park? I actually remember that. That's the park. That's the famous park, right?
What do you want to ask? You want me to ask you or you ask me?
No, I'm asking you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
So how do you balance
Flash.
being young, but trying to like give advice as like a voice of authority? Do you feel like there's so much more life you want to live before you give advice, or do you feel like you?
Is he getting?
You flip me off. See that? Did you see that or no? Oh, you should have got that in.
You mind if I sit?
Oh yeah, go ahead. That guy just flipped me off while taking a photo and walked away.
New Yorkers are some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, not all of them. It's a small minority. What was that about? Nothing? Why would you do that? You have to have a reason to do something like that. For what? I'm an anti-Semite. Do you know who the Semites are? The Semites are the Arabs, the Palestinians.
Look at these hipster Jews.
You're an Arab?
Mogging.
So you think I hate Arabs?
You're a fake Muslim.
I'm a fake Muslim. Which
Let's
one
go.
is it? Is it
Fake
anti-Semite or
Muslim.
fake Muslim? Okay.
Let's
how would you know? How would you know that?
Because of the way you act.
How do I act that's against your way of acting?
The way that you ask about people, the way that you.
You're the one flipping me off in front of your camera.
Because it's a fire photo, bro.
Yeah, because I'm in it.
Better photo.
Yeah. Well, you say that I'm a fake Muslim because of the way I act, and here you are flipping people off.
Let's go.
Saying, fuck you, piece of shit, insulting people in public.
I also agree with that. Absolutely. I think.
Yeah, we should be.
We should.
Uh-oh.
Are you famous or something, or?
Nah, I'm just streaming.
You look famous.
Oh,
You will
okay.
be soon. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you think so?
If you do the right things, you know.
Yeah. All right.
What's going on here, dude? These people are weird. W, the brown clown Arab guy pressing Sneako, though, calling him a fake Muslim. Yeah, Jesus wins. Yeah. Fuck.
Give that advice, and you feel like there's a lot more life you want to live.
Yeah, I want to keep living. Life is a
Jesus
process.
saved Sneako again.
Constant growth. You keep
Again,
improving every
man.
day. And I don't really see myself as a person who gives advice. I live my life and I document it. And there's lessons within that. Like that interaction there.
Yeah,
you know,
all these people are weird as fuck.
insinuating,
It's a good
you're
place to
hateful
stream.
person, but he
I
started
know
off
why
the
the
interaction with an
the
act
New
of
York
hate, and
people
all I'm
probably
doing
stream
is
here.
being respectful and nice to people here.
Bunch of weirdos.
Yeah.
Do you feel like interactions like that from people are warranted, given the views that you hold and display on the internet?
He didn't even have any point. First he said I'm an anti-Semite, then he said he is an Arab, then he said I'm a fake Muslim. But he didn't have anything to back it up.
He was talking in circles, I'll give you that. But let's say somebody...
He should have said, you're a fake Muslim, you've done a gay photo shoot.
That's what I do. I have conversation with everybody. I'm
You're
always
a
outside
cuck.
talking to different people, perspectives.
You go
I
to these
interview
Muslim countries and you
every
hate
single
America,
type of
you get
person.
paid by the Qataris.
that
Like, you
discourse
could
is the way to
have
find
been
truth.
better, honestly. If
Yeah.
I were to meet Sneako in public, I would fucking lay in on him. I would just bum, 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 bum. Wouldn't even let him speak. I would just keep calling him a gay
The market
Muslim,
demanded
keep
different
calling
types of
him
content.
whatever
For example,
until
I
he
just
walks
posted on my
away.
main channel, a 1 minute podcast. It took like 4 days to edit. You have to pay for security, camera, take time away from streaming, and it gets maybe 5% of the views that a stream would get for that amount of time. So people don't really want that type of content anymore. It also doesn't make a return on investment. So I still make those videos consistently. Not as consistent as I want, but it's just the demand for content is shifted to streaming.
Shifted to streaming?
Yeah.
So it's like a supply and demand thing for you, rather than like a passion thing?
No, it's passion too. That's why I still do
Yo,
them.
this black
And I
guy's
spent a
kind
year
of
making vlogs on X for free when I was
kind
banned
of
on
lyrical,
YouTube.
miracle,
100 in a row.
mystical, trying to
That was all
deconstruct Sneako. He's like a woke black guy, you know.
I'll leave you with this last one.
He's like the woke black counselor or something.
Every year, I feel like I change at least a little bit. You know, like I don't see myself as the same person I was at 22 and a half, let alone 22, let alone 22 and a half.
Yeah, woke black intellectual.
Last year for you, I watched the Manosphere documentary. You know, I've seen the Louis Theroux hit pieces. I see the Abby Preach videos. I'm more or less like tapped in. Do you feel like who you were 2 years ago, very deep into the Manosphere, very deep into
I wasn't. I left the Manosphere in 2023. I debated the 2023. I debated the Red Pill Grand Wizard because he was promoting vasectomies, and I said this is wrong. I said we need to take the God pill, not the red pill.
Red Pill Grand
Through
Wizard.
association, the people that I was collabing with, you can say that, yeah, but my ideology has not fit that for many years. And even then, like in the beginning in 22, it was mostly anti-feminism, anti-woke, because I said that was being pushed by BlackRock, Larry Fink, the CEO. Now we see
Yeah,
that
but
he
in
was pushing that
2020,
purpose,
you
he
were
was
in
putting a lot of
BLM
money into his
marches,
ideology.
Sneako.
So I never advocated for people to
You flip-flopped.
have sex with
You had a
tons of
new
women or
identity
do
every
this
2
toxic
years.
thing. Not part of that, no.
Do you feel like you can be around people that share that rhetoric while not sharing it yourself?
I think so, but a lot of people misconstrue that, and you are guilty by association. And I'm still dealing with the repercussions of that.
Is there not a line you
I agree. I hope YouTube bans him again
I can be
for
around
being anti-Semitic.
different political views?
Nate, you flip-flop too?
cannot view myself being around someone
Yeah, but it's okay.
given the fact
And I don't flip-flop.
disgustingly extreme to the point where they're using their influence to push young men into being decent. And that's
a valid point. I agree with you. I have relationships and friendships with people that have a different political
All right,
opinion.
I'm kind of bored of Sneako now. I didn't flip-flop. What did I flip-flop on? Tell me one thing I flip-flopped.
Catholic, not Catholic.
I wasn't Catholic. I wasn't Catholic for a while. I just lied about it, still being Christian, basically. So I didn't freak anybody out. And not even really. I kind of was like, I didn't really talk about it. That was the main thing. I didn't really bring it up. So let's watch some stuff here. What do we got? Should we watch the newest Tucker from today? Or
journalist
yesterday?
called Steve Sweeney, who lives and works in Beirut, Lebanon.
Do it, Tucker's got a new brown clown on.
southern Lebanon attempting with a cameraman to document.
Just like Feezer propaganda. Feezer propaganda. What are you talking about?
And realize some of the benefits of Christianity.
I have said some of the benefits, but overall, they're not good. on the grand scheme of things, it's like not good for white people and society in general, especially when religious freaks get the reins of power, like in countries like Israel and Iran, and like how we have you know, a lot of evangelicals around Trump and shit too, and the Jews. Yeah, well, and that's another thing too. It's like it's like fake Jewish myths at the end of the day. Like, I don't think it's healthy. I don't know how else to say about it, at least nowadays. And also but it's also like a personal thing. And like I said, people kind of use religion as like a therapeutic nowadays. It's not even like, there's no like, nobody's like,
Christians, no difference. Fakers debate opponent to promote Jew God religion.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it is like a problem. More of a problem than good.
But a lot of Europeans who are agnostic are super communist.
Yeah, that's a problem too. But it doesn't need to be this binary either. We need to have like a secular right wing. I don't know how else to put it. Or like a, you know, non-Abrahamic right wing. You can be like, I don't know how else to put it. Look at, dude, if you want, but also I do believe in like freedom of religion too, for the most part. I don't believe in like that religious crazy people should be able to get the reins of power and stuff like that. But I do believe in freedom of religion, you know.
White nationalism and I don't believe
so. People can believe whatever they want.
Bro, just say we gotta bring back paganism and praise Votan.
I've already explained why I don't think paganism is an ideal. I think really we need just like
Seriously claiming Israel tried to kill him.
Yeah, I think so. Or no, a journalist tried to kill somebody. I don't know. I mean, Israel has killed journalists, to be fair, but we'll see what happens. He does have a victim complex, though. Yeah. Venti's going live.
Venti is going live.
Dude, Venti's been killing it. Actually, Venti had a good article about the Christian LARPing shit on Substack. Actually, I liked it. Where was Venti's article? Yeah, this article right here, this using Christianity as a shield article. Low-key, Venti was cooking with this article.
Venti should do a beans and lore stream.
It was like about Elijah, Fuentes, SUBSTACK, and the quartering and all this shit.
There isn't some type of controlled op.
Venti was low-key cooking with this.
Christianity.
Well, she's right. Everything she said in this article is right about like these freak degenerates that use Christianity as like a shield. Look at like I'm not a degenerate, okay? I mean, maybe I am as far in the sense that I smoke weed and whatever, but like I'm not like, you know, over here breaking up marriages and stuff like that. And I openly talk about my degeneracy. I don't hide it behind some like fake Jewish religion, you know, and or whatever for clout points, you know. Like, I'm open about my degeneracy, and I even talk about like, yeah, I'm gonna get a prostitute one day and stuff like that, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I'm open about this stuff. I'm not like a LARPer or like, you know, using Christianity as a shield and stuff like this. So, no, this is, and like, you know, all these people, Fuentes, Elijah Schaefer, they use, you know, Christianity as like another thing too, like all these guys are like homosexuals, a lot of them, and they like use Christianity as like this gay repressant thing. I don't really know what else to call it. I don't know what else to call it, but like they use it as like a gay repressant type of thing for them, I guess. I don't know. Don't be gay. It's not hard to be gay. It's not hard not to be gay. But Elijah Schaefer, Nick Fuentes. They need Christianity, I guess, to like stop the gay bug or whatever, however you want to put it. So,
a one-night stand is
I mean, and I don't even think they use I don't think it's genuine at all with a lot of the like homosexuals that become Christian or like got people that are obviously homosexuals like Fuentes and Elijah Schaefer that use Christianity. Like I think there are some genuine people like that were gay and then became Christian and are like actually not gay anymore. Like that's probably a thing. But the vast majority, and especially these online ones from Elijah Schaefer, Nick Fuentes, Devrillium or whatever, like these types that are using like this trad LARPing as like a foil to their degeneracy. And they
Marilyn Manson song Cake and Sodomy.
Yeah, but really the you know, it's just like scummy behavior really at the end of the day, especially I guess to those people that are like genuine. If you were like gay and then you found God or found Christianity and it made you not gay, which I guess that's good. I guess that's one benefit of Christianity. But for the most part, it's not that. It's the other way around. It's gays using Christianity as like a shield type of thing to allow them to extract money and clout and stuff from the internet. So, you know, like, it's retarded. I don't know how else to put it. That's why don't ever trust people that say they're like super Christian online. I don't know how else to put that. You know, especially if they come out of nowhere, like somebody like Sarah Stock comes out of nowhere, trad LARPing and stuff like that, getting her marriage blessed by the Pope. Don't trust them. Don't trust these people.
White trash, get down on your knees! ! 4.
Just start grifting religious people. I never really grift the Groypers that good, to be honest. I never made that much money.
From the real conspiracy, which is Jews to gays to fool people off your master, you may not even realize you're doing it because you're still brainwashed.
I don't know where you're going with that, Isolator. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's bad to be gay. And you don't need to be like Christian to say that either. Like, it's just like bad for society in general. Because it doesn't create human life, right? And progress society. If everybody becomes gay, then the human race goes extinct. And I think everybody can see that as bad regardless of religious views, right? As far as like, though, I don't think we should be throwing gays off like roofs or whatever, though. Like that's crazy, you know. Like, we just need to have like healthy societies that don't promote propaganda, right? You know. And yeah, maybe you could say like that the Christians are like the best thing against that specifically, but the thing is the Christians and like the Christian right comes with all this other baggage that's not really worth it for just that specific like culture war issue of like, you know, the woke or whatever, and all this shit. Like the Christian right, maybe, yes, they're the best at like effectively tackling this issue from like a legislative and political standpoint, but there's too much other baggage that comes with that. That's really not worth it. There needs to be like a, you know, secular type of thing. And there is, to be honest, there is like, you know, just because there's a lot of people that are secular or irreligious that are not like super pro-gay or whatever, you know, and super into the LGBT woke shit and all that. And like, it is like a culture war type of thing. So even if like Christians are the best at tackling that culture war issue, there's way too much other baggage attached with the Christian right and the the entire grift that comes along with that it's really not worth it. And there needs to be like something new forward. I don't think it's like going to be the pagan right or the Apollonian right or what, anything like that. Like there's nothing, I don't know what I think really it's just going to be like secular but right wing. I don't know how else to put it, but secular but right wing, and in a way rejecting of like the prophetic death cults and stuff like that, I guess, and and not allowing like super religious zealots to get the reins of power, but like also not allowing, because like the woke or whatever, the woke and the far left, they are religious zealots in their own part in a lot of ways, right? So there needs to be like a middle ground. I don't know how to put it.
See an Uncle Ted style return to normalcy, but probably we will just have to make the best of it.
Yeah, I agree. It's not, there is no return to normalcy now. I do kind of agree with you there. Like I would like to see that too, but that's not happening, especially with everything being hyper online now, everything the foreign intervention, everything, yeah, it's cooked, man. I don't think there's a return to normalcy. I just really think you need to.
N8, you still here or did you move yet?
I need to move.
Since I've been on Rumble.
I haven't moved yet, dude.
Vote on praising pagans to gain power.
No, we need like, I don't know what we need. Actually, I'm not gonna say what we need. We need, but everything. Yeah, I'm good, man. Hope you've been good too. Show you. I'm still here in California, trying to move out, hopefully soon. But I keep saying that, and that's like a meme now. There needs to be, like, I don't know the solution, but there needs to be like everything that's came so far.
We need to empathize with the black struggle, like Nick Fuentes.
The religious right, this podcast, seeing like everything right now is just not it. It's not gonna, like, everything's cooked now, and all the solutions are cooked, and like, I don't know. Obviously, voting for Democrats is not the way either. It's like retarded, even more retarded.
When we need it most, God will provide us with a miracle.
No, that's not what you want to be thinking. That's the exact problem. I mean, whatever. If you're Christian, I don't know, whatever, dude. But like, that's the exact problem with the Christian right, is they're sitting there waiting for Jesus to come back instead of actually solving the problems.
Politics and religion. It's all grifters.
Yeah, it is all grifters. Bro, just listen to a million, right? What do you mean? I'm not saying that either. I don't know what to do. I don't have the answers, honestly. I don't have the answers. Although I can tell you, though, all these people are fucking scum. From Fuentes to Tucker to Candace to Alex, all this, everybody, all these people are scum. And not the solution to the issues.
The answer is praise Votan.
No, I don't think paganism is viable either. I don't know the viable replacement for
ultimately what we're talking
Abrahamic religions.
Which isn't likely.
I don't know the viable solution.
But a lot of it is out of our hands.
Because
unless you want to die or go to jail.
I don't think it's pagan though. Paganism.
You don't know what being white is. Christianity is a brown Sandner religion. Lulz was playing I Am Jesus Christ the video game and all the
Yes, I know. I was watching him and I was reminding everybody that everybody actually, that's a good game because everybody's brown and Jewish in the game. So like it reminds Christians that like you worship a brown Jewish religion. So it is good, I think, honestly. That game is good for the most part. But obviously it's like whatever. I don't know how to fix people or fix the world.
is going
document what the Israeli military is doing to the southern part of that country.
Let's watch Tucker talk about being assassinated.
Wholesale out, including Christian villages across the area. And as he was preparing his report, he was targeted by an Israeli-owned, American-made aircraft that fired a missile at him in an attempted assassination. Here's what it looked like.
Further rocket attacks were reported against Nahariya and admitted.
Oh shit! Damn, he got fucked up. Wait, was this the RT journalist? Wait, was it an RT journalist? Tucker brought on an RT journalist.
The people have literally no voice.
Bro, Tucker is literally bringing on the chief of Russian state-owned media, RT. Bro, what the fuck, bro? How?
RT is garbage.
It's always been garbage, Verb. It's always been garbage. It's always been Russian. It's literally the Russian state media. Bro, dude, don't trust Tucker Carlson. I am not fucking dying for Tucker Carlson to bring in the multipolar world empire, whatever, and have like Dugin be his advisor. Like, dude, oh my gosh, how fucking horrible would that be if we lived in a world where Tucker and Putin were both presidents, president of Russia and president of America at the same time, and Dugin is the brain of both, bro. Oh, dude, like, we're fucked. I think I'd have, I mean, or it's over. I mean, the world's over, dude. It's fucking fucked at that point. Like, I don't even know. That's honestly like the worst situation. I'd probably go move to the third world country. I'd go join the third world at that point. Fuck it, dude. Because like and go try to live like or I'd move into like the middle of nowhere somewhere in America, like Wyoming or something. But regardless, that's crazy. He's bringing on a Russian, the chief Russian correspondent in Beirut.
Fucking hell.
Dude, I'm so sad he didn't, and the missile didn't. I'm so sad that the missile missed. I mean that it didn't miss.
Accident. It was intentional. The jet that fired it had flown over his position.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, the IDF is freaking bombing Russian propagandist journalists. Dude, I love the IDF now. Wait up a minute. Wait a minute. I need to get an IDF shirt or something now. Wait a minute. I fucking love the IDF now.
To assassinate him, as the Israeli government has assassinated on purpose, not accidentally, assassinated, murdered so many journalists, including Western journalists trying to cover its atrocities that are shredding.
Is water wet, Darkwing Natty?
A massive land grab across the region, killing of Christians, desecration of Christian holy sites. That's all happening. It's all real. And one of the reasons you may not know about it is because the people trying to record it, to chronicle it.
No, you don't support the Jews, but
Steve Sweeney was not.
I would say I'm a principled anti-Semite. I actually criticize Judaism, the religion, and like the actual problems with Jews, not like these people that say like Tucker, where it's the Talmudic Jews versus the Torah reading Jews and the blah 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 versus the blah, and they try to obfuscate and say it's like the Frankists. So no, it's like Judaism is the problem, and then by extension Christianity and Islam and the Abrahamic religions in general, and this like prophetic death cult that wants to bring in the end times. That's like the problem.
Not assassinated by luck or the grace of God, by a quirk of the landing of that missile. He survived. He joins us now to explain what happened. Steve, thanks very much for doing this. I'm grateful you're alive. We just play the tape of the moment where you were on.
No, I mean, in a sense, but like, I just want him to be coherent.
And Abrahamic religions.
None of these people are coherent. you know, and they just muddy the waters and put people in the wrong.
About our president.
I mean, yeah, Trump, it's not been good messaging wise on the Iran war, whatever. I've already said there's ways to criticize Trump without being like a third worldist retard about it.
Almost killed. Can you add context to that and describe what was happening?
Well, yeah, you've seen the footage. We were incredibly lucky to come out of that situation alive. It was only purely by
well, are we holding Tucker to a higher standard than Trump? I wouldn't say it's like holding anybody to a standard. I would say it's just calling out the reality of the situation. Tucker Carlson is an anti-American piece of shit who is like in love with brown people and the third world and like wants, you know, and he gets money from like Qatar and stuff like that. Yeah. Trump is our president, and also you know, we should probably, you know, not just like totally shit on him just because he does one wrong thing, right? And he's also, yes, controlled by the Jews in certain ways. Like, yes, like you can be, but also you don't have to, just because he's controlled by the Jews in certain ways, you don't got to go and say he's Epstein regime and we need the end of the West and we need to destroy America and we need to impeach Trump. Like,
has done a lot more for the Jews than Tucker.
Yeah, obviously. Yes. Sure. But also I don't like, also it's like not, it's like different too. Like Tucker Carlson's a podcaster and Trump is the president. Like these are like apples and oranges, you know, like we can't really compare them too much right now. Like you can't really, it's different, you know. I get what you're saying, but it's different. And Tucker Carlson, although he may not have political power, does have the #1 podcast in America and does persuade, unfortunately, a lot of people. I don't know. Like, I don't know. And in Tucker Carlson's America, it's going to be a lot worse than Trump's America, where he's controlled by Jews. At least Trump wants America to be powerful, okay? Tucker Carlson wants America to like be weak and like submit to China and Russia and become like the third world and join, you know, allow the multipolar shit show to happen, you know?
Are still a brainwash and Nate are not smart enough to figure this stuff out.
You're stupid, Isolator.
Giggle is funny.
You're stupid, Isolator, and honestly, you're just as bad as Vlogger, honestly, in a lot of ways. Even though that you kind of understand the Christian problem. You guys are just not tactical retards.
Luck that the missile ended up, as you've seen on the footage, it went.
You guys just want chaos.
Through the hole, and the bridge had already been destroyed. So just to give you some context of why we were there, Israel had issued these
I didn't say
evacuation orders. It said that it was going to bomb every single bridge in
One
South
second.
Lebanon.
This guy's looking mad Jewish, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's just, you know, hard to talk about these things nowadays because everybody knows everybody knows every talking point against the Jews. Everybody knows whatever, and they freak out if you say, you know, or if you don't say like every little thing is the Jews or about Jews or whatever too. I don't know, it's just gay. And then the people that like actually talk about the Jews or that try to like build their career off of the Jews and being like a JQ or whatever don't even know anything about Judaism. Like Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens don't know even one thing about Judaism or like the actual problems with Yahwehism in general, dude. Now that's partly because they're Christian, but also they're retarded and they don't do any fucking research and can't like watch even a YouTube video on the fucking you know, historicity of the Bible or whatever, you know, whatever, dude. Like they don't even know anything. They're retarded. They think that the Sabbatean Frankists or whatever are running the Jews, and it's like, no, like they don't even know anything. Okay, so that's really the problem. And I do like people that do know their shit about the Jews, like somebody like Adam Green. I disagree with him on a lot of the tactics on some things, as far as like I don't know. I don't think deconverting people's gonna win, basically. But and people like Richard Spencer, I disagree with him on a lot, but at least I can like be like know that like he's like actually knows what he's talking about for the most part, and came to his conclusion through like, I guess, you know, a process, right? Where like these people like Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, all these podcast people do not even formulate their talking points. They are given to them, you know? They do not do any research. They do not read. They don't read. They don't do anything. Even Fuentes, I mean, Fuentes is a little bit better, but Fuentes is also like, I think Fuentes has like that antagonist wanting to be the villain, and also he's like got the scorned lover thing going on with Trump and the GOP. That's a little bit different, but that's what I'm trying to say, dude. Like, there's a lot of people that I disagree, you know, that I like, that are, you know, way harder than Trump, but actually they come at those positions from like not a retarded way, I guess. Even somebody like Richard Hanania, honestly, even somebody like Richard Hanania, even though I disagree with him on basically everything, for the most, not everything, but a lot of stuff with Trump, I do kind of agree with him with like some of the problems with the right wing, but Richard Hanania also is retarded though, because he goes into like this like retarded you know, he basically he flip-flops a lot like Fuentes in a lot of ways. Hanania, like he'll like do something and then, or like endorse something or write about whatever, and then like then say it's stupid, and then he does the same type of flip-flopping. But even that's better than somebody like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and this like the people that are like with these massive podcasts and stuff. I don't know.
Did you know Jesus might have had a similar complexion and hair as Richard Hanania?
Yeah, he's a contrarian. Yeah, I mean, Hanania is stupid, but, and he's like, he hates Trump, whatever. But I think really you gotta like, I don't know, make your own mind up, dude. I'm not here to tell you what to believe. I'm just gonna tell you guys that I don't trust any of these podcaster people. Thing with Trump is he's doing is very impossible. Obviously, he's doing it for the Jews. What do you mean? For who? He's doing it for Israel. What? Like, what do you mean? And like, that's something that Tucker Carlson won't even say. Like, he'll say some like retarded, convoluted thing like Trump is, he's got the war hawk neocons surrounding him, And the people of Israel, they're good people, but these war hawks surrounding Trump and Bibi, you know, he'll do something like that, you know, right? That's what I'm talking about, right? Like that's like an obfuscation of the actual problem, right? Dude, I'm not. You can't like put Tucker and Trump in like the same box. Trump's the fucking president. Tucker's a podcaster, dude. Regaining leverage over Israel. I don't know if it's a 4D chess move. I wouldn't say it's a 40. I would say it's. I think Trump has always kind of wanted to go to war with Iran, and then you know it finally happened. Whatever. But I think hopefully maybe there'll be an off ramp one day. Or not one day, but like hopefully soon, right? I don't know. This ceasefire, I don't think it's going to last, but maybe it is the starts of like a real ceasefire in the future. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Didn't he run for office on No Wars, though?
Yes, politicians lie. But also, look at we have net negative migration. The only asylum seekers that were allowed in the last 2 years have been white South Africans. You know, we have deportations happening despite what podcasters will tell you online.
Israel looked bad when they started bombing Lebanon.
I mean, Israel looks bad regardless, I think, right? There's a lot of good things about Trump still. Yes. Is it Jude? Sure, whatever, dude. But also it's not like we're not getting anything out of this.
I am not a Trump Aurora hater.
It's not over yet either. We still have 2 more years. We'll see what happens though. I don't know. If we go to World War III and Trump becomes the Antichrist, I'll admit I was wrong. But I'm willing to bet against. I'm a betting man. Okay, I'm a betting man. I'm also a bag holder. That's just like my personality in a lot of ways. And I voted for Trump. I'm gonna bag hold Trump, even if it gets ugly. You know, even if it gets ugly. Oh.
It's the George Floyd song.
I don't know. I don't like any of the songs.
Play Into the Wild by Baked Alaska.
Oh, I know a Baked Alaska song I can play. Baked Alaska. Trump is your president.
Yeah. It's taken so long for us to get to this point. But
it's a good song. What's this one though? Baked Alaska Into the Wilds?
Yeah. The liberals are crying, cause we never stop fighting. Started on a Trump train, and now we're all flying.
Wait up, I actually never heard this Baked Alaska song. Which one's this? This one slaps? I never heard this.
I don't see no coming back. I'm stuck in the grizzly bear trap, yeah. I don't see no coming back. I'm stuck in the grizzly bear trap, yeah.
I didn't even know this was a real big song.
Had to move to Hollywood like they said I should.
Let's go. I never heard this song.
It's not for clearance.
Love you baked though.
Till my last minute. I do it for my fans, for my baked Alaskans. All eat know if that's what they asking. You need motivation, I'm your Tony Robbins. 31 flavors, I can be your Wonka.
Hey.
Feel the depression. I'ma mix it up like a salad dressing. I'm in my cabin, counting the stars. We can go stupid in my smart car. They come from zero, ice so fatal. I need an Escahoe to be my snow angel.
Hey.
Sitting on powder, we finna ski. From the biggest state, I got the biggest dream. I don't see no coming back. I'm stuck in the grizzly bear trap, yeah.
Let's go.
Point of no return. Started giving up when my igloo burned. I had to stay strong with all the hatred. Now I smile bright from the constellation. I don't see no coming back. I'm stuck in the grizzly bear trap, yeah.
Alright. W baked. He's stuck in the grizzly bear trap. Baked is stuck in the grizzly bear trap.
I am the grizzly bear trap.
What's Lol's doing?
And it
What's
is
happened?
grizzly bear trap now.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the grizzly bear trap.
Non-tent.
Alright, let's keep watching Tucker with this RT reporter who looks Jewish.
So the bridges that cross the Litani.
Yeah, they're getting Alabama John a new PC.
To the rest of the country. So
Why doesn't he just order one on Amazon though?
News story is this is essentially cutting off, a whole swathe of the country, and they'd started the bombing the night before. It was a Thursday when we went to the bridge. On the Wednesday evening and into the early hours of the morning, they'd started targeting the bridges. So, as a journalist and as a war correspondent, we were there to.
Ow! I just hit my knee.
Huge news story. So we drove down. This is in Sur District or Tyre District, as other.
Better go watch Brittany Benfield.
And as we approached, the Lebanese army have a base there. They just ahead of the bridge. So we approached them and we said to them, "Okay, is it safe to film?" And they assured us it was perfectly safe for us to go on that bridge. And they would know, because if Israel is about to bomb a bridge, which they had already bombed it the night before, then they would get a message to the Lebanese army via UNIFIL, the United Nations peacekeepers. They don't have direct communication. So there was no pre-warning that this bridge was about to be struck again. There was no military objective in striking the bridge again. It was already destroyed. You could barely even walk across it, let alone take a vehicle across it. So this was the Kazmir Bridge. This was the smaller bridge. So these kind of link villages and settlements in South Lebanon together. So, okay, we approached the bridge.
Yeah, I saw that.
We started filming. There were fighter jets roaring overhead.
I saw that. Dude, this is kind of fucking boring, bro. Honestly, I don't care about this brown clown shit. Let's see. Let's bring on...
The type of guy to listen to Baked Alaska albums with headphones alone.
Let's go. Let's see. There was this.
Ryan's recent guest Pete Blaber take about Ukraine war.
Really? There's this. Hebrew Israelites first Christians on the Bible, and it's Captain Tazariak.
by saying that.
Are you in the form of God? Are you in the form of God?
Absolutely.
You're in the form of God. You think that's what that's what Paul's trying to say?
Absolutely. Let me just finish answering.
My man, you got to be serious with me.
We're showing you that the Most High is not Jesus Christ.
We all agree that Jesus has a God.
Yep.
And we agree the Father does not have a God.
Correct.
So when it comes to the Father, there is no God above him, right?
Correct.
I can point towards ignorance in all of our groups.
I can tell I'm pushing some buttons.
We can push ignorance in all groups.
Indian boarding school.
No, listen, is David Jesus' father? Literally?
No.
No, so we got metaphor in the passage, don't we?
No, not.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh.
David is Jesus' father in a metaphorical sense.
No,
and the
not in a
throne is David's.
metaphorical.
Oh,
What
absolutely.
is this?
Welcome to The Way with Brian Davila, and today we are going to be discussing with Christians.
What the heck? This guy's zesty.
Is the Trinity biblical? And guys, if you want to support this page and you enjoy this content, please make sure to subscribe to the channel. It really helps us and it helps this content get in front of more Christians. And let us know in the comments who you think won this debate. Now let's get to the discussion. Does the Bible teach the Trinity? I'll start with the Christians.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely. It does.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And maybe we should define what we mean by Trinity. Yeah. So what we believe, what the Bible teaches, is that there is one God. There is only one God. And the Bible...
Why does this guy talk like, why does this guy talk like that?
Distinct persons. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. They are distinct from each other. They are not the same person. They're each of their
brown clowns versus Jew God clown. No, they all believe in the same God. They all believe in Yahweh.
The Holy Spirit.
That's who can believe in Yahweh the hardest.
Father, but the three distinct persons are the one God. So there's one God in three persons. This is not modalism. It's not Sabellianism. It is not one person that sometimes acts as the person of the Father, and then other times acts as the person of the Son, and then other times acts as the person of the Holy Spirit. The three persons are distinct but not separate, which is why they are one, because God can only be one. So there is a distinction, but not a separation.
When it comes to saying, does the Bible teach Trinity, there is no verse that implies that at all. It's only
it's all the same. It's all the same at the end of the day, really, when it gets boiled down.
Dogma that exists.
They're just debating who can be more who can worship Yahweh the best way at the end of the day.
What we find in the Bible is Christ says that the Father is the one true God. So if Christ says that, we can't now let people outside of it, whether they use modalism, whether they twist and turn it to try to make it be something else. So the Bible says, let God be true and every man a liar. The Bible says, he that believeth on me, as the scriptures.
And like the New Testament is just like DLC created from the prophecies and stuff in the Old Testament, right? So it's like at the end of the day, like all this shit is just Jewish, really.
So Christ said
Jewish myths.
Believe it. If Christ doesn't say it, we don't believe it. So when they say that the Father is not the Son is not the Holy Spirit is not the Father, that don't even make sense to me, because we don't see that in the Bible.
And now we got like 4 black guys versus 4 other black guys debating on who can worship Yahweh the best and be basically the most Jewish.
You're not going to read that in any text.
And that's crazy.
You're not gonna see a Trinity in any text. What you are going to see from our
that's crazy
is implying outside of the text into the text, and that's what we call bastardizing.
The Israelite stuff, I think it's relatively newer. I was like in the 60s and stuff. I think the Hebrew Israelite stuff got big. But a lot of actually some of the Hebrew Israelites actually went to Israel. There's actually some black people in Israel. What's it called? Hebrew Israelites in Israel.
DLC is a standalone game developed by Jesus.
No. Jesus didn't write the New Testament, dude. What are you talking about? The African Hebrew Israelites in Israel. So The African Hebrew Israelites in Israel are many based in Damonia, and they're from the nation of the African Hebrew Israelite nation of Jerusalem, originated from American Ben Carter, who was later renamed Ben Amini Ben Israel, who immigrated to the state of Israel in the 1970s. The community claims Israeli descent in line with the philosophy of the Black Hebrew Israelites, who believe the Black people in the United States.
Catholic mosque with a bunch of Mexicans.
No, that's just every Catholic mosque, or not mass, or mosque. I said mosque. Catholic mass. That's just every Catholic mass. But anyways, yeah, you had these group of Hebrew Israelites like back in like the 70s, 60s when it was going big. Some of them actually went to Israel, and then that's this population that is they're still in Israel. There's like they're in the Damonia area, like it said here, up to 5,000 as of 2012. I guess that's probably relatively the same right now. But also they're like people that these black people that went to
Raising Santa Paul.
these black people that went to Israel, they're like hardcore Jews, like hardcore Noahites, like they follow every single one of the commandments, because there's more than 10 commandments in the Bible or whatever. I forget what they say, but they follow like you can't mix your linen with your whatever, all that type of shit, all that weird shit that the Bible says.
613.
But yeah, kind of interesting. So yeah, that's where these guys came from. So it's just some like weird offshoot of black people thinking they were the real Jews or whatever in the 60s and 70s, and then some of them actually claimed Aliyah in a way, basically by doing that.
Made it happen. The Bible says there is a firmament.
The New Testament writers are, the New Testament is just DLC of the Old Testament, dude. It literally, the whole New Testament is about fulfilling basically the prophecies of the Old Testament. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? How is it not DLC? Anyways.
And so we as Israelites,
I don't even want to get super into the Bible about that or whatever, because you can go watch like videos about that.
Bastardize the word of God.
But that's just like facts. Like even Christians, like that's not even an like the retarded Christian anti-Semites online will say stuff like this, but if you walk into any church, like that's like retarded.
Keep it pure.
Contextually speaking, what do you need in order to say that this character is God within the scriptures?
What character?
Like just any character throughout the Bible, what test do you need to put them through in order
I look
to
at Exodus 71. Does God call Moses a god and make him a god?
It's not a DLC because you don't need the Old Testament.
Ah, you don't know the book.
First off, that's not what the church teaches. Second off, literally the New Testament is the fulfillment of the prophecies in the Old Testament, basically. And it was written like that for a reason, I guess I'll put it that way. I personally lean more on the mythicist side of things. I think the argument's more convincing. But you know, really you can think whatever, I don't really care.
Can you tell the story of when you got that hand job in the hotel room?
I think that argument is more convincing, though, to be honest, than the historicist point of view, which is the academic accepted point of view, to be fair. But it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. I think it really doesn't matter, like, the whether Jesus was real or not, you know? I really don't think it matters, to be honest. At the end of the day, that's not really what even made me start to question things. Really, at the end of the day, you read the Bible, it's the story of the line of David, you know what I mean? And it's a Jewish genealogic story at the end of the day, right? Telling the story of that, you know. I mean, there's more there, but really, that was like the simplest part. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, the most simple part of the Bible is what made me question it.
They had you at Catholic Mass with a bunch of Mexicans.
I guess that's the easiest way to put it. Now, there's a million different angles you can come at for deconstructing and whatever, you know, the Bible. There's a million different things, but I'm just telling you what happened with me.
Book.
I mean,
we're gonna learn today.
It's your point.
So, like, no, Exodus 71, God says to Moses, "Behold, I have made you a god to Pharaoh."
Right.
So did God make Moses a god? Yes or no?
You had a Catholic Mass with a bunch of Mexicans?
Speaking literally in this.
I know, I said that.
That Pharaoh, or he's speaking specifically that.
Academics are bought and paid for? What do you mean? I literally said that doesn't even matter, dude.
That are the same as mud slave laws of the Jute tribe.
Look at, I'm not trying to deconvert people. I'm just saying what I believe. And I'm freedom. I think freedom of religion is a beautiful thing and an American thing. The only problem is when religious crazy people get the reins of power. That's the problem. And that's like where issues start to roll in, from, you know, obviously Israel and Iran being, you know, really good examples of that. But, you know, the evangelicals and the Jews around Trump are causing problems too, right? So it really is like, yeah, we need, like, to not have crazy religious people having power.
Go back to church with the Mexicans.
Would you have a fetish? Do you have a fetish, go hot nuns? No.
Jesus was from Galilee, not Judea.
I like Mexican girls, I'm not gonna lie.
For APP to get a bunch of things you can't take with you. Like why? If you say you are Catholic and do gambling streams, I hope it's true, Eric.
Dude, why do you gotta call out people, Darkwing Natty? We're not calling people out. Come on, dude, what the freak?
Jesus never said
you can be Catholic and gamble, or Christian and gamble. I actually don't care about that, to be honest with you. I think that's one of the least things that Christians lie about.
For hot nuns.
The bigger problems are like the Sarah Stock, Fuentes, you know, the pretend, you know, using it as a gay shield or whatever, or a shield against gayness or whatever, or however you want to put it, using it to shield their gayness, I guess, or something. That'd be the best way to put it. I actually think gambling, if you're a Christian gambling, I think that's probably on the lower end of issues, right?
Wait, who is he calling out? Natty, do you think the Carl lookalike is gonna try and rap Moxie at some point? You can gamble, then forgive your sins.
True. It is what it is, though. I'm not trying to change people's minds on anything. I don't really care what you want.
So gambling, yeah, but if you promote it to kids, isn't that a contradiction?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I wish I could promote gambling to you guys, but I don't get enough viewers. I don't bot enough, I mean. I don't bot enough, so I can't. But maybe one day.
That's how shills like Lulz and N8 pay their Jew overlords in plain sight and no one knows it's
I don't have Jew overlords. Fuck you. I wish I had Jewish overlords that were giving me money. I would be more fucking, I would take the Jewish money. Give me the Jewish money. I don't even care anymore. I hate these stupid ass goyim so much. Give me the Jewish money. Fuck it.
APP literally comes from
Fuck it.
You can still do ad reads, right? If you don't,
no, I'm just kidding.
From what I understand,
I don't want Jewish money. I'm just kidding. But gambling, getting a gambling deal isn't Jewish money. It kind of is, but who cares? It's a gambling deal. It's not like you're getting money from the state of Israel. Wait a minute. Is Eddie Craven? Wait, Eddie Craven. What's the numerology on Eddie Craven? Wait a minute. No, I'm just kidding.
Ha 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 ha. I wish I had Jewish overlords.
I wish I had. I do. I wish I had Jewish overlords that gave me money. Then my life would be easier. What the fuck? Yeah, I have to. I have to defend Jews because people are so retarded. Like that's even that. You know how hard that is. You know how hard that is. Defending Jewish people because people are just so retarded and just blatant like retarded low IQ anti-Semitism has like rotted people's brains to the point of like that they're literally helping the Jews with this shit, and it's like going to cause probably some type of mass event in the future. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on that, but something's going to happen bad. All these retarded third worlder people, by the way, that are egging on all this shit, by the way, egging on the, I'll just be straight with it. The blatant, like, straight up anti-Semitism. And yeah, I'm sounding like Laura Loomer now, but it's fucking just true. Like, look at the timeline, dude. Look at Instagram. Like, look at like how things are right now with the sentiment towards Jews. And yeah, dude, did Jews kind of like create that sentiment onto themselves in some ways? Yes. But also when something bad fucking happens, these fucking third worlders, unless they're the ones that Israel is bombing right now and whatever, like, but the third worlders in Pakistan and fucking Nigeria and all these fucking places that are, and the Russians and the Russian propagandists pumping this third worldist propaganda slop to make you like hate Trump and hate America and stuff. When something bad actually happens and like there's like some anti-Semitism laws that get enacted, it's only going to affect white people. You understand that, right? All you dumb fucking goys are going to run you with your fucking Islamic flags with Sneako and name the Jew and call out the Jew and whatever. When something bad actually happens and there's some crazy shit that happens and whatever, and then there's like straight up like, total, Jew world order, whatever, however you want to put it. And we're all just like living under Palantir hellscape.
Is a third world city. Fact.
Like it's like, fuck, man. I don't even know. It's only gonna hurt white people, really. Like the fucking brown clown Sneako is gonna be fine in total Jew world order. I'll tell you that. In total Noahide takeover of the world, however you want to put it. However you want to, whatever you want to do. However, whatever fucking retarded end times prophecy you want to inject into this. White people are going to be the ones that get fucking killed and destroyed the worst in this situation, however you want to put it. I'm being a little bit hyperbolic there, but we're going to be the ones that get fucked the most. And these third worlders, yeah, some of them might, especially the ones around Israel, but the ones in Nigeria, you think Israel gives a fuck about the Nigerian third worlders and stuff, and Pakistani third worlders that are pumping Jake Shields tweets, I don't know. It's it's a complicated issue. Like, I'm obviously it's like whatever, but like maybe you might not fully agree with me there on everything there, but I think it's like I think I'm gonna end up being proven right on everything I'm saying right now. But anyways.
Them in the country innate and brainwashed their half-breed children to go along with the shit laws.
Okay.
Moses is a mediator in which God is using him. So
Why
it would be the word.
One second, I need to pee and get a soda.
You need to stop thinking so much and go to Catholic Mass with Mexicans.
Cowboys ain't easy to love and they're harder to hold. They'd rather give you a song than diamonds or gold.
Lone Star belt buckles and old faded Levi's, and each night begins a new day. If you don't understand him, he don't die young. He'll probably just ride away.
Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Don't let them pick guitars or drive them old trucks. Let them be doctors and lawyers and such. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. 'Cause they never stay home and they're always alone, even with someone they love.
Cowboys like smoky old pool rooms and clear mountain mornings.
Little warm puppies and children and girls of the night. Them that don't know him won't like him, and them that do sometimes won't know how to take it.
He ain't wrong, he's just different, but his pride won't let him do things to make you think he's right.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Don't let them pick guitars and drive them old trucks. Let them be doctors and lawyers and such. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. 'Cause they never stay home and they're always alone, even with someone they love. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Don't let them pick guitars and drive them old trucks. Let them be doctors and
:/channel/
The only two things in life that make it worth living: guitars that tune good and firm, feeling women. I don't need my name in the marquee lights. I got my song and I got you with me tonight. Maybe it's time we got back to the basics of love. Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas, with Waylon and Willie and the boys. This successful life we're living got us feuding like the Hatfields and McCoys. Between Hank Williams' pain songs and Newberry's train songs and Blue Eyes crying in the rain. Out in Lukenbach, Texas, ain't nobody feeling no pain. So baby, let's sell your diamond ring, buy some boots and faded jeans and go away. This coat and tie is choking me, and in your high society you cry all day. We've been so busy keeping up with the Jones, 4-car garage and we're still building on. Maybe it's time we got back to the basics of love. Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas, with Waylon and Willie and the boys. The successful life we're living got us feuding like the Hatfields and McCoys. Between Hank Williams' pain songs and Newberry's train songs and Blue Eyes crying in the rain. Out in Lukenbach, Texas, ain't nobody feeling no pain.
Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas, William Whalen and boy. This successful life we're living's got us feuding like the Hatfields and the McCoys. Between the Hank Williams pain songs and Jerry Jeff train songs and Blue Eyes crying in the rain. Out in Lukenbach, Texas, there ain't nobody feeling no pain.
Well, I woke up Sunday morning with no way to hold my head that didn't hurt. And the beer I had for breakfast wasn't bad, so I had one more for dessert. Then I fumbled in my closet through my clothes and found my cleanest dirty shirt. Then I washed my face and combed my hair and stumbled down the stairs to meet the day. I'd smoked my mind the night before with cigarettes and songs I'd been picking. But I lit my first and watched a small kid playing with a...
Okay, I'm back. Brokeback Mountain soundtrack? Okay, buddy.
The Jews really had an 8 attending mass at a Mexican church though.
I didn't go to a Mexican church. I went to a Catholic church. I guess the same Mexican church, Catholic church, what's the difference, right? Honestly, fucking A. What's the difference? Brokeback Mountain playlist, by the way. Whatever, buddy. All right.
It would be the instance because he's
Go back to these brown guys talking about being this is the most Jewish or whatever.
If you were to use the example of, if you have a staff, right, and you say, by this staff I'm decreeing this is so. Are you now saying that the staff is on the same level as you, or are you using the staff as a tool to express what you're trying to get?
Now, I'm going to explain to you what dogma and indoctrination is.
Wait. Answer the question.
I'm answering the question. The way you said broke it
Yo,
down,
where can I get a pendant like that?
Mediator. You and I was
That's crazy. W. Doctor, or not Doctor, Captain Kazariak.
That's why you use the word mediator.
Yeah, sure.
So even though the text says, I have made
a big old Jewish pendant,
you understand that means he's the mediator of God to Pharaoh.
A shekel for a good guy.
Dude, I'm never gonna be able to get that lemon, dude.
Just donated 1 lemon.
Why even send it?
The power to do so. We agree.
Should I open my last D-Live chest? Oh, I got an idea. I'm gonna put all my lemons in the chest. I have 533 lemons. We're gonna put all my lemons in the chest. 533. Wow, this chest has 669. Wow. Wow.
Let's go. Whoa.
That's a big chest. That's a big chest, dude.
Nady's got lemons.
All right, I'm gonna open it. Probably all. Wolf's probably gonna get it all. D-Live's over. Who got it? Dude, this shit's broken. Wow. 425 lemons. 244 lemons. Wow.
Obama chess.
Wow, Wolf, what are you gonna do with all that now that D-Live's closing? That's crazy. Oh, and Benjamin's live on D-Live right now?
Fast, like. But you could also have like Pantera, you know, it's like speed is just the amount of energy in something. So sad to me typically has to be pretty slow. So let's take a look at Lightning Crashes. Phenomenal lyrics to it.
Just sits here and plays the piano.
Oh, it's kind of.
Who's this guy? Quite frankly.
Gay. And then you say, so gay. So gay.
I don't know why it's gay if I said I was going to take somebody on a date.
David Knight.
The agreement. They haven't seen the agreement because he hasn't shown it to anybody. But the people who put the agreement together said that the ceasefire.
Has David Knight been tuning out on Trump too? Here's the Cap 7 guy. That D-Live scamming.
Wheel over here at D-Live. Remember that fucking wheel? Most of the time you got 0 or you got fucking 1.
Oh, he's complaining about D-Live.
All these other prizes on the wheel that are huge, okay? Including a sticker, which none of us ever landed on. We always got the 0 or the 1. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, fuck the wheel, I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hell yeah.
Exactly. The wheel from hell.
W Cab 7. Hopefully he gets on Kick.
This guy should come to Kick and beef with Vagabond Low.
True. Who's this? Oh, Savannah Sushi. I remember this bitch. This bitch is still here? Damn, she got fat. She used to be skinnier.
Because it lasts for years.
Always happens, huh? Damn, D-Live's fucking cooked, bro.
Educated human being. So let's try again. Yeah, pockets in the back. In the back. So when you have.
Why is their stream still playing?
Look like I have like pockets. So I literally can put each butt cheek in a pocket. I love them.
She's on Twitch anyways. Don't even care about her D-Live. Yeah, D-Live's fucking cooked. Well, rip D-Live. It's sad to see it go. I'm not gonna be a hater like everybody else. It's like, fuck you, D-Live, you banned. D-Live never banned me, so I got no reason to hate D-Live. Lily Gaddis, we're under attack. What's Brittany Venti doing?
Very sensitive details that have no point in being shared other than oversharing when they don't have a skill or talent.
Yo, I saw Brittany Venti in Jaden's chat yesterday. You guys ship Jaden and Brittany Venti?
Psychologically get them hooked on them is to make it feel like, oh, we're pals, we're buddies.
Yo, is she wearing like a Thor's hammer?
Here's all this private information about me with no, like,
what's that?
Again, you can share private information here or there if there's a point to it, whatever, but you know, he's over here.
She's at war with the quartering.
From the Walmart, and he's pissing in his basement. He's always blackout drunk. He's making weird passes at women while he's married and now a Christian. All these.
She's pagan, really? I don't even know that.
I go to this bar with the bull. He's talking about it on stream. He just says everything.
The bar with the bull is crazy. What the fuck?
Control there. All that matters is his ego. All that matters is his grift and trying to get enough money. Which is so fucking greedy, by the way. You're a multimillionaire and you're like, what?
W. Brittany Venti. Nico, let's go back to Sneako.
Thanks for being consistent. You're welcome. Please do more normie collabs. With who? What are you laughing at? What are they saying?
Somebody just said, Cozy, why would you not do Kung Fu?
Yeah, how come you didn't do Kung Fu on him?
All right.
Did somebody press Sneako right now?
Fuck. Can you say that on YouTube? Me. Fucking faggot.
Oh, let's see here. Sneako gets pressed right here.
I wasn't even gonna stream today, but I'm like, let's stay consistent. Switch it up.
Oh, fuck you, man.
Fuck you too. Why? You gotta. What's your problem with me?
No, you can't just be like, fuck you, you suck. You gotta like, be like, fuck you, Sneako. And you gotta go hard. You gotta go, you're a fucking gay porn actor. You believe in a religion that is a pedophile religion. You're actually a fake Muslim, by the way. You're actually not even really a Muslim. You were just at the club a month ago getting grinded on by OnlyFans. You're like, you gotta go hard, you know what I mean? You can't just be like, fuck you.
Fucking faggot.
You gotta just like drill him.
I'm on YouTube.
I would destroy Sneako.
Oh, shit. Do I have to end YouTube now?
I need Laura Loomer on my side, though. I got Laura Loomer on my side. I'm drilling Sneako. Fucking making him look like a bitch in the streets of New York.
The usual suspects, huh? It's always one of those.
You go see the white guy who says he's Jewish. Yeah, he just calls everybody Jewish. You hate white people. He just uses calling people Jewish to hate on white people. You see that? He did the same thing with me. He called me Jewish. Let's bring up the clip.
Nate sure watches Sneako a lot. Is he gay now?
No, we're just trying to lobby Laura Loomer, dude. Come on. Where's the clip? Oh, it's just right here. Nico called me Jewish too.
The FBI comes after you soon. What else is the guy chatting? Not to focus on negativity.
He called me Jewish.
Sneako, okay. Loomer was right. All right, this is just a seething Jew. Just get that.
He called me Jewish too. He calls every white person Jewish because he hates white people. He hates white America. The bad guy.
Well, I mean, you support Trump. Fair criticize him.
No, it's not a fair criticizing.
Thanks for the follow at JXBXLA.
Nico hates America. Thanks for the follow. Trump's FC. Up top, these are all brown clowns. Yeah, that's not even worth watching. Is that Bongino? Oh, look at Bongino. Look at Bongino and Trump are cool still. See? You know what? Bongino, I will say, Bongino, for somebody who left the admin, he left it in a pretty decent way, I will say. And he didn't totally trune out like Joe Kent.
Look, I like Trump, but it seems certain he is doing this to protect his family, stay out of jail.
Aiden Ross and Trump share a conversation. Aiden Ross is talking to Trump. Aiden Ross is probably telling Trump about Gaza or something stupid. Probably not. I don't know. What do you think Aiden Ross is telling Trump? Trump's in Miami right now, dude. UFC 327 is completely empty. Dude, there's probably people still coming in, dude. I doubt it was that empty. What the hell? Andrew Tate's there with Guy Fieri. Dude, that's so crazy how Guy Fieri literally looks the same. Isn't that crazy? He looks the same from like the early 2000s. He looks the same.
For a reason, that's to give content. What? Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Damn, Neon's getting banned. Did Neon get banned by Kick? Neon's in Coachella right now, and they're trying to DMCA him. How do you get DMCA'd for being at a concert?
Cool. Are you guys dating?
What the hell? I don't know that guy.
Oh. All right. Love your outfit. Can you do outfit of the day for the chat?
Oh yeah.
Outfit of the day.
Okay.
What you rocking?
I'm eating my pretzel. Sorry.
Okay.
How do you get DMCA'd for being at Coachella? That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Jumpsuit, Fashion Nova.
Okay, Fashion Nova.
I don't even like Neon, but that's crazy.
Hat, bangles, 8 other reasons. Jewelry, they're random. They're from like vintage shops.
Cool.
Yeah. What's your outfit?
Hoodie, pants, and Air Forces. Very nice to meet you. You call me a fool?
No.
Okay. This is from the store, Amiri store. These are.
What is this?
From Nike headquarters.
What's Vitaly doing? Catching child predators. I could have guessed that. Hopefully more people press Sneako.
Everybody at the UFC better.
More. Bro, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Everybody at the. Dude, Sneako literally went to UFCs with Trump before, I think. Wait a minute.
I thought you were talking about me.
No. I talking about something about
Okay.
business.
Oh, what's going on? You're Flagrant. Hey, good to see you. Nice to meet you, Mark.
Hey, good to see you, bro.
Cool.
How's it going, bro?
Peace, man. Did it sound like it was at me? Koza? No?
Comedy show, folks. Live stand up.
What's this? UFC Fight Day, Neon Rice Gum Trump.
That was really random. Seeing the Flagrant guy here? Talk to Mark? Talk about what?
But here was
Follow him on Twitter.
Nico trying to meet Trump.
Let's see. Should I farm some Akash clips? No, I'm not trying to be weird.
With Neon.
Is he still? Is that him with the curly hair? Or no? Oh, it is. Could use a cigarette. Do you have one? Okay, you're a little close to my face. A little bit close.
Trying to steer you guys into not being shills, but you're too stupid to not be a shill.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Low-key anti-Semitic.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
What up?
Did that guy say I'm low-key anti-Semitic too?
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, sure.
Don't clip me, dude. I want to get like a... How many people are watching this?
3,200.
Dude.
What are you guys doing tonight?
Boozing.
Nice.
Dude, if you need something to do.
Great to meet you.
I fucking
Huh?
love your gloves. Take care. Let's go.
Go where?
We're gonna go drink and talk shit.
Have fun. I don't drink anymore.
Enjoy your night.
Peace, bro.
He's Muslim today.
Yeah. No, I didn't actually want a cigarette. I just wanted an excuse to stand around here and talk to it, but...
Sneako's gonna smoke.
sure.
Are cigarettes haram?
Oh, okay.
H1B, that's funny.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, we have a new Sneako sticker, by the way.
Damn.
We have a Sneako sticker.
Yeah, sure.
Free to use. Dude, all these retarded people want pictures with Sneako. It's actually making me see the retarded people want pictures with Sneako.
Cool.
We have a new Sneako sticker.
Oh, thanks.
Like, so funny.
Thanks a lot.
We're literally just laughing at like.
What is it?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Have a good night.
Nice to meet you guys.
Islamic terror.
Nice guys. Chat, what did Marco? Did he leave? I don't want to feel like be like, oh, let me farm you, you know? It would be cool to talk to him. I've known him for years because I was going to be an editor on Flagrant way back. That's how he knows me. Back in like 2019. I think he was the judge of that editing competition. He went inside. He probably went in the cafe. That's okay. He inside the comedy club? Yeah, but if he's in the cellar, I can't film in there, for sure. You're the only person wearing gloves? Yeah, I know, but I'm shaking a lot of hands. It's a good idea. Hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
Nico doesn't want to touch
Mark hid
people.
inside. It looked like he was trying to hide from the stream a little bit, right? Yeah. I feel like he didn't really want to be on.
What Mark is he talking about?
Yeah, I feel like he didn't really want to be on. I'm not trying to like force it.
All right. No brown clownery. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Oh, new Jake Shields. Let's see what this is. Oh, what the heck? Who's this bitch? Yo, is she gonna name the Jew?
But you got fired for calling out some baby killers. So we're the ones that get in trouble, not the people killing the babies. And we even have to be careful how we talk about this on YouTube because we're the ones that get in trouble for being disgusted by people killing babies. And it's just, you remind me of my producer. I take him and he sees Israelis and he starts arguing with them. We were in Thailand because I was getting in fights with them. But I get it.
Who is this bitch?
Crazy. It's like it's disgusting.
Jennifer Koonings.
I don't know what made you. I guess what made you go up and start talking to those IDF soldiers?
Well, I was doing man on the street interviews. I have a YouTube channel as well, and there are 3 baby killers sitting right there. Oh my God, their numbers keep multiplying. There's like 4 of them now. There's 4 baby killers.
This is what she went viral for. This is all you gotta do to get on the Jake Shields podcast.
Baby killers! These guys killed babies in Palestine. Slaughtered babies. Terrorists. Terrorists. Were you guys in the IOF?
IDF.
The IOF. You were in the IOF. The occupation. How many babies did you kill? How many women did you rape? You didn't kill babies? How many? Oh my God. All of
I mean, well, this bitch is like just like a shit lib, to be honest with you. As much as like, yeah, then whatever. The IDF probably kills a lot of babies, but this bitch is like libtarded.
a social media platform,
And that's where the JQ stuff leads you. You know, like it leads you siding with like the enemy. You know, like Jake Shields is bringing on this dumbass bitch because this, you know, libtarded ass bitch probably hates white people, probably hates whatever. You know, she's just stupid because she called some IDF soldiers baby killers. Like that's so wow. That's fucking hard to do in 2026. Wow. You fucking called out Israelis in 2026. Damn, you're fucking a trendsetter, you know? As much as like, yeah, I don't agree with. I don't like that. Yeah, Israel killing. They probably did kill a lot of babies, and I don't think that's good. And like a general thing, am I sitting here crying about babies in Gaza? No, like come on, like what the fuck? That's why all these people, they love to cry about babies in Gaza, but they don't talk about the Ukrainians that have been, murdered and genocided by Putin. You know why? Because the Muslim money is interconnected with the Russian money, and they can't do the anti-Russian talking points. Most of them will either be just like neutral or whatever, but or the ones that are like just straight up like spreading the pro-Russia, Putin's gonna save the world, savior of humanity stuff. Like those people are fucking obviously Russian shills. But even this stuff, like this stuff with Jake Shields and Tucker with this like Duganist light, I like to call it. Basically all the same shit on Dugan's timeline, just without like the Russia is the savior type of shit. But really it's the same outcome. They want just like degradation of the American empire.
And I felt so like you feel so helpless living in the United States and watching your country spend $2 billion per day to slaughter people, in Iran right now. Well, there's a fake ceasefire right now, but at that time, we were spending all this money and dropping American weapons, American everything, just slaughtering people. And
this bitch got an OnlyFans.
What are more things that I can do with my platform? Like, why don't it's also interesting.
I'd rather see her tits than listen to her cry about brown people
and hear their perspective.
To be honest with you,
but I just figured we'd do a man on the street interview that day and kind of get a pulse check on Americans. And we were just asking people, and we walked up to them. There's a point that I'm saying, oh, I don't think that they're American. Like, I don't see the point in walking up to them. 'Cause I was like, I think that they're Italian. But my friend was like, oh, like, no, like, let's just go out. And we went and asked, and they're like, no, we're not American. And I was just like, well, what do you think about the United States of America then? And he's like, oh, it's a nice place, don't you think? And then my friend was like, where are you guys from? And they're like, Israel. And we were just like, like, it's just crazy. You guys are walking around like you are all murderers. Like, we've all seen it. So there's
and this is like not helping anybody, by the way. When the Jews are able to actually institute like anti-Semitism laws and shit like that in the future because of dumbass bitches like this, like it's so cooked. Like, we're gonna be cooked, dude. Dumbass white girls like this that I don't even know want to just cry about Gazan kids all day, and retarded podcasters are going to be the ones that actually get the anti-Semitism laws reined in, and the Noahide laws and all that shit, and bring in this shit, and they think they're fighting against it. It's so retarded.
Critique of, oh, you didn't.
They just want money. All of these people just want is money. Jake Shields wants money. Anti-Semitism is viral. It gives you money. It gives you an audience. There's no other factor with there's no like principle. There's no like anything, bro. It's just all a grift. Everything with these people. I can't even watch this shit. Sucks so bad. Can't even watch that shit. Oh, the Enforcer just went live. I'm hungry. What should I get to eat? The Enforcer just went live. What should I get to eat? I'm hungry. What should I get to eat? I am a hungry. I am a hungry. What should I get to eat? I don't know. I don't want anything. Food sucks. I need to get on the road to True Tide so I don't need to eat anymore. All this food's so expensive. Not even good. Not even good, and it's fucking expensive. Oh my god! Maybe I should just get Burger King because it'll be cheap. I don't know what to eat. I'm kind of bored of that. Everything sucks. All these videos suck.
All fake food.
Yeah, let's see this guy. Top of Rumble. And Anuki Lucas exposes billionaire pedophiles.
Trigger flashbacks or those deeply buried memories that you might have. So just take it seriously.
What the hell is
If you wanna
this?
Watch with someone that you trust.
Survivor
just stop. If you
stories?
feel yourself being pulled somewhere you're not ready to.
What
go.
the fuck is
And if
this
you're a
shit?
parent or a grandparent, understand this. This episode is not for children, so please don't have little ones in the room
Dude, people are sick if you watch
Now,
this shit
as dark as this
unironically.
conversation gets, it's not where it ends. Annika has spent almost 40 years
You
in
watch
deep
some-
healing and spiritual work. She's developed a
What?
method that she calls unconditional, which is helping people to understand power dynamics, projection, and how our own unresolved trauma.
This is like some new age shit now. What is
She
this?
speaks very clearly about hope, about the reality of God, and about the way that personal healing can dismantle the larger pyramid of pain that our world currently runs on. For those of you who are
Pyramid
familiar
of
with
pain.
Kathy Bryan's work or who walked with us through J.R. Sweet's testimony, I think you'll recognize this.
Bro, who is this guy?
Unimaginable darkness, yes, but also a level of clarity, compassion, and spiritual strength that you don't get by accident. Survivors like Annika embody a kind of hope that can't.
She got raped by a billionaire pedophile network.
Through everything the enemy.
Seems like everybody gets raped by it. Why didn't
I'm
I?
also not
I
asking
mean,
you to just accept
I
everything.
didn't. It seems like everybody got raped. I didn't get raped
I'm just asking you to be willing
by a
to look,
pedophile
question,
network of
feel,
billionaires.
consider that
Seems like
what
everybody
we're
else
told
is.
normal or respectable in our societies rests on foundations
know.
that most people never see. But once you see those foundations, it changes how you understand politics, entertainment.
Did she get any
religion,
money?
Even your own life. So this
Do you
is
have any
heavy, real
lawsuits
way on
against this
still
billionaire
goes on.
pedophile network?
I believe, and I think that you do too, that the only way out of this is through truth, however painful that process might be. So, if
Dude,
you're
what
ready,
is this channel? Have you guys seen this guy before? This is the
make
first
sure
time
you're
I've
in a
seen this
safe
guy.
mental place, and let's step into this together. This is my interview with Annika Lucas. Annika, thank you so much for coming
look at
on the
her.
show. I'm really looking forward to this discussion with you. So thank you for being
Who
here.
is this? Is she an Epstein survivor? Is she an Epstein?
Absolutely.
An
And I think it
Epsteiner?
was, if I remember correctly, I think it was Kathy O'Brien that helped
No,
us.
I don't think she's an
connect up. So
Epsteiner.
a thank you as well to
Whatever. I
Kathy,
guess she
who
maybe she
was
did get raped as a kid or whatever. But whatever.
House? Well, you have been raped by billionaire pedo network, but just don't know it. That's even worse.
True. I actually don't. I mean, maybe she was raped by a billionaire pedophile network. You know what? I'll take her word for it. I shouldn't be making fun of victims. I shouldn't be victim blaming. Sorry. Iran rejects all demand and the war restarts. Oh, damn, that's why Bitcoin crashed. Shit. I'm hungry. What should I eat? What should I do? How's it? It's already 7 o'clock. I've already been streaming for... What the fuck? Where did time go, dude? Where the fuck did time go? I didn't even realize I was streaming that long. I didn't even realize all this was happening right now. Should I get KFC? I don't really want pizza. Or like anything like tomato-y like that. Maybe a burger from The Habit. Maybe I'll get... You think I should get KFC? The Colonel's chicken? $6 big box. I love their intro. I love the Enforcer's intro. So
and good evening, folks. It's Enforcer Matt, and welcome
based. So based.
Tonight we have groundbreaking news literally happening just 10 minutes ago.
Oh shit!
All U.S. peace talks has
fuck.
imminent. So U.S. forces are going
It's
to
over.
double it and give it to the next Ayatollah. We've also seen that China is preparing to send air defense to Iran amid strong U.S. threats toward China this time. And also, Iran targeted a U.S. today with a drone near Hormuz.
Yeah, bad KFC sucks. I agree. Good KFC hits though.
See you all once again.
And of course,
My KFC's pretty good most of the time. But I've had bad KFC though, and that shit was ass. It's kind of the same for Popeyes though, too, to be honest. Popeyes is kind of the same with that. Good Popeyes.
Has made an official announcement and speech stating that after 16 hours,
Good, bad Popeyes, bad.
the Islamic Republic of Iran, the Islamic
We all
Republic
knew
of
this was
Iran
gonna
has
happen.
not any U.S. demands and has in fact refused to accept any demands made by the United States.
What is Matt Moore saying?
Demanded maximalist terms, meaning that at this moment the peace talks have completely collapsed. The vice president and his delegation will be flying
Ladies
back
and gentlemen,
to the United States of
the
America,
to say that
and
Beijing
the war
was
has
preparing
restarted
to
effective
none other.
immediately.
You can see
We
this
have
is
also
publicly
seen that the
available
Strait of
information.
Hormuz
I was talking about the super tankers.
and it also appears that the Iranians may have conducted some sort of a possible armed attack against one of our Arleigh Burke-class guided missile destroyers, which attempted to enter the area of the Strait of Hormuz today.
I've never had Church's chicken. Is that shit good? I don't have one near me. Is that shit good though, Church's?
Immediately threatened
I want to try it now. Church's chicken. I've always heard about it. I've always known about it. I liked Zaxby's a lot when I was in the South. Zaxby's. Zaxby's is fucking bomb. That shit's better than Cane's by far. I've never tried Bojangles yet though.
Still, no tankers have left the strait.
I still want to try Bojangles, but Zaxby's was lit.
And we've also been able to hear a significant amount of statements from the President of the United States, including those that
Churches?
will go great. then the statement that China will have big problems if they're getting weapons to Iran, which we'll get to here in a minute, and then also, although the peace deal will go great, and there's no question about that, making a deal doesn't really matter because we've already won the war, and we're just talking to them because, you know, we like to talk. We've also been able to hear that the People's Republic of China is apparently preparing to give the Islamic Republic of Iran, through arms shipments by sea and air, some form of man-portable air defense systems that may be more advanced than current variants that have already been used to attempt attacks.
Why are they doing that?
Warthog, which was shot down several days ago, and also the F-35, which took a very near hit from a Majid.
Dude, these Chinese are trying to kill us.
Now we're starting to hear information, at least at this moment, that the Chinese might be willing to provide a manpad that is even more advanced and capable than the ones that are already in the Iranian arsenal to further try and create a more.
Did I get a burrito? I don't know. I'm kind of
States of America in the
eat too much Mexican food.
Is once again returning to that very sort of environment. We've also seen that the state of Israel was announcing anyways that they were going to be largely continuing the war no matter what, regardless of what was negotiated today in Islamabad. Rocket alerts were seen within northern Israel, and Israeli airstrikes had continued around the city of Tyre, and there was significant air activity around the area of central and southern Lebanon over the course of the past 24 hours. Further than that, we have also been able to hear that inside of Uganda, for a little bit of comical news, we have been able to hear that Uganda has now demanded $1 billion
Uganda
and their hottest chick to be sent down to Uganda to marry the chief of the military of the Ugandan Armed Forces.
What the fuck?
That Uganda, well, the chief of the Ugandan Armed Forces has also stated that Ugandans shouldn't travel to Turkey because Turkey is not willing to provide the $1 billion in cash for the dowry payment.
What the fuck is going on? Uganda's out of their mind.
Effective immediately. It appears that the return of Idi Amin is assured at this moment. We have also been able to get further developments that oil tankers are making their way on down into the area of the Gulf Coast to be able to start sipping from the U.S. oil reserves and to start seeing that those are shipped out to Europe. It does appear that at this moment this will start to lead to rising oil and gas prices here in the United States of America as the availability of supply will decrease. And as a result of that, we will most likely see that as the days and weeks continue to pass, the consumer difficulties in terms of price spending and price indexes will start to be
I don't know what to eat.
for the U.S. citizenry. We've also been able to hear of further developments inside the war in Ukraine, as Ukrainian armed forces did inflict significant casualties onto the Russian Federation's armed forces and have stopped any advances, even in the midst of what was supposed to be an Easter ceasefire, which the Russians
Let's go. Yeah, Russians always violate Easter ceasefires and Christmas. Russia's evil.
But with that in mind, we're about to be getting on into our largest stories of the day, starting with our largest news first, and then moving our way on down to the smaller pieces of news throughout the night. But before we do, we actually have breaking news that's coming out at this moment. And Matthew, what do we got?
Okay, so we have some more details coming out right now.
What should I get to eat?
Why the peace talks fell apart inside of Pakistan between U.S. and Iranian officials. And once again, I want to reiterate, right now, the news just broke. The vice president made a very short 3-minute and 50-second speech, and we'll show some of that here in just a minute here on the air. But right now, we're hearing that the Iranians were unwilling to give up their alleged right to uranium enrichment, which right now is one of the main issues in the peace talks. The Iranians were not willing to agree to that, but there is one big notable mention that was not talked about.
Maybe I should just cook something.
The speech, and it was not addressed.
Maybe I should cook something.
Apparently, the Strait of Hormuz was not mentioned during these announcements of a no-deal situation. So we don't know what's up with the Strait of Hormuz. I would imagine if the Iranians are still being maximalist, then they're probably keeping the Strait of Hormuz closed, and that appears to be the likely case. But also, they are not willing to give up their uranium enrichment either, from the sounds of it. So that's a pretty big deal as well. So it sounds like pretty much no progress whatsoever was made in these talks.
Obviously, Ukraine.
It does appear that at the moment, we're also hearing that apparently the Iranian state-affiliated media Tasnim news agency says Iran pushed for a common framework in talks, but claims that the U.S. was conducting a maximalist approach, blocking progress. Now, if we were to take these two claims right now and fuse them together, this means that our analysis was dead on the nail accurate last night when we stated that the United States was going to be attempting to make a maximalist approach on their end, if we're taking the Iranian words.
Ukraine banned Christianity base? And they actually didn't. You're just retarded. They banned the Russian Orthodox Church, which is literally a Russian state buying agency, basically.
So this once again showed us that the diplomatic talks that were going to be conducted today.
Fried steak? I don't know what to eat, man.
Analysis did predict largely.
I kind of don't want to buy food, but
We did get to hear.
I'm too lazy to cook.
Into the news immediately in our largest story of the day, the statements that just came out moments ago from the Vice President of the United States inside of Islamabad in Pakistan, where the statement was made that there was no deal. I'm actually going to be playing the audio here in its raw form and not talking over it, so y'all can hear the official statements of the U.S. negotiator, the Vice President of the United States, after the talks had concluded. And here is that statement.
Help us and the Iranians bridge the gap and get to a deal. We have been at it now for 21 hours, and we've had a number of substantive discussions with the Iranians. That's the good news. The bad news is that we have not reached an agreement, and I think that's bad news for Iran much more than it's bad news for the United States of America.
And that was the end of that statement. We also have an additional clip here also showing further statements by the Vice President right here, including this longer 52-second clip, which we'll let y'all hear right now to give y'all a little bit of further information about the exact statements that were made.
I was thinking a bean and cheese burrito and and 2 tacos.
Matthew, what do we got?
Okay, so we have 2 more
from
pieces
the
of
Mexican
coming out about these talks. Right now, we're hearing that the Iranian state media is starting to make some pretty wild statements on their state networks right now. They're saying that Iran tried to steer talks.
I can get DoorDash to me for $15.
And they say that prevented all the progress. They also say as well that Iran refused to discuss the Strait of Hormuz whatsoever, and they also refused to discuss.
I don't know about the Epstein shit with Melania.
Which seems to line up with the fact that we're hearing other reports from other sources saying that Iran was not willing to.
Don't be mean to JD Vance. He needs to for aesthetic purposes.
And it sounds like they're going in hard right now on the U.S. negotiators, which are about to be leaving the region in just a little short while here. But it sounds like it's pretty much pointless. I think our analysis was pretty much on the point.
And also appears, just to make sure that we reiterate this one more time, that the Iranians completely refused in the peace talks to speak at all about the Strait of Hormuz, meaning that they weren't even willing to consider that a point of negotiation, and they were going into the negotiations with the concept that they are assuming de facto that they are in control of the Strait of Hormuz, and that is such an obvious idea that they're not even willing to discuss it with the United States of America at all, meaning that there was no chance in hell, even in this round of talks, even if there was progress,
under Trump's gonna say.
Strait of Hormuz, which is largely the most important
Trump truth anything yet?
Situation that we're dealing with at this moment right now. Of course, the development of nuclear weapons.
Trump's at UFC. He didn't see it yet.
ICBMs is incredibly dangerous and pertinent to see resolved for U.S. national strategy purposes and also for U.S. homeland security. But nevertheless, our most direct issue right now is the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. And the Iranians are playing such a hardball right now because we haven't challenged their control of the Strait of Hormuz that they weren't even willing to speak about whether or not they would open the Strait of Hormuz, showing that any attempts at statements prior by the Iranians to state that that might change was nothing more than a diplomatic feint on their
Should I order this DoorDash?
further support internationally from the People's Republic of China.
I'm gonna order it.
Further breaking news also coming out as well.
I'm ordering it.
Okay, so we're also getting some more statements. The Iranian state networks right now are going off the hinges right now, and they are putting out all kinds of propaganda about these talks. So right now, another Iranian state network is claiming that Iran has no plans whatsoever for another round of talks, and it is over.
I placed it.
The US said it was
A bean and cheese burrito and 2 beef crispy tacos.
So war is imminent. There, obviously, at this point, war is imminent once again. We do know that in about 24 to 48 hours, parts of the 82nd Airborne of the U.S. Army will be arriving in theater. We also know as well that there's other ground.
We're going back to war. We're going back to war
as well. So if there's going to be something escalating, it's going to be happening here pretty quick. So right now, the Iranians are probably
don't say that.
The U.S. is obviously they've been gearing up for over weeks at this point. So it's
no, I'm not getting Taco Bell. I'm getting real Mexican food. Yo.
Band_Natty sent $5.
Let's go, Darkwing Natty with the 5. Let's take a dab. I'm getting real Mexican food.
I played Polybius in Area 51. A secret code inside the Bible said I was. I love my UFOs and paranormal fun, as well as music, so I'm singing it like I should. But then another conspiracy theory becomes the truth, my friend.
What the hell is this song?
It never ends. No, it never ends. I feel the crap cat and I got stuck inside Mel's hole with MK Ultra. I'm being only too aware. Did Stanley Kubrick fake the moon landing alone on a film set, or were the shadow people there? The Roswell aliens just fought the smiling man, I'm told, and his name was Cold. And I can't believe I'm dancing with the fish. Heckle fish on Thursday nights, Wednesday J2, and the Wi-Fi's helping me all through the night. All I ever wanted was to just hear the truth, so the Wi-Fi's on repeat all through the night. The Mothman sightings and the solar storm still come to Agatha, the secret city underground. Mysterious number stations, planet Serpo 2, Project Stargate, and what the Dark Watchers found. We're in a simulation, don't you worry though. The Black Knight satellite, it told me so. I can't believe I'm dancing with the fish. Heckle fish on Thursday nights, Wednesday J2, and the Wi-Fi's helping me all through the night. All I ever wanted was to just hear the truth, so the Wi-Fi's on repeat all through the night.
Wow.
Fish on Thursday nights, Wednesday J2, and the Wi-Fi's helping me all through the night. All I ever wanted was to just hear the truth, so the Wi-Fi's on repeat all through the Gertie loves to dance. Yeah, Gertie loves to dance on the dance floor because she is a camel, and camels love to dance when the
What is this song?
right on waves in time. Gertie loves to dance. Gertie loves to dance.
What is this? I'm so confused. Amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's take it down. Let's take it down. Good stuff right there.
I mean, obviously there's an active war between Pakistan and Afghanistan right now. We are seeing as well that apparently, according to reports here from Pakistani officials, that the talks, which lasted about 20 plus hours, they started off initially positive, but then afterwards, the Pakistanis describe mood swings by both sides, from the Iranians and the U.S. So from the sounds of it, they both showed up pretty giddy about making a deal. And then, you know, once the reality of substance started hitting the table, things started going sideways, because the Iranians probably wouldn't discuss the Strait of Hormuz. They wouldn't discuss the uranium enrichment issue. They wouldn't discuss anything of note. So they went sideways. So basically, after the initial couple of hours, it went sideways the rest of the time. So it's pretty much a waste. But that is the breaking news.
And that is the current development that we have been able to hear at the moment. But getting us on in that poll, Matthew, what are people thinking about what's next for the United States in this on the heels of this news that just came out that the talks were a complete failure? And what are you thinking about it as well?
All right, so now that we have heard officially that the peace proposals are over and both sides are done talking, and once the talking stops, usually that's when the shooting starts again. The countries, Iran and the United States, will likely start a shooting war at each other. That's probably what's going to start happening. So now that we're seeing that, what do you think is next? And it looks like 49% said U.S. airstrikes larger than ever are likely imminent at this point, and 40% said a U.S. invasion of Iran territory is probably coming next, and 4% said probably a temporary pause in the fighting, at least for the moment of time being, that is. And I would say imminently, airstrikes is the very obvious answer. We really can't comment on an invasion. We simply don't know what the plans are about that. They've been preparing for one for weeks, so it's certainly possible, but we really can't speculate whether or not it's imminent or not. It's sort of up to y'all to decide that. So, but I would say definitely, though, airstrikes are going to resume. I'd imagine probably Tehran's going to get hammered, probably harder than ever, now that the U.S. has had a chance to replenish their missile supplies. And we're also going to see probably Iran start launching attacks in the Gulf states, and it could escalate to the point that infrastructure is the next targets. That could be it. But Enforcer, what say you?
I'd have to say that I believe that we're probably going to be seeing fairly large U.S. air operations over the Islamic Republic of Iran at a definite guaranteed minimum. We may see that there are ground invasions that are conducted inside of the Islamic Republic of Iran, but these will most likely be taking a fairly limited form and a fairly limited scope.
It's fucking not going to end anytime soon.
Available for operations will be one brigade combat team of the 82nd Airborne Division, the 31st Marine Expeditionary Unit on board the USS Tripoli ARG, and also the 11th Marine Expeditionary Group on board the USS Boxer and its amphibious rated group, which is still underway at this moment, and it has not arrived within the area and is expected to arrive somewhere within the next 7 days. We may see that ground invasions are definitely not going to be happening here within the next few days. They might happen within the next few weeks if they happen at all. But one thing that we can be guaranteed at a minimum is that there will be more and continued significant air operations over the Islamic Republic of Iran. But the major question here is, folks, is not whether or not we're going to be bombing Iran, but how are we going to be bombing Iran? As far as the
question is India. Yeah.
If we see that the airstrike campaigns continue as they were last time, we would be able to assume that at this point the United States will not be able to achieve any significant strategic success on the broader scale of the conflict, and we'll most likely see that the stranglehold that the Iranians have on the Strait of Hormuz will start to bleed the international oil markets dry, and we'll also start to see a skyrocketing price of oil and also a shortage of oil if that blockade continues. If the United States changes its airstrike operations and begins to prioritize strategic targets that are physically obstructing access and passage of the international waterways in the Strait of Hormuz, we may see the United States
what do you think is going to happen?
Situation around and largely remove Iran's only negotiating chip that they have at the moment.
What's your predictions?
Direct control of the Strait of Hormuz and their continued significant efforts at economic damage here in the United States and the West by that action. I would hope that when we see these airstrike campaigns begin again, that we see that most, if not all of them, will be focalized around the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps' forces near to the Strait of Hormuz and around the area of the Strait of Hormuz and the entirety of the country that may be able to be used to support the ongoing Iranian blockade within that area. If we see that airstrikes once again start to hit major cities like Tehran and Isfahan with largely no larger strategic picture rather than causing damage and just damage for the sake of it, we will be able to assume at this point the strategic outlook is probably going to be getting worse for some time in the future, much like it was over the past 5 weeks, as we saw little to no action to clear the Strait of Hormuz during that period of time. We are still waiting for a presidential comment. I know that a lot of people are asking about that. I just saw Matthew address that as well in the chat. We haven't been able to hear one yet, but I'm sure that Truth Social is about to be truthin' and socialin' quite a lot here in a minute, so we'll probably be getting some statements here soon from the
UFC right now.
Outside of that, however, we do have to give you all a little bit of a glimpse of how the 21 hours of negotiations went today, to give you all a little bit of an idea of how everything transpired before we were able to hear this major breaking news that just came out a moment ago. According to the first news that we got today, we were able to see that the aircraft of the Vice President, Air Force 2, did land in Islamabad and appeared to have been escorted by Pakistani JF-17s, which we can see flying over the airfield there as the 757s landed below. We also were able to additionally hear that after the aircraft landed and the U.S. Vice President shook hands with the Iranian delegation, they sat down and got to work, kind of achieving a little bit of Iran's demands, funnily enough. Apparently, at least earlier in the day, according to Reuters, the U.S. had agreed to release Iranian frozen assets held in Qatar and other foreign banks. So it appears that immediately we were trying to sweeten the deal for them a little bit, at least if this report is accurate, by giving them those pallets of cash, in a sense, to be able to see if that would get them to, loosen their lips a little bit and agree to a little bit more.
You're retarded.
Then we're able to
Also, real quick on that one right there, officially the U.S. denied that report. They say that report is not true, according to what I've heard so far. And from the sounds of it, it's likely the case that the U.S. did not agree to relinquish those assets, because now that the talks went sideways, and also the reports from the eyewitnesses are that after the first hour or two of the talks, it already started going sideways. So it's questionable whether or not they actually did that. And if they did, they might just reverse it now that the talks went sideways, possibly. So I kind of have some doubts about that.
Should I dox my DoorDash driver?
Roundabout conclusion at the end, I was gonna be like, they probably rescinded this one because I have a feeling that this was probably a sweetening offer. Like, it wasn't a guarantee. It was probably like, if you agree to these things, we'll probably do that. And that might have been one of the first things that was said. Just as kind of like the truth of it, folks. At a car dealership, when a sales
no, not me, my DoorDash driver.
With taking a little bit off the sticker price,
Let's see what else is going on though.
If we had this handled, then we would need help from Europe. That makes sense, right?
We don't need help from Europe.
Dream of Californication.
Look at what Sneako's doing.
Californication.
This is what Sneako's doing. These are hashtag Epstein files.
Yo, pick up my dog.
Bruh.
Keep doing your thing, you heard?
Did I tell you?
Bruh. That's crazy.
Black punks. Yo, for when it's like that, wide angle.
It is. Damn, somebody sent Sneako a big thing.
Is that a megaphone? Yeah. Dude, I thought it said children for sale because he was blocking it. Like, if you see half the sign, it says children for
Sneako's
sale.
over there with the BLM rallies again.
Not for sale. Thank you for the distinction.
Did Lowe's get the computer? They're still driving around?
Your wallet's as fat as mine, son. It's rough sitting on it. You know what I mean?
They're still driving around. UFC's live on here?
Swinging.
Oh no.
Got him up against the fence trying to throw the combos. But look at Hogan's trying to lead through. He's trying to rope it though.
Christians gather at Holy Sepulchre Church in Jerusalem. What's Brittany Venti saying?
Insulted her. They don't agree with some of her positions, and they feel that she's hypocritical on some of her porn stances. They covered her. I understand why you wouldn't like them. That's fine to have that personal bias, but that personal bias for Jeremy and the personal bias against the Kino Casino does not overwrite freedom of speech.
Yeah, Brittany Venti's killing it, huh?
Not deplatforming people and encouraging that. That's not written off by, oh, it's just roaches and demonic things, right? So you can be loyal and then still disagree with your friend. You can say, hey, Jeremy, you can even say publicly, and this is not a betrayal at all. Hey, I don't agree with Jeremy encouraging deplatforming, but he's my friend and I talked to him privately. Simple, easy communication, but I'm not—
The gamer forums? Are you talking about,
And she says here, people who—
You're talking about the what's his name's forums, right?
Is she a computer?
I don't know. You're talking about what's his name's forums, right? What the fuck's that bald fuck's name? I forget his name. Andrew England's forum, right? Not the website, not the Stormer, but the gamer, the forum website. No, not the Stormer. There was the forum website that he ran too. What's this?
E9s equals SRC underscore
1 hour content. 'Cause I don't want to watch IP2 content. Spray Masons.
S underscore O and psi equals O2 edfat 1B8 8445.
No, not the Stormer. It was the gamer forums that he ran too.
16 Daily Stormer.
That's what you're talking about, right, Darkwing Natty?
Better than this fecka
Gamer Uprising, was that what it was called? Portland Andy's in Honolulu?
Found her like 1 or 2 times. She seems like a nice girl.
Love you, Portland Andy.
When she
Oh yeah, Bob Lazar went on this another podcast, and it seems better than the Rogan one. Bob Lazar's wigging out on this podcast.
Refineries in preparation for us not to have any more gas.
What? Are you for real?
Almost like this is all planned. I never seen so many try-hard faggots.
Oh, I started reading this guy's book. Have you guys ever read this guy's books before? Peter.
Thank you.
I started reading this guy's first book, Peter Hamilton. I started reading this book, Pandora's Star. Has anybody read this book?
He's crazy right now.
It's like a space opera. It's pretty nerdy. I started reading this guy's book though. I only just started it though. It's fucking long. It's long as shit. It's supposedly good though. I started off, I think I only read like the first little bit of chapter 1, so I barely read shit of it to be honest, but it's supposedly good. Has anybody read these guys' book or no? Am I just a retarded nerd?
Space opera so Star Wars.
Well, no, because I was looking for books like Dune, kinda. And it's not like Dune, but it's different.
Dude, it's just the same old cool kids club as cozy shit. Read a book? Nah, man.
On the gamer forum?
Bro.
I never really went on there. I went on the website before, but I didn't read that shit. Because I know Fuentes used to post on there too, right? I think so. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see what's going on here. Trump didn't hit tonight at UFC, says Owen Schroyer. Trump won. Sneako meets transgender friend.
Wyatt. Okay, who's taking a
Wyatt, where the fuck did you
Okay, I'm
Wyatt?
gonna take a selfie.
Sneako meets transgenders.
Where are you guys from?
Brooklyn.
Yeah, no. From Brooklyn. Cool. Did you get it? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Sneako had a photo shoot with transgender friends. Transgender fans, I mean.
Criticism aside, I like England. He is very smart. Which coast would you like?
I never liked England. I'm not gonna lie. I never really was big on. Really impressed by England ever. I read a few daily stories. I've only really heard. I heard about England through Nick, and then I read some of his stuff on the Stormer or whatever. But then I heard him on Ethan Ralph, and I was like, I mean, some of his stuff was good, I guess, back then, but he was in the Russia shill. She's a Russia shill, though, too. He was like pro the war in Ukraine, you know, like he's scum, honestly. To be honest, he's scum. He's scum, to be honest. Honestly, England's scum. I ain't gonna lie. I think he's scum. But if you think he's smart or whatever, that's fine. I honestly think he's scum. Especially looking back now, the people like Fuentes was. I think him and Fuentes had a falling out over Fuentes being friends with Richard Spencer, which is kind of interesting, actually. He has a big hate boner for Spencer. And look, I disagree with Spencer on a shitload of things, but I like Spencer more than Andrew England. I'm not gonna lie. As far as like, Spencer is what he is. He doesn't really. There's nothing really. He's not like a. I don't know. England's like always had this mystique around him. You know. I don't know how to explain it. A good writer, yeah, I guess. What does he even do now? Where did England even go? I don't even know where he went. Where did he go? My food's almost You don't know? I don't know either.
Death by tumor.
He died? Wait, really?
He went to the Asian tropics.
Oh, did you guys see this?
Goyim are, and you say, wow, Goyim are subhuman. Like the Goyim cannot be helped, cannot be saved, totally beyond.
Oh, he just went to Thailand.
Thailand or some shit.
What at that point even are you supposed to say? And you say, wow, Goyim are subhuman. Like the Goyim cannot be
Probably not banging kids in the third world.
Oh fuck! Probably that is probably what he's doing.
helped, cannot be saved, totally beyond.
Yeah, that was another thing with England. He was like really into that age of consent shit, which is weird.
The one where they made Nick an old man low.
Where they wanted Nickel. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Damn, they were assaulting Savannah Says.
Said forced child marriage should be law.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, that's what he said, didn't he? That's fucking crazy.
Dude, WTF. Did Nate make this AI?
I hope he's doing well. I hope she's not. Dude, I fucking hate Uber Soy so much. This guy's such a F word.
Republicans should use that clip of Savannah to say that Democrats.
Don't you hate this guy? I hate that I hate this guy, dude. This guy sucks so bad. He's Jewish, by the way, too. But he's like, I don't know, that guy sucks, dude.
Wow.
They're both white. We hope they're both doing well. Let's go. W. White power. A true cuck flick would have stayed with her. I hope she didn't give him any STDs. Look at her dumb little face. So cute. It makes me want to boop her nose or fish hook her mouth and swing her into the wall. That's funny. She's absolute trash. The trash shoe. I need to get back on it. I need to get back into the groove of X. I just got back. I just got banned or off my ban. This is my first sweep, but this was my real first sweep back. So I'm back after a week on the X jail or an X jail for threatening Jackson Hinkle's supposed life. I've had plenty of time to reflect. My conclusion, I'm doubling down. It's time. I'm just going to keep adding Laura Loomer until Sneako gets investigated by the FBI, basically. We need to keep it going. That's Laura Loomer been saying. Both of you sound ridiculous. There's no cover-up. Tyler Robinson admitted to the killing. Now you're lying, saying President Trump is a foreign asset. Alex Jones is begging for Candace Owens followers to follow. Hell yeah. Damn, Alex Jones is going into the Candace grift. I think Candace is overall wrong about some of her views on Charlie Kirk, but at the end of the day, she's right about the cover-up. What cover-up? What cover-up, bro? What fucking cover-up? Tyler Robinson literally admitted to killing Charlie Kirk. All the evidence is pointing to him killing Charlie Kirk. What fucking cover-up, dude? These people are scum. Alex Jones has fallen from grace, bro, straight up. So far from grace. He could have just trusted Trump, but he had to become a retard. Yo, what's up, Ep didn't? Fallen from grace. VP Vance says Iran has not accepted. Oh, wait, there's a Loomer tip line? Can we submit the names of affiliations to wait, what? Submit your credentialed tips to my tip line. Oh, shit. Yo. Dude, let's all tell her to get Sneako arrested. Everybody send in a tip to Loomer. Everybody send in a tip to Loomer. Wow, I didn't even know she had a tip line like that. That's crazy. This is honestly better than the FBI tip line. Unironically, you'll probably get some shit done here. This will get to the feds faster than the FBI tip line. Yeah, that's why Bait got banned on Twitter. That's why Bait got initially banned on Twitter, right? My food's here. One sec. I'm gonna go get it.
Blockaded, and considering that the talks just collapsed, we can be guaranteed that the strait is still blockaded because they have no reason to open it at this point because there's been no agreement made that would be beneficial enough in their minds or would end the conflict in our arrangements that would see that the Strait of Hormuz would be reopened. We've also been hearing something else that's quite interesting today in the midst of all this. According to some reports, the People's Republic of China, at least according to CNN, appears to be delivering new air defense systems to Iran within the next few weeks. From what U.S. intelligence has been able to discern, they believe that the Chinese are about to be sending some of their more advanced man-pads to the Islamic Republic of Iran to try and help them out with their air defense scenarios. Man-portable air defense systems, such as the one that you see here, are the kind that the People's Republic of China would most likely be sending. Man-portable air defenses are incredibly small and generally do not use a larger targeting and acquisition radar system like more conventional surface-to-air missile defense systems, say, for example, the Patriot Air Defense System, the THAAD, the S-300, or the S-400, or the HQ-19s and 11s from China use. These systems...
Let's go, my burrito. And my tacos.
Pick up the heat signature of an aerial target. Once that heat signature is picked up, the operator, which is a man,
my burritacos are here,
is able to fire the missile, which then once again tracks the heat signature of that.
Fuck China.
To be able to follow it up and then eventually.
Chinese-made Timu ass rocket.
Defense systems are only usable at lower altitudes and only a few miles away from the operator, as generally these weapon systems have to be operated with the naked eye, unlike larger surface-to-air missile systems, which are operated with sometimes over-the-horizon radars and other sorts of systems similar to that. These systems have proven to be exceptionally dangerous and have proven to be wildly dangerous throughout the modern era, but have proven to be exceptionally dangerous to U.S. Air Forces inside of the Islamic Republic of Iran, as the only confirmed
look at those tacos
that the Islamic Republic of Iran has so far against U.S. airframes have all been conducted solely with manpads. They got incredibly close to hitting an F-35 with a Majid. They also shot.
I'm gonna put some sour cream on these tacos.
And then they shot down an F-15E Strike Eagle with an unknown variant of a manpad. But we're still kind of in the line of thinking that that might have been a Majid as well. But the Iranians claimed that it was a new air defense system, and that has also led us to believing that it may be a brand new Verba manpad that was provided by the Russian Federation, considering that the Russians had just signed a contract with Iran before the war in February to provide them with several thousand units of Verba manpads. So it appears that the Chinese are about to be getting involved in largely providing their very own analogous manpad system that is either comparable to the Russian Verba or is slightly better than the Verba. And this is leading a lot of people to wonder what's going to be happening about this, because a statement was also made by the President of the United States today about this very development, or at least the alleged development that is happening at the moment. As the President of the United States told reporters outside the White House that China will have big problems if it ships arms to Iran. And at the moment, a lot of people are currently talking about this. And Matthew, what are people thinking about it? And what are you thinking about it as well?
Okay, so we briefly mentioned this last night when it broke. Like, it broke really late last night, like around midnight. But to get deeper into this today, we are hearing that China is allegedly, according to new reports, planning to give new manpads to Iran in just mere weeks. And now, like you just saw, the U.S. is directly threatening China that if they do that, they're going to have, quote-unquote, big problems. So what are your thoughts about this? 33% said a direct conflict with the U.S. and China is probably coming soon, while 29% said the USA will back down on this one, and 26% said China will be the ones to back off their actions. So we have heard the U.S. threaten this before toward other countries. I believe just about 3 or 4 days ago, the U.S. said that any country out there that was giving Iran any type of weapon support whatsoever would have 50% tariffs slapped on their nation. So far, we have not seen that slapped on anybody yet, and it's believed that Russia is still giving all kinds of supplies to Iran, including physical support and also intelligence support as well. So we haven't seen that threat get carried out. Now we're seeing a new U.S. threat toward China that they'll have big problems. So maybe China might be treated differently than Russia, possibly. That is certainly a big problem, or right there, it could be possible. So, you know, we'll have to see how this plays out. I'm a little bit undecided on this one because obviously direct conflict with China, that is not something to take lightly. I'm not sure if the U.S. is willing to push it to that point over the manpad issue. We'll have to see about this one. But certainly it is very precarious, I will say that. But Enforcer, what say you?
I would have to say that I would believe that there's probably going to be some sort of significant.
I put sour cream on my damn tacos.
That might be conducted.
Didn't put sour cream on my tacos.
Although I believe the Supreme Court has ruled that tariffs are generally unconstitutional in the form that they were levied the last time, so that might not be an option this time. So I would say that generally I believe that either the United States is going to try and create some sort of an economic confrontation with the Chinese to put economic pressure on them to back off, or we're largely going to have to ignore this and allow the Chinese to do as they wish as far as providing weaponry to the Islamic Republic of Iran. This is also why, folks, you don't really allow your enemies breathing room in the midst of a war, like declaring a ceasefire that was never going to work and was never going to lead anywhere like it did right now, because then you could see that other countries in the world get to use that little opportunity of free time to be able to provide assistance to our enemies like the Iranians. If the war was still going on as it had been,
I'm not sure, probably like really CNN or some stupid shit.
Anything to the Iranians. The Russians have had the opportunity to do that the whole war because of the Caspian Sea and the direct sea access through that corridor to Iran. China really didn't. And while they were able to send their tankers through the strait here and there like they did today, they still weren't able to really access the major ports like Bandar Abbas to be able to load off physical weaponry like this. So now that we've given them that little bit of extra time there, that might have been the moment that the Iranians needed to talk to the Chinese and the Chinese Communist Party and to see that they were able to ascertain or really obtain any information and confirmation that they could try and get further advanced manpads from the Chinese. So I hope that does address that at least the best I can.
The Caspian Sea is where all the war, all the weapon smuggling happens in the Caspian Sea.
Vessel that's currently there at the moment. So we're still seeing that there is basically no movement at this point inside the Persian Gulf. Moving us on up and into the Islamic Republic of Iran's capital of Tehran, the Iranians have also stated today that according to their own claims, this also came out before the talks failed, by the way, one of the individuals close to the negotiating team told me that unreasonable demands from the U.S. regime are still hindering the establishment of the desired framework. The Iranian team insists on its demands and conditions to solidify the military achievements it has gained, meaning permanent control of the Strait of Hormuz. However, there may be another round of negotiations tonight or tomorrow aimed at making a final effort to reach an acceptable framework. That clearly didn't happen. But it does appear that according to this claim today that was made...
I don't know, that's probably not good for the ecology. Pretty good.
Somewhere in the talks, even according to their own claims, they were trying to assert that because they were militarily able to take control of the strait, that they should control the strait indefinitely from this point forward, which is an absolutely unacceptable strategic outlook for the United States of America and the Western sphere. We cannot allow the Iranians to control an international waterway like it's their own territorial waters. This sets the precedent that China can actually physically control the entirety of the South China Sea as long as they put enough military might and muscle into it. This also would ensure that around 30% of the free oil in the world would be stopped from exiting the Middle East if the Iranians ever got unhappy with anything, because at that point, it's run like their own waters. So that is, of course, absurd, and that was giving us a very clear indication way back earlier in the day that this thing was going absolutely nowhere, because that would be an absolute no solution sort of a claim right there for us, because we're never going to allow the Iranians, and we shouldn't allow the Iranians to control the Strait of Hormuz like it's territorial waters of the Iranian state. Moving us on out,
we're cooked, aren't we?
A couple of additional statements from the President of the United States throughout the day, including this one. We're going to skip past the first part because and just summarize it. The media is lying because they love saying that Iran is winning, when in fact everyone knows that they are losing, and losing big. Their navy is gone, their air force is gone, their anti-aircraft apparatus is non-existent, radar is dead, their missile and drone factories have been largely obliterated, along with the missiles and drones themselves, and most importantly, their longtime leaders are no longer with us, so on and so forth. The only thing they have going in a threat that a ship may bunk into one of their sea mines, which, by the way, all 28 of their mine dropper boats are also lying at the bottom of the sea. We're now starting the process of clearing out the Strait of Hormuz as a favor to countries all over the world, including China, Japan, South Korea, France, Germany, and many others. Incredibly, they don't have the courage or will to do this work themselves. Very interestingly, however, empty oil-carrying ships from many nations are heading to the United States of America to load up with oil. Then the President of the United States also made a statement later on in the day, after that statement was made in the early hours of the morning, then stating the following. I actually cannot play that clip right there. He actually says it in this clip, but I have to paraphrase it because we don't have the rights to show the clip.
The problem is that there was no problems with the strait before the war.
Doesn't matter.
And that wasn't our initial go into Iran.
But if
because of the Strait of Hormuz knows to stop them from getting a nuke, right? So I don't even. The messaging's all cooked, bro.
Why are we even talking?
I'm just being honest.
We've achieved everything
but
we needed, according to this.
I'm still hoping for the best.
Wasting everyone's time and flying the vice president out there, and wasting a whole bunch of gas money and gas on the aircraft to go and talk to people that we apparently don't even have to talk to because we don't really need a deal and it doesn't matter. I didn't really get the sense of that claim. Because, the idea of us going over there and trying to make a deal with them suggests we need to make a deal. And so that's very counterintuitive.
I hope you're not asking me that, because I have no idea personally. I couldn't even begin to tell you. I can't reconcile the statements coming out of the United States right now. I know Iran's putting out bullshit propaganda. We know that by default. Iran always does that, so you can always question everything that comes out of Iran. But for the United States, the United States is doing the propaganda game like crazy. They're also engaging in it themselves this time, which usually we do it to an extent, but we're going full in. This is full scale gaslighting right here. we can see with our own eyes that this situation is very precarious, but yet we're being told at the same time that it's nothing to worry about and it's all over, and whatever happens, it's good to go, and stop worrying, you panicking. It's like, I can't reconcile it.
Also, I've seen some people in the chat say, well, we win either way because we win the oil profits. I have to ask, I'm just very curious, is all 33,000 people who are on the stream right now live, are y'all all shareholders of a major U.S. oil company or any oil company? I'm interested in that because really the only people who stand to benefit from, say, rising oil prices
I'm just hoping for the best.
Major shareholders of an oil company, either a U.S.-based one or an international-based one that isn't in the Middle East currently. And I have a feeling the odds are pretty decent that we don't have the entire board of directors for most every international oil company in this chat right now. So I'm having a feeling that a lot of people in America won't be standing to win from rising oil prices like we all knew in the past 5 weeks, because none of y'all are going to be standing to make any money off of the increased profits, sales, and prices per barrel of oil and per gallon of fuel that you get at the pump. I mean, I would be honest with you,
Okay, buddy.
I'm an oil executive right now, but I'm not, sadly.
We might have one oil executive in the chat, but we won't mention that.
Well, I mean, we probably do, but
high oil prices help Russia too.
They're rubbing their hands together.
But unfortunately,
beautiful profits, the biggest, sweetest profits, the best profits.
You know, folks. I guess you could call me a significant oil and fuel executive, Matthew. I actually have quite a significant share of it. You know where I have it?
Where?
In my gas tank. And I guess that counts, right?
Yeah, these days it does. With the price of gas, it actually could be quite valuable.
You know, folks, I'm actually going.
We'll fuck up Russia. Let's go back to bringing Venti.
Invading Lebanon too. Oh wait.
But anyway.
I know you will.
BM donated $15. Would you sell a Brittany Venti coffee soon to spite Nice Guy Hampley? Or candle/soap?
A coffee? I feel like I don't want to be like Jeremy where my coffee just goes under. I would be sooner inclined to make a coffee candle again or a coffee soap.
Nice, Brittany Venti. What's going on, Keck?
I don't know, chat. I don't know. You guys will. I don't know. You miss Miami? I kind of miss
the shit what a woman says or thinks. Fucking Russia and Ukraine.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what
The world
happens.
doesn't understand cuck. It's like the album Cuck. It speaks to me. Cuck speaks to me. Nitrous really fucking with my brain.
Click on the Sneako stream. First thing he says.
On it and all they want to do is abandon me. I don't want your bitch because your hoe look like a man to me. Your hoe look like a man to me. My
That's crazy.
Oh shit.
We hate Sneako. We're trying to get him arrested by the FBI. But
Is it? Is it? Virgil let me down.
it got crazy.
I don't understand why Virgil did me wrong.
Dude, why does everybody in New York look fucking trans? What the hell do they got in that New York water, dude? What the hell is going on in New York, bro?
Let's go walk to Ludlow and take a left. Oh, good.
I really want to go to New York one day,
Yeah,
but man.
I said it there when I was bad. I don't agree with disrespecting the dead. I don't like that.
Out of here.
Oh man. Kozu, say hi.
Dude, get away from the white women,
West
Sneako.
Village is very white. This East Village, Lower East Side is a lot more. Que lo que? Que lo que? Go to a hospital and get someone's last words for a clip. Like, bro, Do you see the pin chats on there?
No.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah, I'd go to the mold mansion.
Incredible, bro. It would, but it would. I'm not gonna deny. Damn. Let's go this way. This is more my.
What's Lowell's doing?
Just make sure that there ain't a bunch of stuff in here. I can't really see.
Have you read the instructions? I bet it comes like a little quick start guide.
Nah, I'm sure there ain't nothing in there. See, you don't see like.
That's John's computer.
There ain't nothing in there.
The Instagram link is really
Looks right.
Okay.
A pre-bill ahead packing it. That one don't. That one's fine. We'll go grab this cable.
Dude, Lowell's house is falling apart.
That's your fault, dude. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. I'll stay up here.
Lowell's let me do a cum extraction you without paying permission.
What the hell? Oh, did you see I mowed these leaves over here? Yeah, where this boat's parked. Yeah, I missed a spot up top though. I missed a big old spot up here. Because Dustin's truck was there. Yeah, I already mowed the front and the back 2 times.
Oh my god, this burrito.
you ever met.
New Yorkers in the chat. What's up? What you up to tonight? What you getting into?
Are you live right now?
We're streaming, yeah. So what's up?
Oh man, what is this stream about?
We're just chilling in New York, catching a little vibe.
Okay, any questions you could ask me and I can say something crazy?
Are you ready to fight Iran?
No comment, man.
Okay, you just folded on the first question. What type of... All right, bro. I'm going to say something crazy. Never mind. What a waste of my time. I hate when people do that.
Nico's kind of right about that, I ain't gonna lie. That was corny as fuck.
Bruv. Like, folds on the first question. No comment. Think I bought a hoodie here or a sweater here. L Jews, dude. Act like you guys, act like you belong for a second. Act like you're here.
I was the fool.
Go to the tunnel. Talk to a rabbi. Be careful. You doing pull-ups?
You're 12% Jewish.
Good. Let me get a couple in. Got the gloves. This should help the grip. This is finally when they come in handy. Ram like this, so I had.
Okay, Sneako. Why do they just have a pull-up bar in the middle of New York? What is going on in New York?
Feels good. This is yours? What store is this? Nice.
What did you say? A cannabis
Only
store, a
3,
gym, and a what? And a buffet?
Only 3? Yeah, that's all I feel like doing right now. Because then if I do more and I start breathing heavy, they're going to be like, oh, lungs. See, 3 is good. Lats activated.
What's going on?
Reacting to clips. Fast food's his thing. McDonald's fries. And Uber Eats. But those stabbing pains, they're hard to beat. Nick White, fuck yeah! Nick White, fuck yeah! Nick fucking White is a kick streamer sensation. He's an idiot, so that's all I can.
Where are you?
I need to find like a little store, bro, like a 7-Eleven.
No.
So I could buy cigarettes on
W Mondo. I think I may be as fat as Sandro though. Bro. $482 viewers. I don't know. I don't mean to hate.
My laptop and get it like working properly.
What the hell is that?
Thanks, like broke in over here, dude. Broke into the damn furniture store, dude.
What the?
What if right now there's like a couple crackheads in the back alley just freaking out? Oh my god!
Oh god! The alarm! Get out of here!
Why are you following Destiny Lamau?
I don't know. Because I am. I follow a lot of retarded people. I barely watch them. What's Shut the Builder doing? You know this guy? The Twitter guy? Then he made a meme coin and scammed a bunch of people. Whatever with that. But looks like he made some steak. What's Geezer doing?
Is Yo still in Vegas?
Yes, he is. He's here for WrestleMania, yes.
Chuth Builder threatened to go to Beardson's house and streamer it. I wish he had. Type Gape in Geezer's chat.
No, I'm not trying to get on Geezer's bad side, dude.
Type it.
But try to get on Geezer's bad side.
Super down for ice cream.
Epstein ice cream.
Well, I've got like a 12 mil banger clip of him eating ice cream. Not even talking, just eating ice cream.
Sneako?
What's good, man?
No, actually, no way.
Yo,
how you doing, dog?
What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing?
Holy shit, that's
What's
crazy,
good?
man.
You going to this bar?
We were just here. Sneako?
Yeah, what up?
Wait,
What's good, man? What's good?
Oh, this is a very multicultural crew.
Dude, I thought you were just a random dude vlogging. I was like, yo, he's vlogging.
Yeah, we're streaming right now if you want to say what's up.
What's good, what's good?
This is a gaper ass crew, yeah.
Indian. Bro, first, Sudanese.
Wait, you met Myron Gaines, right?
Yeah.
I'm Sudanese too. Hey, I do not endorse this nigga whatsoever. However, I still understand. Okay.
Bro, no, I low-key saw. I saw that shit you made. I saw yo.
Come back.
I saw that shit made on the Iran thing, bro. That was tough.
Oh, thank you.
At least part 2.
Oh, the 1 minute podcast?
The part 2, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to. I just finished editing it. I need to look at the edit.
That just makes no.
Yeah, but Myron says that you guys are goat fuckers.
Goat fuckers? Nah. Let me tell you all this right now.
He's not wrong.
Sudanese people do not fuck goats. Sudanese
Okay.
people accept Myron Gaines. We are different.
No, he's a good guy.
Listen, trust me. Sudanese people do not stand with this nigga. I promise you right now.
Yo, Myron Gaines kicked out of the Sudanese race.
I say it every stream.
Damn.
Well, what are you smoking?
That's tough.
Damn, you put your
That's tough shit,
you got
man.
H1B all over that.
My bad. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dude, this guy Sneako hates on Muslims or Indians when.
Well, I just kind of chop.
I mean, honestly, Indians and Muslims are like the same thing in my eyes. In a lot of ways. They're
Thank you.
clowns from
What's your name?
brown clown regions of the world. And they're different, but
What is going on? Catch the Violet. What are you guys doing?
honestly, in my eyes, they're basically the
Man, you
same.
guys got a sausage fest going on right now. This ratio is ass. 6 sausages.
I can't see my boys.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, listen, bro. What are you doing right now? What's the vibe? Where are you going?
Just chilling, catching a vibe in New York City, a little IRL stream.
Bro, you're doing a 1 minute podcast, bro.
I did it a couple days ago.
I saw that one.
You saw it? Yeah, thank you. It got copyrighted because of the Spider-Man sound effect. Can you believe that? Yeah.
They're just saying that.
Yeah.
Some other shit.
No, they're copyrighted, so it's real. What?
This place is pretty good.
W.
Oh, yeah?
That's like the
W Spider-Man.
You think
W
so?
Marvel.
I don't know, bro. I'm just saying.
It could be Mossad profiling me. It could be Mossad. Hey, but you guys be safe. Thanks for the cigarette. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. God bless.
Oh, fucking Muslim smoking a cigarette now? That's a Rom, Sneako, you freaking fake-ass Muslim. Haram. That's haram, dude. Look at this dude smoking a cigarette.
Defend Myron privately? I mean, like, bro, you know. He's a good guy. Mossad Sig. Bro, Kozu's chief in that Sig. Are you sure the other cord wouldn't be better?
The other what?
The other cord wouldn't be better for your hand?
No, actually this is more comfortable.
You're fine?
Yeah. This is really comfortable, actually.
L relapse, yeah, you're right. Last drag. Don't film me smoking.
Don't film me smoking.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man?
Don't film me smoking.
Follow scene, of course.
For sure, always. What you doing around here?
Just streaming, just chilling right now. What are you up to?
Hanging out. Just saw you. I was like, yo, this gotta be him.
Nice to meet you, man.
Appreciate you.
Being safe out here. What's that ring? Can you show the stream?
This is from actually Saudi Arabia.
Oh, yeah?
My parents got it for me when they went to Hajj.
Mm-hmm.
It's from Mexico City.
Yo, get this guy out of my country.
What's that? Like, what does that signify?
They went there, you know, during the pilgrimage.
Yeah.
They brought it back for me.
Have you done Hajj yet?
I have, because then I can't, you know, after that I can't drink, so
yeah.
I'm gonna wait till later.
Oh, you can't drink after Hajj?
Well, you're supposed to be like...
You can't drink in general.
You're supposed...
Astaghfirullah, you know?
You know what I'm saying.
I'm trying my best too, you know? It's a struggle. It's a struggle.
Yo, W fake Muslim unity.
But inshallah, you do Hajj too, man.
One day,
I'll make sure you do. Okay, last track, I'm throwing it.
Sneako had some W unity with another fake Muslim.
Okay, I'm done. Bro said balance. I didn't even hear him say that.
Somebody in Sneako's chat says, drink after Hajj is crazy.
I've been spending so much time inside. I need to go outside.
Yeah, they're always trying to cheat Yahweh. Follow your fucking books, you motherfuckers. Follow your Jewish myths, you fucking... Honestly, those... that's why I was talking about those black Israelite Jews earlier in Israel. Those guys actually followed the fucking Noahide laws and all the, like, 100 and whatever commandments in the Bible, in the Old Testament. Those are the real Yahwehists right there. All these other fake guys, you guys aren't gonna meet Yahweh. You guys are cooked.
There we go. Got it. WJ walk.
They had you on the main, really?
This line too.
On Rumble?
I feel like you've been standing outside for a while.
Bro, this line is crazy.
Wow, that's a W, honestly. Not anymore. That's pretty cool if they had me on there on Rumble. I appreciate that. Did they think I was Sneako or something?
Dude, is there ice cream over here? Fiending.
What if they thought I was Sneako?
Maybe at this deli? What's up, man? Nice V. Nice V.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with people? Why would you do that? They're so fucking brown coated.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
God damn, that shit is tight in there.
Take care.
That shit is tight in there, bro. Is it a cat? Is there really a cat in every store in New York?
Cookies and cream. Or is there?
Ice cream sandwich.
It's fine. Ice cream sandwich.
W cat. Yeah, the deli cat. Hey, kitty.
That shit is cramped up in there.
10 p.m. 10 a.m. It used to be 10 a.m. Pancakes in the diner. 16.
I don't know about the cat in every place like that. They don't seem. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Where's
I guess they kind of need the cat though, right? What the hell, dude? Why is everybody in New York trans, bro? Look at that guy. He's wearing purple lipstick.
How you doing?
What is wrong with this city? What are they putting in the water in New York? Goddamn, she had some big tits. Goddamn. What are they putting in this damn water?
Thank you.
What is going on in New York, bro?
It's my city, man. I live here. Yeah, I was born here. Thank you. Thank you.
We grew up in this neighborhood. Went to high school.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay.
The Valley, man.
I was born on 14th Street.
So you know my boy next door, the billiard spot? On Orchard. He owns the billiard spot.
I've never been there before. I'll check it out. Thank you. Hey, how you doing, bro?
If you guys get a chance,
I'm sick.
like Korea, that's our original. But I'll be honest, like my boy became famous. Bella Hadid, she promoted us.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know it.
Oh, wow. I'll check it out. Let's see if this hits. W promo.
Sneako.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Nice to meet you. What you up to tonight?
We're just hanging out, trying to find a good bar around here.
Where'd you go already?
We went to the One Bar Public Hotel. There's a rooftop bar. It's a cool place, but...
You didn't like it?
No, I liked it. It was cool, but it's New York City. So...
You been to Pianos?
I haven't been, no.
There's a lot of good bars around here. You'll find something.
New York City's cool, bro.
Where are you from?
I'm from Long Island.
Oh, okay, okay.
What are you doing here? What are you doing?
I live here. I'm just streaming. A little IRL stream. I used to go to Hofstra University. Oh, man. Bro, you see that? Damn. F in the chat. F in the chat. Oh, yeah, he's getting mad.
Is Sneako getting pressed again?
What are you trying to find tonight? Anything crazy or?
No, just chilling. Damn.
Oh, is that a groiper?
Damn.
Throwing up over there?
Maybe you need some napkins. You want to give him some napkins?
Yeah.
Film.
Sneako's like, film it. Film that guy having a bad night throwing up.
He doesn't need the napkins. Hope this ice cream hits. Don't drink, chat. Alcohol.
Bruh.
Bro, at 11 o'clock is crazy. He didn't want the napkins?
Some girl brought him like a thing of that.
Oh, okay.
Right, well, have a good night, all right?
Cool.
Shit.
I want to get the cloth clip of me eating ice cream. Back up, bro. Back up, bro. Close. You get way too close to my face, man. Walla.
A clov clip?
Please.
All right, enough Sneako.
Bro, the cloth clip is like what? He's like.
Get it right, dude.
Dude, they're still out there doing shit?
The fastest way with it, and it's kind of fucked, and I'm gonna have to get you to come down and do more stuff later. Just go ahead and do it, man.
Got you, bro.
Okay.
Well, this is just Alabama John's tech team.
Of our response to possible violations of the ceasefire conditions by the Russian army. We all understood who we were dealing with.
Yeah, I think they picked up a desktop and they're
exclusively.
It's like they're going for some more
The
stuff.
absence of Russian strikes in the air, on land, and it's
Yeah, they were showing it earlier. I showed it earlier.
ready for any development.
They had a desktop, yeah.
Repeatedly offered Russia various formats for a ceasefire, and we believe that Easter should be a time of silence and security. A ceasefire.
Of course, Russia doesn't care about the Easter ceasefire.
Throwing up for 3 hours in Vegas hospital.
I never went to the Vegas hospital, buddy. Ugh.
Lamau.
Let's watch the Lee Gaddis' new video.
I be seeing some of y'all on here talking about, oh yeah, get you a pink dude, he gonna treat you better. Baby, do not think that, for real.
What's up, folks? Welcome back to the show. Okay.
Lily Gaddis.
Video we're gonna show today. I'm gonna do a little discussion on what's happened to America. What the hell has happened to America? As you can see in that first video, that is a person that looks like me. He has ancestry that's rooted back in Europe. His ancestors built cathedrals. They pioneered the West. They
She going
make all
after
the inventions like, you know, the
she going
telephone,
after
electricity, and
white
all
people
of the
that talk
modern
black.
conveniences we enjoy today.
Let's go, Lily
Alexander
Gaddis.
Graham Bell, Thomas Edison, all of these people, classical music, incredible art. That's what he came from, and that's what he's become. A lot of it can be contributed to the fact.
Good stuff, Lily Gaddis. Good stuff. Let me see. What do we have here? There's a new Professor Jiang.
Today's guest uses history to predict wars, elections, and the end.
Do we see get high and watch the Professor Jiang?
All the ingredients for civil war
Ralph get married yet?
ICE will be much more powerful than people imagine. The global economy should have collapsed by 2027.
A son of Chinese immigrants in Toronto,
buddy.
He grew up poor, invisible, and
this guy's fucking
power actually works.
There's no objective reality. Everything is a creation of our imagination. What we do every day is we participate in reality. We create reality.
Now a high school history teacher in China has predicted Trump winning the election, America's invasion of Venezuela, and recently the war between Iran.
He didn't predict any of this, by the way.
Three major vulnerabilities of the American military. The first is political will. The American population is not supportive of this war. Second issue is the lack of manufacturing capacity. What America chose to do was offshore its factories to China. Number three, America is not willing to sustain casualties.
In this episode, we'll break down the system he uses to predict the future, examine why he's certain.
Dude, this motherfucker Jack Neal is,
and question if he is a crazy conspiracy theorist or the only person willing to say the truth about what's coming.
Yes, he's a crazy conspiracy theorist.
And this is where it gets interesting.
This editing is ridiculous. This editing is ridiculous.
Professor Zhang, welcome to the Jack Neal podcast.
Thanks, Jack.
Professor Zhang, you predicted Trump would win the 2024 election, America would invade Venezuela, and most recently, you predicted the war between the US and Iran.
Didn't predict any of this shit.
Before we understand how you're able to seemingly predict the future,
and you don't even need to predict any of those things. We all knew that stuff was going to happen.
The US will lose the war with Iran.
Trump's been saying he's going to go to war with Iran for 10 years, and this fucking Dr. Ching Chong predicted it.
There are three major vulnerabilities of the American
People are really believing that?
And I'll just go one by one. But the first is
Evil Beardson did debunk him. I'm watching him to shit on him, North Star, not because I'm gonna take notes and watch Dr. Jiang like Sneako or something.
The lack of political will, meaning that the American population is not supportive.
Evil Beardson did debunk him though, and Professor Dave debunked him too.
80% of Americans oppose a first strike against Iran. And only about 40% of Americans today still support the military operation against Iran. So that's the first issue. Second issue is the lack of manufacturing capacity. So to fight a modern war, you need to produce a lot of munitions, a lot of missiles, a lot of tanks. And unfortunately, what America chose to do was offshore its manufacturing capacity, its factories to China. And so that's going to be a major constraint on America's capacity to sustain this war as it drags on. So that's number two. Number three is that America is not willing to sustain casualties, and because it looks bad on
it's already getting boring,
and already people are not supportive of this war. So if Americans start arriving back home in body bags, then you can imagine.
I've said this a million times already. Yeah, no duh. Yeah.
So these are the three major constraints on the American military. What I will do now is explain to you why each is problematic. Okay. So the first is the idea of political will, and the reason why. Is that in order to win a modern warfare, you have to move towards something called total war. Okay, and what total war is?
And the reason why we need to be a Chinaman and love China,
your industry,
because China number one, China number one,
to be focused on doing whatever it takes to winning the war. So last time America
fought a
total war was, of course, World War II.
Chinaman says what?
But World War II is a classic example.
At the end of the day, he's basically like Dugan, Chinese Dugan. That's really what it is. Chinese Dugan. That's a little bit more coherent. Because Dugan's all over the place. Dugan is like literally smoking that real good weed over there in Russia.
When
That's crazy.
The entire
Dugan
American
is not
industrial base
based.
shifted from making cars to making tanks. And that's what you have to do in order to win. Because wars take a long time. They take a lot of resources. Your entire population has to be behind it. And unfortunately, Americans grew up watching the Persian Gulf War in 1991 and then the 2003 Iraq War. And these were quick, simple wars that demonstrated America's technological supremacy. It was like a video game. And so the American population is sort of spoiled. It's become indifferent to war and believe that, okay, you know, it's going to cost us a lot of money and it's not moral. And it's terrible that these civilians overseas are going to die, but it's not really our problem. So, in other words, I doubt the American population
I'm a
is willing to make the
Chinese
sacrifices necessary in order to win this war.
Is this concept
I'm a
of
ching
the
chong
aura of
bing
invincibility
bong
that America has?
Right, okay. So, the idea of the aura of invincibility is how America projects power, right? So America doesn't want to fight a war. America just wants to scare people. And so the way
we're
that
gonna fuck you up, Dr. Jing.
America has fought wars these past 20 years is using three pillars.
We're gonna fuck up
These
the
three pillars
multipolar
are
world order.
aerial supremacy.
Fuck you.
So Americans don't send in ground troops. They just attack from the air. And you can't really do regime change from the air. You have to do it from the ground. So the way to compensate for this is by using proxies, right? So you look at the wars in Libya and Syria, where these rebel groups, these insurgents, were supported by American air power.
So what?
Okay, that's number one. Number two is using propaganda. So controlling the media narrative through New York Times, through the CNN, through social media, trying to give the illusion that this war is just, this war can be won really quickly, and there will be no consequences
on
to
what?
This war. And the third
Wake up on
is,
what?
The US dollar, which is that the Americans have the world reserve currency, therefore they can bribe anyone and everyone to do their bidding, right? So you look at the wars in Syria and Libya, where these insurgent groups were funded by CIA.
Oh, that's all this guy is propaganda. Anti-American propaganda.
Bags, right? And these three pillars give the illusion of the aura of inevitability and invincibility, which is America cannot be defeated.
We can't be defeated, you dumb bitch. It's not an illusion. Right? It's fucking real. It's real, you fucking dumb ching chong fuck. Really we will bomb the fuck out of you.
Also, I'm not afraid to die.
We will drop a nuke on you.
And I'm not gonna
hey, Mr. Ching Chong, what's the only country in the world that's dropped a nuke?
And that's the problem in
fuck
Iran
you
right now. And so when this illusion shatters, then you have to move towards total war, which is, okay, now I have to commit my resources to actually winning this war. And unfortunately, Americans aren't willing to do that yet. Right? So the classic litmus test is gas prices. How much are Americans willing to pay for gas prices? And, you know, if right now your concern is
this fucking guy,
gas prices, it probably means you don't really care about winning this war, right? Because if this war continues, it's not just gas prices that are the problem. It's going to be a national draft. It's going to be economic collapse.
Not going to be a draft.
It's going to be riots in the streets.
There's not going to be an economic collapse.
In America.
There's not going to be a civil war.
If you actually want to win this war. That's how
no, it's not. No, that's not true at all.
Total commitment, total
focus. That's not true at all.
Win this war. And again,
you're
the question is, do the Americans have the political will to fight and to win this war? And this is a big question mark.
It's not going to go like that at all.
Political will, you would also need to see a radical transformation in American society, from one that's a focus on more liberty, individual rights, to more authoritarian mechanisms.
Dude, if you don't believe in nukes, you're crazy. You're stupid.
And so
we literally
there are ways
There's videos of nukes blowing up,
okay? So
testing when we
flag operations
used to
are one
test
way,
nukes.
right? So back to World War II.
There's videos
right,
of
what
them.
dragged America into World War II.
Come
Pearl
on.
Harbor. Before Pearl Harbor, most Americans were dead set against intervening.
There's not going to be a draft
in Europe and in Asia.
That's retarded.
But Pearl Harbor changed all that. It's possible that as this war drags on and more Americans die, then there'll be a surge of patriotism.
This is basically Dugan.
Volunteer to fight this war. It's also possible that as the economy gets worse and worse, as people lose their jobs, as the stock market falters, and people feel a deep sense of anxiety and desperation, they believe that it's important to maintain the empire. Okay, so these are all possibilities, but you will have to make the transition in order to sustain this war. And right now, we're not really sure if America is willing to make the sacrifices necessary. Okay, so that's one big question, political will. And you will need
That's propaganda, dude. Those bears were literally fucking Russians dressed up in bear costumes.
Manufacturing capacity, right? So again, the issue is that these past 20 years, especially with the collapse of the Soviet Union and the coming of the unipolar moment, America has financial.
Yeah, that's true.
Meaning that America is the world's hegemon, and so everyone wants to invest in America because they believe it's the safest and best place to invest. And so
it is, you dumb fuck.
The Middle East, from Japan.
You fucking ching chong fuck. You know what? You know what Chinese billionaires are doing right now, you dumb ching fuck? They are take as much money as they can extract from China and get it into US dollars. That's literally what every Chinese billionaire is doing right now and has been doing for like a while. I mean, you can look this up. I'm not kidding about this. Literally, what the Chinese government has like arrested a lot of these billionaires for. They keep doing it because there's different loopholes and ways around it. But every Chinese billionaire, like this guy talks about like, oh, nobody believes in the prosperity of the United States anymore or whatever. And why are the Chinese billionaires extracting as much as they can from China and then buying American assets?
Everything makes more sense.
You know? Like this guy's obviously bullshitting, a bullshit artist, but anyways.
Shot from Europe. And so Wall Street takes this money and then recycles it into the American economy and creates all these risky financial assets called derivatives in order to recycle.
Derivatives are not in. Dude, this guy doesn't know anything. Derivatives are not, by nature, super risky. There's a very low risk derivatives. Like derivatives are just a asset class. Like this guy's so retarded.
Prosperity? Look at fucking LA, your backyard.
Okay. You're retarded though.
Let's just be real for once.
You're retarded. America is still the #1 place that everybody in the world wants to invest, wants to buy land, wants to influence, wants, etc. I don't know. Anyways.
All this excess capital, all this liquidity. This is what led to the 2008 subprime crisis. When Wall Street thought that it was invincible, it was too big to fail, it started to engage in all the sort of like
no,
risky...
the subprime crisis was because of he's right that these are just he's conflating things though. He's conflating things like all derivatives are high risk speculative. Oh, that caused the 2008 financial crisis. Like no, I mean, dude, this is just like retarded thinking, you know? And like anybody that with a brain can like really just realize that everything this guy says is retarded.
We would be in Stone Age.
Like that just because that
retards around.
Yeah, I mean Not really. There's nobody gonna bomb us though. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, Wolf.
What does derivatives mean again?
It's basically where you're able to like for example, like a put, for example, and like other financial assets like this, and also this like how you explain like the subprime mortgages and like the basically ways that are not necessarily, you're not necessarily speculating on the exact up or down price, I guess you could say, but you're kind of speculating more on like the movement, and it's not really, I guess that's kind of a dumb way to put it, but it really, all derivatives are different though too. Like, it really like depends like what kind of thing it's focusing on. Everything's kind of different, from options contracts to like different types of loans and leasing things like and stuff like this. And then there's like on the higher level, like what the banks do and stuff, you know.
Let's watch Dugan talk derivatives.
With you know, how they basically hold the cash and then make a lot of interest off the cash. Like, I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff really. And then the derivatives are not necessarily like a bad thing, you know.
We used our defensive shit for Israel.
It's not like he's like saying like, oh, these financial instruments are like all bad, and they are all the reason that it's causing, you know, problems or whatever in America or whatever. Like, it's just like a blanket thing. Anyways,
behavior, and it collapsed the global economy. And it was
and derivatives are like not inherently all super risky, I guess.
The intervention of the Federal Reserve that saved Wall Street as well as the American economy. But the problem with 2008 is nothing changed, right? I think that only one mid-level executive was put in prison. And in fact, there were many executives who got bonuses after they collapsed the economy. So we are still in a period in America where there's massive financialization, where it seems as though the entire economy is a Ponzi scheme. And so there are two major bubbles right now.
It's retarded.
AI data center bubble, which is, you know, these companies, 7 of them, spending trillions of dollars and building these data centers, creating a product that no one actually needs or wants, right? That's the first problem. Second is the private credit bubble, which is very similar to 2008 great financial crisis. So
Phoenix is not going to get bombed. What are you talking about, Wolf?
Addicted to finance. Or another way of saying that is America's addicted to gambling, right? So if you're rich, you put your money in the stock market. But if you're not rich, if you're young, you gamble, right? There's all these gambling sites now.
He's kind of right about that.
Very popular, that are accessible.
America is addicted to gambling.
Well, a great example of financialization.
It's gambling, right? Cryptocurrency, gambling markets. It's all this get-rich scheme that's being promoted in America. So in order to fight this war, you can't do that because you need...
But the thing is, in America is the only place where you can really do this type of stuff. Like, there's no get-rich quick schemes in China. It's basically, you're either, you know, born into wealth or not, right?
If something big happens, all we have are retards everywhere. Isaac Cappy's death, a satanic cult there made sure he was roadkill.
I don't even remember Isaac Cappy's death. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember the details on that. Dude, Erica Kirk's... Dude, don't talk shit about Erica Kirk, Deplorable Thor. Don't get all Candace. Dude, I'll start defending Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk's a beautiful woman, and people need to stop being mean to her.
to move towards manufacturing. You need to move towards resource exploration and exploitation. And Americans don't really want to do the gritty work anymore, right? So back in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, we don't want to go fucking be fucking Chinese ant slaves.
Erica Kirk is getting thick now.
We don't want to be little Chinese little slaves like your people, yeah.
Americans were proud to be factory workers, to actually create stuff. And now I think that blue collar work, it's sort of like what illegal immigrants do. It's not what real Americans do.
That's kind of
I'm
true.
sure there are lots of Americans who would love to work in a factory until they actually work in a factory and recognize how hard it is.
Driven over by a truck?
So that's the second question. Are Americans willing to return?
I don't even know. I don't remember. I don't even really care. That shit's
building the manufacturing sector in order to win.
Happened years ago.
That's the second big question. Okay. And the third big question is this: casualties. Are Americans willing to die in the Middle East? And the problem is that, again, Americans don't really know what war is, right? So
I don't even really know about Cappy though, to be honest. So I'm not even gonna
all around the world
try to talk about it.
You lose the war, well, your kids die. You die. Your family dies. Your nation.
All right, Jang is kind of just. Maybe we'll come back to this. That sucks. Go on some white pills. What's this?
Artemis 2 over this past week, and what NASA has released here just recently is absolutely
enough of the Goyim stuff. Let's watch some real stuff.
We have just been glued to the stream with never-seen-before footage of record-breaking milestones to unexpected in-flight issues and deeply human moments that had the emotions running wild. Back to Earth though, and it is fire time again. Yes, SpaceX's Starship is heating back up as we prepare for dual static fire action at last.
Okay, Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now.
Hey, Marcus Housewithy here, and we left you last week with the crew of Artemis 2 having completed their trans-lunar injection burn on their second day. Finally, we had the first humans in over 5 decades heading around the moon. This time, though, with technology that wasn't available in those epic Apollo missions. We were already starting to see loads of goodies come back by this point, and even higher quality footage and images released since too. Here is an incredible video of the interim cryogenic propulsion stage separation. Until this arrived, we had only seen this via the live streamed views, but look how beautiful that is. All of those little flecks of debris from the separation, most of it likely ice, it just looks spectacular. I was really wishing that we would get some nice views of this, and, well, wish granted. Now into day 3 on Saturday, the crew woke up to a larger view of their destination. Again, they shared their day-to-day activities, like exercising, having their meals, and watching those glorious water dumps.
I don't know how we fix the problems with the. I mean, at the end of the day, I think it is better to have like a mixed type of economy where but like we don't need to be like making like license plates or whatever they make in China. You're like, tires or something or whatever. I don't even know. Like I think it's better to have the high tech like fabrication stuff and the oil. We have a lot of oil jobs and stuff already.
Likely ice, it's just bubbles.
I honestly think the American economy is relatively okay. From a really, we need to
stealing all of the jobs at all levels.
I don't know though. The AI is going to be a big factor though, and take a lot of people's jobs though too. So, but that's going to be like a global thing, not just America. If AI starts to take more and more people's jobs, so I mean, ultimately, we're probably all going to be going back to the factory, I guess, right? We're all going back to the factory and going to make license plates
Jeremy Hansen with the
AI is going to take our jobs.
Canadian Space Agency. As always, a fun way to get a taste of the challenges living in microgravity. This was a neat example. The crew performed a CPR and choking response demonstration. Not as easy when you need to gain purchase on the inside of Orion first, so you aren't just being pushed apart during chest compressions. This was also a better opportunity for them to show us what was on their menu and also perform what we are referring to as a very carefully controlled, very technical fluid dynamics experiment. Yes, maybe it's a throwback to the shuttle era, but for some reason to me, a crewed mission isn't official until they've played around with some bubbles of water. Even though Orion has 30% more habitable space inside than the Apollo capsule, it still looks a little crammed in there. With all the equipment and an extra crew member this time, every spare inch counts. Now there were 3 outbound trajectory correction burns planned for Orion before entering the moon's sphere of influence.
American labor. Yeah, I don't know. There needs to be a combination of policy and whatever. Yeah, we can't have that either. I don't know how we fix the problems with America.
The first would have happened around this point.
I just want, I mean, less brown people would be cool though. That would be nice. Less illegal immigrants. Less people that don't speak English. We can start there. You know? Yo, what's up, Jaya?
And creating junk cheap stuff to flood the world with.
No, that's what I said we shouldn't do.
Cool back then, even butcher.
I mean, the thing is, we're just
51% of U.S. births were white last year.
Oh, is that real? What was it before that? I mean, at the end of the day, though, like sometimes you just gotta adapt with the times. I don't know how else to explain. Like before, there used to be, you know, before the automobile, there was the train dominated, right? That was how everything, and train and stagecoach, right? And I guess boat. And the automobile became a thing, right?
It was 65 the year before.
I think there's just some things that, like, just technology changes, things change. Like, we don't want to be like a peasant country that's worried about making
change is progressive
license plates in a factory or something, you know, like China.
Said Iran has no cards. I would have to respectfully disagree. Ugh.
Okay. Like, I don't know how we fix it, but we need some type of, like, everybody becoming, like, blue-collar plumbers and stuff. Like, this is not the solution to the problem. Or whatever, you know? Like, we still need the knowledge workers, the white collar stuff, you know. But we need like the high tech fabrication labs too.
To make more white babies.
We need like the high tech labs and stuff.
Everyone in America should become plumbers and garbage men.
Yeah. I don't think that's the best way. You know, we need to like think about, I don't know, everybody's got their own path though, you know, as far as like what they want to be or what they make money off of. Like, I'm probably going to be cooked in 10 years. AI's already taken my job, basically.
For people who believe in the moon launch, it's like
Claude Code is basically taking software engineering away. Like, the cost of making, the cost of, producing code is like zero now, you know?
350 million person country. Should I play Frostpunk? Is it any good, Nate? Well, you didn't.
I never played it. That's what Lowe's played.
It's gonna be real bad for whites. Real bad. The whites who grew up a minority and didn't become
Yes.
WGGRS no
I did grow up in a white minority area. The high school I went to was 70% Hispanic. I live in a place where everywhere I walk, I can go outside and hear Spanish in 10 minutes. Anyway, I can find. I live in a very minority white area.
We thrive no matter where we go. Then you know.
I think it's pretty bad. I'd rather be living around the Mexicans than black people, though. I'll tell you that.
I'm worse off than you, Nate, so be comfortable in that. More browns mean we top the caste system, it's fine.
Or the Indians or the Muslim. Like, honestly, out of all of the immigrants that live around, the Mexicans are the best, I'm not gonna lie.
Arizona banned Spanish. Mexican Aztec peasants is the least of our worries.
Like, if I was in Texas around all those Muslims and shit, or around all the Indians, or around black people, that's just dangerous, you know. But around the Muslim and Indians, they're doing their fucking call to prayers and shit, or like they're erecting huge Hindu gods, golden statues of Hindu gods in the town square. You know what I mean? Like, you know, look at the most I got to deal with. Not hearing English, and
English only state, which is cool.
And
All speak perfect English.
the illegal fruit stands.
Indians are honestly overblown as an issue.
But yeah, I don't know. I'd rather live around the Mexicans than any other of the immigrants.
It just makes sense. Filipinos are the Hispanics of Asia.
Indians are an overblown issue. I mean, they're an issue.
100% take them over Indians or blacks.
They're an issue. I don't want to live around Indians.
We don't top the caste system if every other ethnic group works collectively but whites work individually. Yes. Like 1% of pop, I don't care. Mexicans
Well, there's a lot of reasons why that's the case, Bud Ruckus.
or feather engines. If
But yeah,
blacks or Indians, what would you choose?
white people are. I don't know how to say white people, but yeah, I mean that is true. Around blacks or Indian, I'd rather live around Indians probably, because living around blacks, that's like dangerous, dude. Can't that's like literally like dangerous. So yeah, I had to. I mean, I don't want to die. Anyways.
Push to start. Indians are dangerous too.
Not as dangerous as blacks, though.
Given that the translunar injection
Let's be
burn
real.
on day 2 was so close to perfect, there was no need to do this one, or indeed the second after that, which was due around day 4. Now, in order to do these burns, they just used these small thrusters to create a fine adjustment to the trajectory, and as it turned out, they were so close to the mark that they only needed one of the 3 burns. By the end of day 3, they were already more than halfway to the moon, so the crew could just start preparing for the big lunar science observation period on day 6. During that night, more minor issues arose with the toilets though. The attached wastewater tank was venting at a much slower rate than was intended, all due to what was thought to be a buildup of frozen material.
The Indians?
What they tried was
Yeah, I don't know.
rotating-
I don't live around any Indians, so I don't really know what it's like to live around an Indian. But I don't want to. I'd rather not learn.
Orion to make sure that the vent faced the sun in the hope that the heat would melt anything potentially frozen in the wastewater line. It seemed like that wasn't the problem though, as the blockage was still occurring. There are still a few theories about what might be happening here, but they'll likely only get a complete picture once they diagnose it after splashdown recovery. Yes, it does indeed seem that on Orion's first test flight, carrying 4 humans farther than ever before, the biggest issue with the spacecraft was the toilet. While it was no-go for number 1, crew were again advised to use backup collection devices overnight if needed. They were also, by the way, advised to use these when the toilet had issues on the first day before space plumber Christina came to the rescue. On top of this, the crew had even reported some kind of burning smell coming from the area, but the ground team said that
by far,
power,
what the fuck?
thermal, and all other systems looked fine. So again, they'll hopefully find out more after recovery. Interestingly, Don Pettit showed us some images of these collapsible contingency urinals, or CCUs.
Wow.
Each crew member has 2 of these.
That's what they were pissing in.
These can replace the need for about 25 pounds or 11 kilograms of
That's what they were pissing in.
Yeah, these can simply be drained out and, of course, reused again when required. Due to the capillary action of liquids, it all settles there at the bottom of the tube, and thanks to the hydrophobic layers at the top of the CCU, nothing gets out, avoiding some uncomfortable messes.
Big old pisser.
On to day 4, the far side of the moon was slowly coming into view as the exciting flyby was getting much closer. It was here NASA determined that the second outbound trajectory correction burn was deemed unnecessary. The cameras on top of the solar panels realigned themselves, so this was a nice opportunity to grab a few selfies of the crew through Orion's windows. Anyway, it was now
Did they have toilet? I think they had a toilet. They must have had a similar type of system.
For some more flight testing. Christina and Jeremy this time took manual control of the spacecraft
vindicated,
performance in deep space so that NASA could pick up even more data. They tested 2 different thruster modes, 6 degrees of freedom and also 3 degrees.
What do you mean paid attention to the details?
6 degrees of freedom mode means that any drift or deviations in the orbit caused by RCS thrust are then automatically compensated for by the rest of the reaction control system. That means that no manual firings need to follow to recorrect the translation or the trajectory. Now, as mentioned last week, part of the Artemis 2 mission is to test out the new optical...
Oh, dude, we gotta look at actually what they're trying to build soon. The, what is that shit called? The NEPs? Oh, this shit's actually crazier. Dude, this shit, the nuclear electronic propulsive devices.
Probably changing the history as we speak.
Dude, this shit's gonna be crazy. The nuclear powered propulsion devices.
This is one of the biggest announcements in NASA's history.
Yo, thank you. I'm never gonna get that though.
Just donated 1 lemons on DLive. Mission to Mars within the next 2 years.
Look at these.
Reallocating lunar gateway hardware, which already exists, to demonstrate the super efficient transportation of mass in space. Oh, and it will be carrying multiple Ingenuity class helicopters.
This is actually crazy.
Planet. You might want to stick around for this one.
This shit's actually crazy.
After decades of study and billions spent on concepts that have never left Earth, America will finally get underway on nuclear power in space.
This is Space Reactor 1 Freedom. It's a mission launching in December of 2028 designed to demonstrate the capabilities of using nuclear fission in space to power electric thrusters. Nuclear technology has existed for decades, but there's never been the will to make it happen. It hasn't had a purpose. This is what SR1 is designed to...
Yo, hey Wolf, I bet this shit makes you so mad. Nuclear powered space. You don't believe in nukes or space. It does make you seethe.
It provides a destination, Mars, a timeline, the next Mars transfer window, and the leadership, NASA, to make nuclear power in space a reality. Those have fed the mission objectives, outlined by NASA's Program Executive of Fission Surface Power, Steve Sneako.
Okay, buddy.
Electric propulsion, launch in the next Mars transfer window, leverage existing hardware for cost and schedule efficiency, perform Mars-relevant science and transmit incredible footage back to Earth, and maximize extensibility.
Let's find a video.
What goes up must come down. Would you rather live in India or Africa?
Dude, that's hell. Dude, that's not fair. That's not a good...
Me on that.
Come on, dude.
Crashed on Earth.
Let's see, let's watch this.
Nothing new under the sun.
Hello, it's Scott Manley here. Today we are going to take a long requested deep dive into nuclear thermal propulsion. You've probably seen these engines if you played Kerbal Space Program. They provide amazing performance, and a lot of people think that nuclear rocket engines are the works of science fiction, when in fact they really were tested. They were just never launched into space. Back in 1962, when JFK went before Congress saying, please give me money so that we can send humans to the moon, so that we can be in a space race that we might actually win, most people forget that that was just one thing on a list of space projects.
Secondly, an additional $23 million together.
Yeah, isn't it so funny? All the Epstein cultists and Candace people always post that meme of like, JFK was like the last real president or whatever. When JFK is the reason that we got the money to go to the damn moon, you fucking pieces of shit, you anti-science deniers.
$1 million already available will accelerate development of the rover nuclear rocket.
He also asked for funding for communications satellites and weather satellites, and we have all those.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I'd probably go Africa over India, but then I'd go to that one place in Africa, Arania or whatever, where the white people are.
Engines were built, but they were never launched. There weren't any showstopper technical problems in physics or engineering. It was really a political problem that killed it. It was the fact that in the early 1970s, the Nixon administration didn't want to get involved in another giant space project, and so they killed the thing that would make missions to Mars possible. There was a brief resurrection of the technology in the 1980s as part of research for the Strategic Defense Initiative, and then it got all quiet again. But now we are looking at a possible mission. The Demonstration Rocket for Agile Cislunar Operations, or DRACO, and it is expected to fly into high Earth orbit before the end of the decade and demonstrate operation of a nuclear thermal engine. So I want to talk about what nuclear thermal rocket engines are, what they do better than other rocket engines.
This is the shit that's going to get us to Mars.
Have to be solved to make them
well, technically, it's not. It's the thing that's going to get us back from Mars.
For a nuclear rocket,
we could already get to Mars. We could already get to Mars right now. The problem is sustaining life on Mars for a day or whatever, however long it would take to land on Mars, collect the samples, do the shit, and then come back. Like, we could already do that. The problem is coming back from Mars is the problem.
1948, in a series of papers which were published by the British Interplanetary Society. They laid out the basic ideas of an atomic rocket, while reactors were still mainly used for research or producing plutonium for nuclear weapons. The principle of the nuclear thermal rocket is that you have a nuclear reactor which heats up propellant, and then that propellant exhausts.
You don't even understand anything about nuclear science or physics or chemistry, Wolf, and you just think nukes are fake.
To provide the thrust. Now, a chemical rocket works on a similar principle, except that the heating, instead of coming from a nuclear reactor, it's coming from a chemical reaction.
True, the asteroid belt, if we could...
Chemical energy...
Figuring out how to get to the asteroid belt and extracting resources from the asteroid belt, that's actually the big chungus right there. How we actually get it going there it'd be like that TV show.
Is really nothing more than the interactions between electrons, clouds of electrons around atoms. So this is the electromagnetic force. Electrons jumping from one thing to another result in a change in energy, and all of chemistry basically boils down to these clouds of electrons. Now, there's no denying that chemical engines can be literally awesome, but you are kind of limited by how much specific impulse you can get from a chemical reaction. And, the best thing that we use today typically is hydrogen and oxygen, hydrolox engines. And sure, on paper, you could do a little better if you use, say, hydrogen and fluorine, but that's taking a lot of extra risk for not that much of a reward. However, nuclear energy involves the interactions of protons and neutrons inside a nucleus with the strong nuclear force, which is much more powerful. That's why you can get so much more energy from a nuclear reaction as opposed to a chemical reaction. But the thing is, that actually only explains why a nuclear explosive is more powerful than a chemical explosive. It doesn't explain why a rocket engine using nuclear physics is better. So there's really two parameters that define the performance of a rocket engine. The amount of thrust that it generates and how efficiently it generates that thrust, or rather the specific impulse. You probably also know that there's electric ion thruster systems, which get about 10 times the specific impulse of chemical thrusters, so they're 10 times more efficient, but they take a lot of electrical power and they generate almost no thrust. Nuclear thermal engines, on the other hand, only get about twice the specific impulse of a chemical engine, but they still get a lot of thrust. Their thrust is comparable to, say, an upper stage engine. So it's not enough to lift off from the Earth. You still need to use chemical thrusters for that. But once you're in space, you can make big maneuvers in a short amount of time. And only use half the propellant.
They'll be like, we can't put the nukes in space for the environment or whatever.
What you want to do is
like all of space is radioactive.
Of the atoms inside that gas, so that you get the most efficient thruster. Now, I'm not going to derive...
The libtards will be like, we can't put the nukes in space.
The velocity of particles in a gas is proportional to the square root of the temperature divided by the mass of the atoms or molecules. So if you make the exhaust hotter...
Code pink libtards will be like, we can't put the nukes in space. It's going to mess up the space environment.
Then you get a more efficient engine. If you make the exhaust gases a lighter molecule, you get a more efficient engine. So now for the first parameter, the temperature, the chemical engines actually have the advantage here, because the temperature inside the combustion chamber of an RS-25 engine burning hydrogen and oxygen is about 3,300 Kelvin. That's enough to vaporize iron. It is so hot that the chamber walls would disintegrate if we weren't flowing liquid hydrogen through them continuously to keep them cool. In a nuclear rocket, however, the hydrogen is cold when it flows in, and then it takes up the heat from the nuclear core. Now, a basic law of thermodynamics says that heat flows from hot places to cold places, so the reactor core has to be hotter than the exhaust. And so there's a limit as to how high you can get that exhaust temperature, because the core can only get so hot before it begins to melt down. Although in 0G there's no down, so instead you get a very spectacular type of engine-rich exhaust. And so the exhaust gases coming out of these nuclear engines that were tested was about 2,300 Celsius. That's a full 1,000 Celsius colder than the chemical exhaust. But the nuclear engine more than makes up for the temperature difference by using an exhaust with a lighter molecular mass, right? So the RS-25 is burning hydrogen and oxygen, and that makes water, and the molecular mass of a water molecule is 18. But in nuclear thermal engines, the hydrogen passes straight through the engine to the exhaust, hopefully without any chemical reaction, and that means that the exhaust gas has a molecular mass of 2. That's 9 times better, which translates to a factor of 3 in the velocity equation. So this is a huge advantage for the nuclear engine's performance.
Yeah, Wolf, do you even know the velocity equation, buddy?
Now, how about the
you talk all this shit, you don't even know what velocity is, probably.
This image of the Nova engine. So in the center, that is the core where the reactor lives. Down here you see the nozzle where the gas flows out, and you can also see a couple of pipes running into that. One of these lines carries liquid hydrogen down where it flows around the case, the nozzle, the throat, and the liquid hydrogen keeps that cool, but it also heats up and expands into a gas. And as that expands into a gas, it flows back up the other pipe and into a turbine at the top. That gas drives the turbine, which in turn drives the pump, which pumps the hydrogen from the tank above in and through the reactor core. After exiting the turbines, the gas expands through these 2 nozzles, which can be steered to provide roll control for the rocket. Also visible are high-pressure helium cylinders, which are used to pressurize the hydrogen tank, and these rod-like structures which control the criticality of the reactor core. Now, in Earthbound reactors, we use control rods which run through the core, but on these space reactors, we use control drums. One half of the drum is a neutron-absorbing material, and the other half is a neutron-reflecting material. And so by adjusting these, you can control the neutron balance in the core. If the neutrons are escaping, the reactor is not going critical. If they're being reflected back in, it does go critical, and you have a reaction start. And so if you saw my episode of Sneako satellite, you'll know that also used...
Yeah, but anyways, that's how it works, dude. We're gonna put nuclear propulsion in space. All these libtards are gonna cry about it. What's Big Papa Fascist doing?
Looking good. Let's see, how do we want the lights here? At submarine mode. This is pretty cool. It's like very cinematic, huh? Without the hat on, it would be even better, wouldn't it? A little bit of cinema.
Oh my god. Oh. That fucked me up. That fucked me up. What's Sneako doing?
Israel just displaced 1 million people. They're bombing villages. Why are the Lebanese resistance fighters terrorists, but not Israel invading?
I'd say mainly because they attacked Israel. And of
no, they
course,
attacked
like,
first.
You know,
they attacked first. Israel attacked.
Israel attacked Lebanon first.
Yeah, that's why Hezbollah was created in 1982. Israel attacked.
Just keep pressing Sneako.
Same thing with Hamas. I mean, it's been funded by Netanyahu.
W Jews.
These are resistance fighters, and they get labeled terrorists, but they're really just fighting back.
So you think they're defending?
Yeah.
Against like
Israel's the aggressor. They keep on expanding, and they just illegally invaded Lebanon. That's part of the ceasefire. The reason that the ceasefire was denied was because Israel wants to keep bombing them and expanding. So it's just too easy to write them off and just say they're terrorists when they're really defending.
I mean, Israel technically didn't. Yeah, but
blowing up villages when you fight back.
It is like
that's fair. That's a fair
it is a fucking religious war.
I can see from that like standpoint for sure. I mean, obviously, they're just like two.
I don't really care though, honestly.
It's hard to come to, like,
I just want America to decouple from Israel at the end of the day.
There is no middle ground. It's one side.
If Israel wants to carpet bomb the brown clown places, I don't really care.
Yeah.
So it's very tough.
Is Israel our greatest ally?
Not our greatest, I don't think so.
That's what they say. That's what the administration says and all the politicians.
Well, that's what they say, but it depends on how everybody feels.
What do you believe?
I mean, who cares what I believe?
I'm asking you. I care. You're a citizen. This is who really matters, not all these billionaire politicians.
I think
you matter.
I mean, I think, you know, where we live, that's where it matters most. What I see day to day, face to face.
Face to face in your life, does it seem like Israel's our greatest ally?
I mean, maybe not face to face, but like, you know, there's also a factor when it comes to, like, you know, when you're, you know, traveling abroad as well. Like, you have to be mindful of who our allies are as well.
Why are they our ally?
Why is Israel our ally?
Yeah.
I mean, probably because they try to. Well, I mean, more or less, obviously, the United States' goal is to keep, like, America and, like, you know, more of this, like, expansionist, like, freedom and democracy. And Israel is like a beacon of that kind of hope.
You think so?
I mean, most prefer probably. I mean, like, not probably, but certainly, like, expand not just rights for, like, homosexuals, but for women as well.
They also kill journalists, protesters. They ban people from spreading media they don't like.
I mean, it's
sounds like a fascist dictatorship.
Israel was almost killed that RT journalist that was on Tucker. W Israel.
You know, Israel did this. What about Iran did this? And, you know, if you take needles out of the haystack, sure. I'm sure that, but, like, the vast majority of what Israel does.
So they're our ally because they support gay people?
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, that.
Israel is very gay friendly.
There's a multiple.
But
and the fact that they're
who cares?
Civilization in the middle.
How do they benefit us?
Well, like you and me, or like the nation?
Our country. How does Israel benefit our country?
I mean,
they don't. That's the answer. They give us nothing. We get no support from them.
Why does it have to be always transactional?
Because that's what an ally's for. You support each other, and that's why you work for each other. We deploy troops to Iraq. Do you know how many IDF soldiers helped us out in Iraq?
Might as well be Israel. Well, in the sense of, like, allyship, in the classical sense, maybe. Now, with Israel, it's a little bit different because there's layers to it, I guess you could say. But Israel does have our back in the sense that when we attack people they want us to attack, they'll attack with us, I guess. You know, but I guess that's really any because I mean, you can even go back to the World Wars, like, or World War II, right? Like, obviously the Allies wanted us to get in to attack, you know, Germany and stuff. Maybe not, you know, they wouldn't, if we would have just allied with them and then went and attacked, you know, some other random country somewhere, they probably wouldn't have gone in with us and wherever that was. You know what I mean? In that sense, they're there. But the problem with Israel is like they're like parasitic and getting us into wars that we don't need to be in. Not that they're necessarily a bad ally.
You know,
I guess it's like kind of nuanced though, to be honest.
That's how you answer. I hope you practice in the mirror. Best of luck, man. God bless.
Hey, Sneako, can I get a selfie with you, bro?
Sure.
Why would you want a selfie with him?
Actually, you know. What's your
Great to meet you.
I appreciate you.
25 to 44 years old. Yeah. I thought it was younger. I just checked. It's 25 to 44. Be safe.
All right, stay safe.
Dude, New York is just packed everywhere. There's people everywhere, man.
I could see in his face that he was going to believe the propaganda, and he's a good-hearted guy. And something was like...
Nico, you believe in propaganda just as long as it comes from a brown person.
Kind of look like Baron Trump.
Nico, you're Muslim.
No, the reason I'm saying it is
Great, he just got another working class
New York.
fired from his job. He didn't say anything. I was talking to him. He didn't change his opinion.
No. No, I'm moving to Florida. New York's shitty. I want to go to New York though.
Turn the light on. So many types of those NPCs. I know. Oh man, she's barfing.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Careful, Kozu. Oh shit.
Alright. What's Lowell's doing? He's still setting up Alabama John shit.
Hit that refresh button and moved a little bit.
Yeah.
Florida is a W until it's time for hurricanes and shit.
Well, how many hurricanes have there been on the east coast of Florida? Is east coast of Florida less prone to hurricane? Moving towards the northeast. Least hurricane prone. 5 least areas. Northwest Florida. Southwest Florida. Southeast. Oh, those are the most prone. Okay, most prone areas, least prone. Northeast Florida.
The hurricane issue is the only bad thing about Florida.
Inland Florida. How many hurricanes? How many hurricanes hit Melbourne, Florida? Since the record, there has experienced 19, roughly every 2.57 years. Direct hit. Melbourne often avoids the core eye wall of major storms due to its location east coast of the curve of Cape Canaveral, which helps steer some of the storm force. Hurricane Milton. Hurricane Ian caused widespread flooding or wind damage.
I mean, I guess you just watch the forecast and then just board up then leave.
Hurricane Irma. Let me look this up on YouTube.
Are you thinking about moving to Florida, but you're worried about hurricanes? What if I told you that there's a spot on the coast that's less likely to get hit? And it's not just luck, it's science.
Let's
Stick
see.
around because
Let's see
I'm
what she
diving
says.
into why Melbourne, Florida is one of the safest bets on the East Coast. And trust me,
Oh.
it's not just about
Yeah, I was right.
While Melbourne isn't totally off the hook when it comes to hurricanes, it's way less likely to take a direct hit compared to other parts of Florida's southeast coast. The secret? The curve of Florida's coastline. Melbourne is right where the shoreline starts to curve outward near Cape Canaveral. That curve actually helps steer hurricanes away from us. When storms roll in, they tend to follow the natural shape of the coast, either veering off into the Atlantic or shifting toward the Gulf of America. That's why Melbourne and the Space
Gulf of
Coast
America, let's go.
don't get slammed as often as places like the West Coast or down south. And here's a fun fact. The same coastal curve is one of the reasons why NASA chose this spot for Kennedy Space Center.
That makes sense.
They need a wide, open stretch of ocean for safety, just in case something goes wrong. Plus, being in a spot that's less likely to face a direct hurricane hit means fewer weather delays for launches. So, if this area is good enough to send people to space,
Ooh, that makes so much sense.
now, don't get
She's right.
Gulf of America based.
Do you hear it's Hurricane Ian?
I'm Macy Goldfarb for WUFT News. Here in Brevard County, I'm just outside of Melbourne, less than half a mile from the East Coast. You can probably tell
It don't look that bad.
still persistent here.
It just looks like a bad storm.
5 miles per hour. Residents in this area woke up to scattered palm fronds, debris, trash, fences, and we have a few inches of flooding in some roads, but nothing like our friends are seeing, of course, on the West Coast. Although some residents on the beach side here are without power, including myself. They're among some of the 2.5 million residents in Florida who
Yeah, they don't even look bad. Let's see, where's another one? Here's Hurricane Nicole. Melbourne's where it's at. It's scientifically protected. Yo, what's up? Oh yeah, there was a tornado there.
And around this time last night, a surprise tornado touched down in Melbourne.
What the hell?
The 5 storm team was tracking the storms, but an official warning was never issued by the National Weather Service.
Yeah, the twister tore up fences and damaged roofs there as well. And we were there live last night, and Fox 35's Matt Trezza was back out in the neighborhood today with more.
Just a random tornado.
Up and down the street. This is a piece of somebody's house that got ripped off. The National Weather Service says the tornado had a maximum speed of 75 miles an hour.
Yeah.
This is what it looked like when the EF0 tornado tore across the Melbourne neighborhood. Residents all use the same word.
What's this say?
It's official. La Nina is dead, and its departure is about to trigger a worldwide weather pattern shift that is going to have significant impacts on the behavior of the 2026 hurricane season for both the Atlantic and the Pacific.
Oh man, I'm moving when they're gonna have bad hurricanes.
Just wait until you see the latest forecast models when it comes to this potential super El Nino later on in the summer. But
oh man,
the Colorado State forecast numbers in terms of the hurricane season for the 2026 Atlantic side. Hot off the press on Thursday, April 9th, the first forecast from them. 13 named storms are calling for, 6 of those becoming hurricanes, 2 of them becoming major hurricanes.
Oh.
It's about an average season, slightly below there, comparable at least with the number of named storms that we had in 2025. It's the same kind of deal, though. The quantity versus quality. Last year below normal, but the quality of the storms were unfortunately very, very good. You can see that right there with 13
No, it's not.
Half of them becoming hurricanes. And that is because the water temperature remains very, very warm, especially
It's why he just said right there, because the water temperature's warm.
sea close to land. Anywhere that we have that red means that we are way above normal in the sea surface temperature department. We're about normal in the Caribbean. You do see all the blue out in the main development region. That's one of the reasons, in addition to El Nino coming on. And we'll get to some of those impacts toward the end of the video. But because it's below normal there right now, it is expected to warm up, of course, but that's one of the calling cards for a quieter season, and that combined with an El Nino, it should be on the quieter side. This model forecast is also telling. This has the Atlantic side, the Western Pacific, and then also the Eastern Pacific. So we're going to bust out the telestrator here.
What kind of
Here
gun are
is
you
the
planning
Atlantic
on
side.
carrying in
The
Florida
orange bar
Navy?
represents
All the blacks
climatology.
have
So this
won.
is going to be the
I
European
don't know, probably like
for tropical storm frequency through.
I don't know what I'm gonna get. I need to get a handgun, or I mean a carry gun. I only have a Glock 17. I mean, that shit's too big to carry.
On the Pacific side, though, we average 15
I
name
suggest
storms.
SIG
You see it right there, though. Higher than normal.
I don't want to SIG.
As well, we'll get into that more toward the end. And then in the Western Pacific, you see 20 name storms is typical, and we're pushing 23 from the model forecast. So something to watch, but you would expect a more active Pacific hurricane Celsius. Way
This guy's going through it all. I'm fucked. I'm fucked, dude.
Accidentally discovered was the first rocket fuel, a black hole to them. It lacked the efficiency and Goddard was not regarded highly as a father of the rocket engine. Instead, he was brushed off as little more than a hobbyist, but his patents would go on to become cornerstones of later US and German rocket programs. Speaking of Germany, Hermann Oberth's 1923 book, The Rocket into Planetary Space, would inspire a society of amateur German rocketeers. Among them was a young man named Wernher von Braun, who was experimenting with liquid oxygen and alcohol-fueled engines that could achieve far more power than any design that had come before. Von Braun's first significant invention, the V-2 rocket, was deployed by the Nazi army in 1944 and would become the first long-range ballistic missile. The engine burned a combination of cryogenic liquid oxygen and 75% pure ethanol. This generated 25 tons of thrust, enough for the V-2 to reach a velocity 5 times the speed of sound. Von Braun's revolutionary design included a new cooling system known as film cooling. This injects liquid ethanol through tiny holes in the walls of the combustion chamber, creating a protective layer around the metal. The V-2 engine also used a complex new fuel injection system with 18 separate nozzles. This ensured stable combustion by precisely combining fuel and oxygen.
Dude, this is literally the
Von
pinnacle
Braun
of
also
Aryan
invented von
achievement.
Goddard's fuel pump system. He invented the first gas generator, essentially by taking a small amount of the rocket's propellants, igniting them in a miniature combustion chamber. The exhaust gas from the generator would spin a turbine, which would power the fuel pump. With this innovation, the V-2 pumps delivered 125 kilograms per second of propellants by spinning at 5,000 RPM. The V-2 engine had a burn time of just around 68 seconds, but that was enough to reach altitudes of over 200 kilometers, making it the first man-made object to reach outer space. The biggest limitation to the V-2 design was the ethanol fuel. It was very hard to make. The Nazis had to process 30 tons of potatoes into alcohol just to launch one V-2. In the aftermath of World War II, captured Nazi rocket technology would kickstart missile development around the world. The Soviet Union managed to get their hands on V-2 hardware and design blueprints, while the Americans took von Braun himself and many of his co-workers. The next great leap in rocket technology
Fucking stole that, dude. We stole that,
in the
dude.
late 1950s,
Stole them from the
result of
Nazis.
their reverse engineering of V-2 components. The R-7 rocket was initially designed as an intercontinental ballistic missile, but would find its true purpose as the world's first orbital rocket, a machine that would launch the first human satellite and put the first man into space. The engines powering R7 were revolutionary, a new design created by Soviet engineer Valentin Glushko. Each of the 4 side boosters had an RD-107 engine, while the rocket's core was powered by an RD-108. For propellant, the Soviets had solved a key problem of the V2 by swapping out the alcohol fuel with kerosene, which was much easier to mass produce.
Man, it must suck so bad being a Russian. Americans are going back to the moon. Soviets can't even win a war in Ukraine now. Disgusting, disgusting Russians.
Had an innovative solution to scaling up the power of the rocket engine to new heights. By
wouldn't want to be anything in this world
nozzle,
but an American, I'll tell you that.
Hotter fire that's taking out an even faster hurricane of exhaust gas. Things can become very unstable, and even a little bit of instability in a big engine will lead to disaster. So, Glushko takes the main combustion chamber and he breaks
It's like being Russian now. It's like living in a society and a civilization that you know is already over and is like in the degradation of in like full degradation. Like you can't say that about America yet. We're going back to the moon. You know, we got America, you know, I think America's back. America's going to come back, and we're going to come back hard. We're going to get a base on the moon. We're going to put a laser on the moon and point it at China. And then if China tries to go into Taiwan, we're going to shoot a giant Jewish laser beam at them and destroy their entire country.
At least Ukraine is falling with its broth.
Ukraine is not falling. Russia has actually just suffered catastrophic losses the other day, which they do every day, basically. But yeah.
Or smaller chambers, each one with a small engine nozzle.
Didn't.
So when you combine those together, you actually get
they didn't.
With greater stability.
We just learned right here. The Nazis didn't create, or they created Werner von Braun or whatever. Werner von Braun created the V2, which was the first like ballistic missile. So that means it went into the upper atmosphere, orbital atmosphere or whatever. But that's not the first rocket that went. This is the first rocket that went into space. They just said
also
that.
Had every combustion chamber running off one common turbo pump, so he wasn't making the engine 4 times more complex either. Glushko also invents the Vernier thruster to help guide the rocket. These are miniature rocket engines attached to the side of the main engine.
Yes, they told us everything.
Back and forth on a mechanism that directs their thrust to steer the rocket. The RD-107 and 108 also implement von Braun's gas generator cycle. It diverts 3% of the propellant away from the main combustion chamber.
You're fucking retarded, Wolf.
Oxygen pumps.
And
the exhaust from the gas generator is then dumped out.
You are retarded.
This is not the most efficient design because we're losing 3% of the total energy in the fuel, but it is reliable and effective. Over on the American side, the newly formed NASA is scrambling to match the capabilities of the Soviet R7. American rockets of this era were basically just extensions of the V2 design. They hadn't figured out a way to evolve the rocket engine like Glushko. NASA's boosters were small, underpowered, and unreliable. But there was a space race, and the Soviets were winning, so
Soviets were winning at first, yeah, that's true.
They brought Werner von Braun and his old colleagues out of retirement and set them on a new task: build a rocket that will put men on the moon. And
let's go.
That's exactly what they did. For the Saturn V moon rocket, von Braun and his team would build a monster, the F1 engine. It remains to this day the biggest and most powerful single-nozzle rocket engine ever.
I didn't believe the COVID
von Braun wasn't interested in embracing Glushko's multi-chamber approach. He was going to build one epic combustion chamber with a nozzle so wide you could park a Jeep inside it. And then he was going to strap 5 of these engines together to create the Saturn V booster. In early hot fire testing of the F1, the engine would violently tear itself apart. This was caused by powerful oscillations in the exhaust gas, waves of air pressure that would push and pull on the wall of the nozzle. It's like how an opera singer can break a wine glass with their voice. So the biggest enemy of the F1 was combustion instability. Glushko was right about the negative effects of building a bigger engine, but NASA was determined to figure it out. The solution had more to do with acoustics than rocket science. The engineers built in a series of finely tuned baffles and resonators into the structure of the engine that would control and direct the flow of exhaust gas, in the same way that the precisely carved wooden body of a violin renders vibration from the strings into a beautiful musical tone. The body of the F1 rendered explosive chaos into raw, concentrated power. Another very
that's so fucking badass.
often overlooked innovation on the Saturn V was the J2 engine. This
The
powered the
J2.
rocket's second and third
It's the
stages
Jew
of
engine.
separation from the colossal booster segment. The J2s were fueled by a combination of cryogenic liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen, the same propellant mixture that our old friend Konstantin proposed back in 1903 as the ideal rocket fuel. And he was correct. The J2 was not a high-thrust monster.
No, it's not.
Like the
You're
F1,
stupid,
but it was
Wolf.
ultra-high efficiency.
Have you ever
Once
been to
the
Russia?
Saturn V had built
Russia's a
momentum and
fucking
cleared the Earth's
shithole.
atmosphere,
A
these
frozen
two
shithole.
hydrogen-powered upper stages would provide all of the energy required for an express trip from Earth orbit
No, they're
to
not.
the Moon. Of course, the Saturn V rocket
No, they're
was
not.
highly successful in its goal of landing
Russia
men on
can't
the
even
Moon,
win
but
a war
its
against
career
Ukraine.
was short-lived. By 1972, the F1 was retired, and nothing like it would ever be built again. But the hydrogen-fueled innovations of the J2 would live on in NASA's next big project, the Space Shuttle. Getting a space shuttle into
Yes.
orbit was no
Yes. All you fucking dumbass retards, we lost the technology. No. Look at, we went to the moon, and then what did they do next? The space shuttle and the ISS and another thing too. The original Apollo people, Werner von Braun, all these people, after they got to the moon, their like mantra or like closing statements on the Apollo mission were all about, now that we've got to the moon, we need to master living in space.
The Russia put
Because
monkey to the moon, we can't beat that. That's Sora.
we've sent animals to the moon too. I don't know if we sent an animal to the moon, but we've sent animals in space. Anyways.
easy task. While conventional rockets like the R7 and the Saturn V had started out on the ground with humongous boosters underneath, the portion of the rocket that actually went into space was relatively small. With the shuttle project, NASA was trying to get a very large spaceplane into orbit, and it had to be capable of reaching high altitudes to deploy big, important payloads like the Hubble Space Telescope. The shuttle needed a blend of high thrust and high efficiency, and to solve that, the rocket lifted off under the power of two very different engine types. Strapped to the sides were two solid rocket boosters, the most primitive of all rocket engines. This concept goes all the way back to China and the Song Dynasty. It's just a big tube filled with flammable powder. They put a cap on one end and a nozzle on the other, then you light it up and hope for the best. Inside the shuttle orbiter itself, there was a significantly more modern propulsion system at work, the RS-25 hydrogen-fueled rocket engine. We are now entering a post-Von Braun era of NASA, and this new engine will become the American workhorse for the next 3 decades of human spaceflight. There were several challenges to overcome.
Yeah, all
with
you
the
retards that
RS-25.
say we
It
lost
had to
the
operate both
technology.
at sea level on Earth and in the vacuum of space.
We kept building new
It needed a
technology
throttle
and
control
refining
to
and
manage
making
the
it
velocity
better.
of the winged orbiter as it
Fucking
ascended through
retards.
the atmosphere. Unlike a straight
I hate
pointed
moon
rocket, you can't
deniers. I
just go
hate space
full force when you're
deniers.
essentially flying a plane straight up. And most of all, the rocket engine needed to be reusable for the first time. While every other rocket booster ever made had simply been dropped from space to plummet into the ocean or crash into a desert, the shuttle would come home for a landing. So its engines needed to be able to fly multiple times without requiring a whole lot of maintenance. This is where hydrogen fuel really shines. When you burn kerosene, you end up with a lot of soot as a byproduct, and that doesn't matter in an engine that's going to be dropped into the ocean, but in a reusable rocket engine, you don't want it to come back full of gunk that needs to be scrubbed out. Hydrogen burns clean. The only byproduct of combusting hydrogen and oxygen is water vapor. This also allowed the RS-25 to implement
What does
the
that
very
even
first
mean?
closed-cycle gas generator. On previous engine designs like the Soviet RD-107 and the American F-1,
No, they
the
didn't.
gas
You're
generator that powered the fuel turbo pump had an open
misconstruing,
cycle, meaning that the exhaust gas powering the turbine is dumped overboard. This is done for simplicity, and it's also done because
taking
soot
words
from
out
the
of
gas
context.
generator would rapidly clog up the system and the engine would fail. So with clean burning hydrogen, you don't have to lose 3% of your fuel just to run the pumps. That exhaust energy can now be contained in a closed-loop system. This maximizes efficiency, and it increases the combustion pressure inside the engine, which increases the thrust-to-weight ratio. This keeps the RS-25 small enough to fit 3 of them into the tail of the shuttle orbiter. There was also enough room in the tail section to install a hydraulic gimbal system that could change the angle of each engine individually. By angling the thrust from the engine, you get a higher level of steering control as the orbiter ascends. It would be decades before rocket scientists could figure out a way to evolve the rocket engine beyond what NASA had done with the RS-25, and that is where SpaceX comes in with the Starship Super Heavy rocket and its Raptor engines. Raptor would have to be an exceptional engine in order to deliver on Elon Musk's grand vision for Starship. The rocket would need to carry massive amounts of crew and cargo into space, then fly to the planet Mars, land on Mars, refuel, and then fly all the way back to the surface of the Earth and land again. To accomplish this, the Raptor would need to check every box all at once. The raw power of the F-1, the reliability of the RD-107, the efficiency of the RS-25, and all of that capability would have to be wrapped up in a compact package that would allow for mass production on a scale that the rocket industry had never seen before. NASA built 5 functional space shuttle orbiters, each with 3 engines. SpaceX wants to build 1,000 starships with up to 9 engines each, and in addition to that would be hundreds of super heavy boosters, each one carrying 33 engines of their own. SpaceX engineers leveled up the Raptor by introducing the first ever full-flow staged combustion cycle engine. So, just like the shuttle, it uses a closed-cycle gas generator to power the fuel turbopump, except Raptor has 2 gas generators, and each one powers a separate turbopump, one for fuel and the second for oxygen. With the twin-turbo setup, Raptor is able to drive even more pressure into the combustion chamber than ever before. The F-1 engine generated around 100 bar of pressure in its combustion chamber using one open-cycle gas generator. That means 100 times more air pressure than what we feel on the Earth at sea level. The RS-25 brought that up over 200 bar of pressure with a closed-cycle gas generator. Then, the SpaceX Raptor version 2 with dual closed-cycle gas generators has brought that up to over 300 bar of chamber pressure, which is equivalent to being 3,000 meters deep underwater. In addition to that, SpaceX brought in a new fuel source, methane. The reason that SpaceX moved away from hydrogen fuel is because there is no natural source.
Let's see what else is going on, though. I'm starting to get kind of tired.
I have a bridge to sell you, Nate.
A bridge, by the way. Gunther Eagleman exposed for selling retweets for $300.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay.
It's okay, guys. Let him talk. Go ahead, man.
Okay.
What's up? Go ahead.
I want to talk about.
Thank you.
Is that fish bag?
Okay.
Go ahead, man. Take your time.
We just have to talk. I want to know.
You guys are autistic.
Why are you here?
Well, I'm here to open up some dialogue on some topics that people are typically scared to talk about and or have conversations on.
Well, you here for that? It's like, oh.
So he's okay.
Okay.
What's up?
But like, I'll just be blunt.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. You say like you're here for talks.
Yeah.
Like all this stuff like you talk about and everything, like you don't realize how messed up it is.
What part is messed up the most for you?
Like you mentioned about the Holocaust, like you denied that.
No, if you were listening to me, I never denied it. What I said was I don't believe the 6 million number.
Oh, you don't believe the 6 million number?
No.
Look,
What is this guy? That's autistic as hell.
The Atlas are
sorry,
crazy.
I'm just not used to talking to people. So many people. I'm sorry. Okay.
So what is the grievance, man? What do you? Because clearly you have something on your mind here. So what is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay, what is it?
It's like
so many brown clowns. Yeah.
And everything. Yeah, you don't realize how like fucked up it all it is. Like to say sexist shit. You don't.
Sexist shit.
Reality is sexist.
Sexist
You
shit.
think calling people whores and all that stuff and everything is fine?
Yeah, bullying is good. It's a very natural way to reinforce standard and norms.
Natural, you say.
Yeah, bullying is good.
You think that's natural?
Yes, it's a natural way that society negatively reinforces bad behavior.
Then you find that natural, like do you also find like what, like saying like racial slurs, all that stuff natural? You think like, do you personally like deny genocide, for example, like what goes on in Gaza, for example? Like you think?
Have you been listening to any of this, like what we've been talking about the whole time?
Oh, they're going to sing Kumbaya because now they're all Gaza, talking about Gaza.
I already went over this.
Now they're gonna Gaza and now they're gonna fucking become Gaza bros together. See, that's where the JQ shit, man. I'm telling you, leads people like to siding with the enemy. But I don't really care, honestly. I'm so tired. I think I need to get off. I'm tired. There's nothing to do anyways. Open the straight right now.
We are here. We are at the gates. We are at the gates of truth, like a truth.
A Judeo-Christian.
A shekel for a good guy.
Wolf336 just donated 1 lemons on DLive.
Thank you.
My last lemon.
So.
Please open the door.
Right fucking now!
I'm going to show you how to use.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter?
Real?
Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't
Open
leave...
this fucking door. Open this door. I'm breaking it fucking down.
What the hell is this?
That's a
Teenage man bangs who banged on Fairfield door screaming, "Where's your daughter?" Identified as Jason Thomas Nicole. Let's watch this. What the hell is going on? Dude, this is crazy. What is going on?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
That happened to my neighbor a couple of years ago, and my neighbor just shot him through the door low.
Really?
At Wolf Face.
Can you leave my house, please?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
What the fuck?
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Oh my god, this is crazy. This is awesome. Dude, this guy fucking is awesome. Well, I can't believe he did this. He's got like an anime Naruto t-shirt on. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? Let's go. Wow, that was awesome.
Shotgun here would been nice.
They arrested him?
Don't move.
Damn, you got hit with 4 felonies. What an idiot.
He ended up getting in the house, I think.
Oh shit, he did. How did he get in the house?
It's Callie, he just...
Where the fuck is she?
Holy shit, he actually got in. How? This is crazy.
You around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh?
Oh, dude, is he... Did he get radicalized by Thomas Massey? Is this an Epstein cultist?
You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me?
What is this?
Where the fuck is she?
Is it a wiper?
He's a growiper for sure. The homeowner is hiding low.
Where are you? Okay, just knock.
I don't think anybody's home.
Lamau and Cali homeowners hide.
You hey! Where is she? Get the fuck out of my fucking house! You man! You think you can fucking
Oh shit, there he is.
I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking girl. You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
Oh shit.
You son of a...
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Man, hurry the fuck up, because I'm gonna drag his ass out. I'm telling you. Who are you talking to, bitch? Who are you talking to, bro?
Dude, it sounds like the homeowners completely just fucked him up and smacking him around and hasn't pinned on the ground or something. Let's go.
Get the fuck out of my house. Why do I hear screaming? There's no one up there. Get the fuck out of my third room, bro. Walk the fuck out. What's the third room? Walk the fuck out. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a chance right now, man. What's the third room, bro? I'm giving you a fucking chance. Get the fuck out of my house.
Oh, he's got a shovel. Let's go. It's a Mexican guy, bro.
Get the fuck out of my house. Answer the question, please.
Holy shit. This guy's just like a landscaper or something.
I don't know who you are.
Smash.
Pull up, drug. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you.
I doubt the guy's military. Thank you for asking.
On this street, bro. Bro.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
Sit there.
Was it? Maybe it was a guy that had a PTSD attack or something.
Sir. Okay.
That's crazy.
If he did this in Arizona, he would have been shot through the door.
Okay.
That's crazy.
How you doing?
There's a girl trapped in his house. Dude, what if there really is? What if this Mexican landscaper guy has fucking people trapped in his basement? Yeah, I don't think he was in the military, bro, to be honest with you. That's crazy. That's some crazy stuff right there, man. I'm glad we saw that.
Ben Shapiro's brother.
That shit's crazy. I thought it was fake at first. Oh man, that guy's gonna be a meme for a while.
What anime did to Inga?
George Floyd overdose. Floyd in the back hole. AI turn into Goombay. T50s. Whoa, pussy hoes. TND going to castle. In high school.
That's good. Retweeting that one. That one's good. This guy.
Check that out. Guys, look at the size of this anaconda. Oh my god.
Did this guy really die?
How fat it is.
It's probably fake news. Fake news. You can't trust anything on this God forbid site.
Hi there, I'm your neighbor. I baked some fresh cookies and wanted to share.
We got a 2-minute. We got. Oh yeah, did you guys see the chimps in Uganda are like at war? Did you guys see that? Yeah, look at this. Scientists document a rare chimp war as a huge group splits into rival factions in Uganda. Oh shit, dude, why does this... I'm not gonna say it. Why does this look like something I've seen before though? Damn. Anything? Benny Johnson made a video about it. 200 chimpanzees embroiled in a civil war.
2 wars.
Chimpanzees.
Countless conflicts, and now we have a new one to add to the list. Except this time, it's not between nations. It's between chimpanzees. As if human wars weren't enough. And before you laugh, listen to this. These chimps lived together for 20 years. They groomed each other, they raised babies together, they shared food and territory. And then something broke. And now they're killing each other. Scientists are calling it a chimpanzee civil war.
Holy shit.
Now maybe Trump can send in a special envoy, declare a ceasefire. He's had some practice lately. And it would be perfect for his Nobel Peace Prize pitch. Our next report brings you the details.
Let's take a dab.
The Kibale Forest National Park in Uganda is home to one of the most studied chimpanzee communities on the planet. A group scientists called Ngogo. For at least 2 decades, Ngogo was the largest known wild chimpanzee community in the world. Around 200 individuals living together, grooming each other, raising babies, sharing territory. For 2 decades, this was peace until there wasn't. Around 2015,
Dude, let's look at the comments real quick. One chimp claimed you as the prophet. That's kind of funny. Maybe they should ask Pakistan. We had chimp civil war before GTA. Now Trump can do peace talks. USA needed democracy. Oh, now it's just a bunch of brown people mad.
Change started happening. Chimps who used to hug started avoiding each other. Soon that distance turned into division. The community split into 2 factions, the Western group and the Central group. And that's when things got ugly. This is what scientists are now calling a chimpanzee civil war.
Wow.
The second one ever recorded. The first was observed in the 1970s by Jane Goodall, and even she called it the darkest chapter of chimp behavior. Now it has been happening again. The Western chimps began conducting patrols. We're not talking about random chaos. We are saying planned raids.
Wow.
Single file marches looking for one thing, an isolated enemy. When they find one, they would attack in groups. 5, 10, sometimes more chimps piling on a single victim.
You know, I'm not going to say anything, but I mean, it kind of speaks for itself.
Biting, kicking, and dragging the victim. In some cases, they would even kill infants.
Eban would be... I'm going to be nice to Eban tonight. He's not here right now, but
He spent his life with these chimps. And one evening, a patrol of 13 chimps found him.
Eben is the chimp.
Surrounded him, and then they attacked. In the end, he succumbed to his injuries. These weren't strangers. These were chimps he grew up with.
I'm just kidding.
So how did these friends become killers? Scientists think this wasn't one single cause. It was a perfect storm. First, key leaders died.
Yeah.
Chimps who connected different social circles were gone. Then there was a power shift with a new alpha male taking over. And finally, there were disease outbreaks. Multiple chimps died in a short span. Trust weakened even more. At least 7 adults and 17 infants have been killed.
Damn!
Many more are missing, and it's mostly one-sided. The Western group, smaller but more aggressive, is dominating the fight. So why does any of this matter to us? Because chimpanzees are our closest living relatives. We share about 98.7% of our DNA with them. And for a long time, we've told ourselves that human civil war, neighbors killing neighbors...
Oh my god, come on, really?
A lot of factors.
We're all fucking monkeys.
Religion, ethnicity, politics, ideology. But chimps don't have any of that.
But come on, we don't need...
What they had was a break.
We humans having civil war is much more complicated than this chimpanzee civil war. That's just stupid.
Down of friendships.
Even if
tells us
whatever, come on, like that's just like retarded.
That the roots of
come on, dude.
Run deeper than culture. That underneath all the ideology and identity politics, what's actually driving the violence?
Identity politics.
The
maybe they're right, actually.
Just fractured.
Maybe she's right.
And a slow erosion of trust.
Maybe they're right, actually.
And that's what makes this terrifying. Because if this is where it begins, then maybe the line between them and us was never that thick to begin with.
Shit.
The world moves fast. Power shifts. Unexpected developments. Changing alliances.
W. Oh, that was crazy. Chimp civil war. Jumping out.
That Indian accent makes me want to throw up every time.
Should we watch this about the turkey hair transplants?
He could be looking at paying up to $20,000. But he's opted to travel to Turkey, where a transplant can cost less than $3,000.
Should I go get a transplant?
He's one of roughly 1 million people who travel there each year just to save their hairline, creating a $2 billion a year industry.
Damn, look at it. It's just a bunch of people walking around like that in Turkey.
Kind of crushing to my anxiety and to my self-esteem.
Turkey boasts world-class clinics with highly experienced practitioners, and many people are attracted by packages that include the cost of hotels and even private car services.
All right, let's do this. It's nice.
The final costs may be around 1/4 of those in the United States, but there is also a thriving black market in Turkey, and scare stories in the media warn of other potential costs.
Oh shit.
Problem with over-harvesting, and that can lead to awful scarring and in some very serious cases necrosis, and that's death of the tissue.
So why are hair transplants so cheap in Turkey? We followed Spencer all the way there and back to see what you get for your money, and if, in the end, it's worth it.
It's been 2 years since I had a hair transplant in Istanbul, Turkey, and
Spencer started losing his hair in his early 20s.
the first time I saw it was in a Snapchat video. And I just saw a little kind of quarter dime of bald, and I freaked out.
Spencer began taking minoxidil and finasteride, drugs that are frequently used by men to slow hair loss and promote growth. He says it stalled his hair loss, but didn't solve it.
As the years went on, I just kept losing more and more and more to where now, you know, I have a huge bald spot at the back of my head here, a very receding hairline.
By the age of 35, 2/3 of American men are likely to have noticeable hair loss.
A lot of my days have been spent worrying about my hair loss. I don't think I'm alone in feeling that way. I think a lot of guys go through exactly that.
Like tens of thousands of Americans each year, Spencer has opted for hair replacement surgery. There's just one catch.
If you're a current patient, please press 1. If you'd
Is my hair, am I balding?
Hey there, I'm looking into
I don't think I'm balding.
and I just wanted to get a real basic sense of how much they cost in New York.
Am I balding?
Do you have a range of how much they go from?
Honestly, it varies from a patient to another. On average, between $8,000 to $15,000.
Okay, got it. Okay, $8,000 to $15,000. All right, that's really good to know. Thank you so much.
I know 5 or 6 people, including my barber and a few of my friends, who have gone to Turkey. The results have been amazing.
No, it's not that good.
That doctor.
Honestly, this video is scaring me. I gotta stop watching that. That's scary stuff.
System, which uses lasers to send data from Orion back to Earth.
I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch this. Let's watch this Bob Lazar. Maybe it's stupid and fun. Maybe this is fun.
Flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin.
People, you know, always said, well, how did you feel? How did you feel how did you feel when you first looked at the craft? It's not excitement, it's an ominous feeling. It's just we're so used to something else. It's like, people say, well, that must have been so cool. No, it was not cool at all. It's like I actually wanted to go back out. It's a really creepy feeling in there. Galileo was the project I was involved in that dealt with the power and propulsion system of the craft.
Yeah, you don't want to get a bent.
About reverse engineering extraterrestrial equipment. This is when I really realized, okay, we are reverse engineering something that some other entities made. You know, this is where it became real for me.
Okay, buddy.
If they have a machine that is producing its own gravitational field, they really want to know how to make more of those.
Do you ever wish you could forget what you saw?
Oh, no, not at all. No. No, I want to see it again. I want to know more about everything there.
If you could ask somebody who worked at S4 right now, right? If you could talk to them right now, what's something you'd ask?
What did you find out?
All this shit is AI generated shit, not real shit.
Yeah. Tell me, how was the power generated? How did the components communicate to each other? What range did they work at? Just tell me anything. Fill in any blank at all. It's like having a crossword puzzle with nothing in it. Just please put a letter anywhere and I'd be happy.
Here's my AI generated spaceship.
Further than he did before, and a little
dot,
a little ball forms there. And as I walked out under the craft, I couldn't see the craft. As I got closer to it, the craft just turned into sky. What I was seeing was the light bending around the craft. Imagine if you could control that, right?
Okay, buddy.
I mean, what you could do.
If you could have taken one small item from the hangar with you, what would it be?
From the hangar.
Or from the lab.
That's kind of a trick question there. Boy, I just don't want to get into that.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
What?
I mean,
okay.
I can answer the question. I may have already done that.
What?
Do you like the sound of your own voice?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't really like it, but I have to deal with it.
Yeah, no one does. Well, especially after doing this documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever get sick of watching yourself on video? And
I can't tolerate myself on video. It's just like listening to your voice. It's anytime I look at myself, I'm disappointed. I mean, I never meet my own specifications. If I look at a sketch I made, I mean, oh my God, how embarrassing. You know, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't live up to my own specs.
I think everybody's their own worst critic.
Mm.
I've had to overcome that in the decade-long, you know, incessantly filming and hearing myself and then editing myself on top of that.
Mm.
It's enough to make you never want to do it again. But I gotta climb that hurdle every single time.
Yeah.
So we're in this together. All right, Bob Lazar. Welcome to the skiff.
Yeah, thank you. Glad to be here.
Yeah, good to have you here. Thanks for doing this. I really appreciate it. I know that these interviews, I know that you rarely do them. You know, and not because you're being evasive, but because you feel like you've told your story.
Yeah, I really have. It's I thought initially I did one story and then I made a videotape and thought that would be it. And if anybody wanted to know the
But
story.
now he needs to make more money.
Yeah.
But you know, people had other questions, other things happen, and so I do it. I don't really like doing any public appearances but you know, once in a while I stick my head above.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, and I'm sure everybody watching, or most people watching, appreciate it. Yeah, this undertaking of doing this project with Luigi, this Project Gravator or S4
AI generated movie.
Our story. I mean, this has been something you've been doing for almost 3 years.
Yeah, it was after doing
Man, Bob Lazar's just boring, bro. I don't get why this dude's so fucking popular.
No.
He's just boring. I like watching this guy's channel more than Bob Lazar. And he has like a speech impediment. Where's that one guy's channel? The Isaac Arthur guy? This guy? This guy's channel is actually good. This is good stuff right here. This Isaac Arthur channel. This is good stuff. He has like a speech impediment and shit. But this is good stuff right here, to be honest. Anyways. Chris Cuomo investigates the mystery of Jesus' resurrection. Chris Cuomo proving it. Proving everybody. Proving to everybody, I mean.
Because they want the boomer's house.
Is that it? What's Ethan Ralph doing?
If I sit from the chat,
oh shit, shit's loud. W. Ralph, he's in Vegas.
No, it's Miami. Where would you even get such a hat?
W. Ralph. What happened to?
Is that the porn star?
Yeah. Yeah. What's Sneako doing?
Let's do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it though.
Yeah, Mikos. That's me.
40, right?
40. Shit is legendary, I'm gonna be honest. You and Aiden are like my top two, bro.
Oh yeah? Who do you like more?
Recently you, because Aiden's on some bullshit. He doesn't even stream anymore.
No, he does the gambling streams.
He does the gambling streams. But
No, he
it's
does the
like 4 in
gaming.
morning.
He did the gaming night streams.
Yeah, I seen that yesterday, but I don't know.
It's just a
The
fun.
Aiden Ross fan.
To his full potential.
Are you saying gambling ruined him and turned him into Shaq?
I'm gonna be honest.
You think so? That's tough, bro.
Okay, but I love him. I love Aiden so much.
He said he was going to retire recently
My
because he
name
doesn't
is
have his touch anymore.
He said that?
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Can you tell him to not retire?
Aiden, do not retire.
He's young, man.
The Aiden Ross fan.
25.
Right?
Yeah.
25.
What's Lil's doing?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you good, brother? Thank you.
Now he's giving me food. Ugh, taco smell.
Thanks, guys. I think that's what GJ means. Good job, right?
Taco smell. Gross. What's Big Tech doing?
Beta. Beta child.
Does that mean Alabama John's on his new
Hold on,
computer?
that's not right.
This Alabama John's new computer?
As this now my Xbox shit is coming out of the speakers over here. That's already one fuck up.
Nice. And the 4K camera.
4K camera. Low.
Nice. W. Excuse me. W. Do we watch Mark Levin? Trump watches Mark Levin. Has Trump said anything?
Hello, America. I'm Mark Levin, and this is Life, Liberty, and Levin Saturday. Well, I thought we'd begin the program with Chuck Schumer. I don't normally do this because I don't want to turn most of you off. But we're going to begin with it because last week I read to you a speech he gave on September 10, 2015 on the floor of the Senate. A speech he gave announcing he would vote against the Obama nuclear deal. Why am I doing that? Oh, it'll make plenty of sense in just a few minutes. I'm going to let him speak without interruption because he makes such a great argument against the Obama nuclear deal.
Okay. Mark Levin's wigging out. JD Vance failed.
Trump too scared to say anything.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Jocko.
What's this?
A sausage with a deadline, it's very
Why does it look like that?
and a unique mode of consumption.
Wie ein Baby an der Mutterbrust.
The Bavarian Weisswurst. This
Weisswurst.
everything there is to know about it.
Servus, ich bin der Andi Gassner.
Has any of you guys had that?
Gastwirt und ich zeige euch heute, wie man original Münchner Weißwürste herstellt, zubereitet und genießt.
The Gassner Butcher Shop in Munich first opened in 1937. Its specialty? Bavarian sausages, with the Weisswurst said to be one of the city's
Weisswurst.
Die Weißwurst ist mit die bekannteste Münchnerin und zählt natürlich zu den Top-Favoriten an Würsten hier in München, aber ist natürlich auch für Bayern etwas ganz Besonderes, weil Weißwurst zu genießen bei einem Frühschoppen bedeutet einfach Lebensgefühl und für das stehen wir hier in Bayern.
The ingredients: veal, pork, cooked pork rind, back bacon, parsley, onions, crushed ice, lemon zest, salt, and white pepper. First, the meat and back bacon is put through a mincer.
Wow. Germans and their sausages, am I right? Germans and their sausages, am I right? What's this?
In this film, Crossfire goes where no other journalists have gone before.
Come on, come on, come on.
Just turned on the jammers. A hole in the ground in the middle of the kamikaze drone's kill zone.
Look, one bird's nest.
To witness in action a weapon that is changing warfare. Flown by soldiers who are the Russians' #1 frontline targets, whose enemy counterparts are also top of their own kill list. And we find that nature can be the enemy or preserver of both. Our exclusive two-part frontline documentary is dedicated to the memory of two soldiers from Hadia Corps, Lieutenant Sergei Lebinsky and Private First Class Vitaly Pasko, who were killed in action since we filmed them.
Damn, rip.
It's 2 a.m. on a summer's night in central Kharkiv. The front line is less than 20 miles away. The city's air defenses are engaging Russian kamikaze drones in what has become an increasingly heavy blitz.
Yeah, look at disgusting, evil Russia attacking white people. And all you fucking people care about is brown clowns in Gaza.
We're on our way to meet the military transport, which will take me to almost within rifle shot of the Russian lines.
Yeah, I saw that.
Last minute checks.
He's vibing.
So like, you all good to go?
Yep.
Russia, Putin hates white people.
It's quite eerie at this time of night when all the lights are off.
This is a bit further. This is a gas station or something.
Sorry.
With road signs removed and GPS jamming, Jamie has to navigate from memory. We stop to pick up food and water at a heavily sandbagged petrol station. Notice this isn't like a petrol station at home. This is a Ukrainian petrol station close to Russia in 2025.
Putin is such a defender of Russian culture, but he never talks about Russian icons like Pavlov.
Now we leave the battered city and travel north towards the front line.
All he cares about is new territory.
Because Duganism and like the modern philosophy that kind of runs Putin and Putin's administration is kind of about like it's like a Russian revanchism without looking at Russia's past, kind of, I guess is the best way to put it. Because Russia's past is kind of shitty.
Exactly.
And it's like weird, like how can you have a revanchism without like what are you bringing back? You know what I mean? So it's like really weird and like retarded. That's why the entire, and it's like nihilistic at the same time. It's like a nihilistic thing, really, when you like dive deep into it. But that's like big thing with the Russian Soviet mindset, post-Soviet mindset, really. I use Soviet as a slur, but really, if we're talking about in like time here, it's like, yeah. No, it's not. No, it's not. All of the white nationalists in
Contradictory too.
In America.
To be a vanguard protector of traditional Christianity, but then sucks up the revolutionary Shia movement.
Well, the thing is, Putin does whatever makes sense for Putin at the time, and he does like kiss ass to everybody, or like basically all of. He's the leader of I keep trying to tell people, retarded people like Wolf, this. Russia is a multi-ethnic empire with like many different religions. Obviously, the major three being Christianity and Islam, and like probably like I don't know what the Buddhist religion is, or no, not the Buddhist, but I mean the like the Siberian people, like the Mongolian Siberian people. I don't know what their religion is. Some shit. But I don't know what the top. Anyways, the main two are Christian and Muslim. Yeah, he has to like straddle between them. There's more mosques in Moscow than and in Russia in general than all of Western Europe.
And enter the military-controlled zone. We're first at the rendezvous. Time to put on body armor. I can't pretend I'm not a little apprehensive. 2:30 in the morning. We're north of Kharkiv city. We are heading towards the drone zone. We're going to ride up there with a rotation which is going to pick up a vampire drone crew from a dugout close to the front line. We will stay at the vampire
Did he say he was?
drone position, and then we will be picked up I think, walk on further to an FPV position, FPV pilot position, who is will be operating FPV attack drones against Russian positions later in the day. And where I'm going, there won't be enough space for the rest of the frontline team.
I don't think they even know each other. Does Geezer even know who Reith and Ralph is?
Okay, take care, Richard. I will. Thanks. Okay, Jamie. I'll see you in the next 36 hours. Time to go. The previous day, we'd visited a command post a little behind the front line. The bunker belongs to an anti-tank company of Sneako, one of the most technologically innovative formations in the armed forces of Ukraine. In January this year, Frontline was given access to Hatia's remarkable ground drone operation, including the eye-catching RoboDog, but Hatia are also at the forefront of the use of a so-called wonder weapon, which first appeared on the battlefield in the autumn of 2024. That weapon is the fiber-optic kamikaze drone. Ordinary first-person kamikaze drones have dominated the Ukrainian battlefield for at least 2 years, but they're controlled by radio signals, which can be jammed by an enemy's electronic warfare equipment. Fiber-optic kamikaze drones are controlled instead via gossamer-thin cable attached to the pilot's handset, up to 40 kilometers of it, contained in a spool. The signals which pass through the cable are immune to electronic jamming. It's like a deadly kite, and one which, unlike ordinary FPV drones, can lie in wait on the ground to ambush a passing victim. We've already made a film about this weapon. In January, a pilot from another unit showed us one of the new machines.
We watched that.
This time, Frontline is going to be alongside a fiber-optic team as it launches attacks on Russian.
These shits are so crazy.
Hunted in return.
And Ukraine innovated on all of this technology, not Russia. No way, Ralph's getting arrested.
Mark Ralph, arrest him.
Oh, Ralph's arrest him. What's Ralph doing though?
Well, a friend of mine was on my ass because I was late getting down here, and he was right, by the way.
De-aged again.
He's chilling. Ralph de-aged, no longer looks 60.
Last 25 minutes, a strange FPV drone very audibly passed over our hideout, and we're not entirely sure whether it was Russian or Ukrainian, but something's out there.
I don't know why I don't think there's a Ralph voice.
In the bunker from which he oversees their missions in real time on a bank of flat screen monitors. It's a secret position, but they're still the ubiquitous Ukraine.
Yes, I've heard. They got a cat.
Call sign Hliba. He's very popular in Sneako and has a deep interest in his fiber-optic drone teams. He explains the importance of drone warfare in his sector and the dangers to the men fighting it.
Зараз ситуація на фронті, на лінії фронту така, що пілоти, як і наші, так і ворожі, являються ціллю номер один, бо вони наносять максимально можливе враження, що нашим військам, що
Zelensky's based.
Боротьба з ворожими СПЗами, з ворожими пілотами – це наша основна задача зараз.
His fiber-optic teams have already inflicted significant casualties on their Russian pilot opponents, he says.
І завдяки успішній роботі нашої групи по боротьбі з СПЗ, ми добилися деяких успіхів.
That was before he became Christian.
5-6 кілометрів, коли вони були ще 2-3 тижні назад, до 10 кілометрів. Ну, і це до чого це привело? Що ураження нашої піхоти зменшилось, ну і логістика трошки покращилась, але не набагато, бо що ворог, що ми...
I'm kind of bored of this stuff. I don't know what to do. Yeah. How many alien civilizations are there? Did Sneako end his stream?
The dumb YouTube movie.
I feel like I'll fall asleep.
Nothing really wrong with that.
Equal rights, equal fights.
Yep. You just got to abuse for the right reasons.
One thing about androgenic you gotta realize is
I'm gonna make a private ramen eating video and I'm gonna send it to your oiler. I'll be like, I know times were tough in that restaurant, but the tensions were high because of.
Dude, this guy's eating Taco Bell and playing steak. This guy should be put in jail.
Bro, the cheese went right out. Oh, we're in.
Oh shit.
200x spa right here.
Oh shit.
Bro, no shot. It's gonna be big.
Let's see. Let's see.
We just need cheese, bro. We just need cheese. There's cheese coming. 2 cheeses coming right here. When these bombs blow, 2 cheese on the left. Oh, another cheese. 3 cheese. No, TTS isn't on right now. Let me turn it back on.
Let's see.
So we got 2 cheese, 2 cheese. All across the board, 2 cheese. 3 cheese on the right. W. Oh, shoot, bro.
Oh.
Dude, this is good.
This actually might be good, to be honest. Los is right. Wait a minute. He needs 1 more cheese.
Come on, cheese me on.
Damn, 18 hit.
Bro, please.
Oh shit, that's just juicing. I want to play steak so bad. I need to move to Florida. I gotta get out of California. Commie ass. California!
Please cheese me on the left.
Damn. Come on.
Damn, I saw them yellow rats too. I thought it was.
Damn, he's cooked.
I didn't even cheese us on the left.
I still squirted though.
Fucking huge game though. We'll take it.
This is one of my favorite ways to drink vinegar. It's called raspberry shrub, and the recipe is from 1911. Now, we may not drink a lot of vinegar-based beverages today, but throughout history, they've been very popular. Ancient Rome had posca, which was watered-down wine vinegar that Roman soldiers drank on the march, and in ancient Persia, it was sekanjabin, a drink made with a syrup of vinegar and mint. In fact, ancient Persia had many different kinds of syrups, some with vinegar, some without, and they were called sharbat, which is where we eventually get the English words syrup and shrub. Shrub is in this drink, not a shrubbery. Now, these syrups weren't always mixed as drinks, because sometimes they were poured over snow, a version of which became popular in the late Middle Ages in Italy and France, and this kind of sharbat evolved into sherbet, or sherbet, or sorbet, or snow cones for that matter. Though the shrub I'm making today was just meant to be a drink. In England in the 17th and 18th centuries, it was usually mixed with alcohol, and it was extremely popular in colonial America, where we get switchel, a vinegar drink flavored with ginger and sweetened with
I've had switchel.
a favorite of the weary farmhand. But this shrub is for a weary max. It's best mixed with cold soda water, or you can add a little gin or vodka. The raspberry flavor is really strong, and it's quite sweet, but then there's also a sour element from the vinegar.
That's just probably pretty good.
Refreshing, delicious, and the recipe is in the tasting history.
That's probably pretty good.
This is
Today we're making chicken nuggets. So my kids were bugging me to make this.
Could there still be fish alive here, trapped ever since the accident? Supersized mutants capable of tearing off human limbs. The cooling pond is a vast man-made lake built to provide water to the power plant reactors.
Fish, that's a fish. This is a really nice sized perch.
Very characteristic spiky dorsal fin. Also these vertical black bars. Lovely coloration on the other fin.
Excuse me, miss?
Yes?
Hi, what's something you used to love doing that you haven't done in a long time?
Once you come into the atmosphere, you're not helpless. You actually...
When I went to Costco, I saw these Argentine red shrimp for $19.99.
This is how we do wild rice.
What the? That's rice? You mean to tell me that's rice?
I spread the rice out evenly to dry.
I did not think rice came like that or grew like that.
Stir the rice periodically, clean out grain heads and leaves. Once the rice is dry, I stuff it back into gunny sacks. I find the ideal size batch to parch at once is a little more than half a bushel. There's three main purposes to parching. The first one is to make the kernels hard and stiff. The second one is to drive off the moisture in the chaff so that the chaff becomes extra brittle and rubs off more easily. Final purpose is to burn off the small irritating barbs that would make the rice dangerous and uncomfortable to stand in. Keep the rice moving over high heat. We tilt the kettles so that gravity does half the work while we're stirring it. This one is cast iron, that one is copper. When the batch is done, you'll see a nice toasted color to the rice, and you'll also see a black dust that appears in the bottom. And that black dust will be smoking as you stir it. Then you know you're just about ready to pull that batch off. Right now, I dance my rice in a 15-gallon white oak barrel.
Dance the rice?
Do it while it's still warm. I use buckskin leggings, handcrafted by a friend of mine, but you don't need something that nice. You can just take a pair of pants, cut them at the knee, sew the end shut, pull them over your legs like a sock, and then duct tape them to your pants. The purpose of these leggings is to protect your feet from the rice ons. You start out gently, so you
What the fuck?
rice out of the barrel.
That's how they make rice?
If you think you're almost done, you're not even halfway done. When you're positive you're done, then go for about 5 more minutes like this. When you're done, it's gonna look like that, winnowing. The downward snapping of the tray creates suction that pulls the chaff out of the end of the tray. This batch looks like it's done. So that's how you get clean, finished wild rice.
It looks dirty.
The best food in the world.
It looks dirty as fuck.
This is how
I enjoy mechanical engineering, particularly engineering related to aviation. So for fun, I designed and built.
Now when you get it out to the
Today I am eating like an ancient Roman gladiator with this barley and fava bean.
Last night I tried using my gigantic triple telescope system to take photos of the Artemis space capsule on its way back to Earth. So right now Artemis has completed its flyby mission of the moon and it's currently in an accelerating free fall towards our planet on its way to a splashdown. I took about a 1-hour time lapse of Artemis while it was flying through space.
And you fucking morons still think it's fake.
And here's what it ended up looking like.
Some fucking random YouTuber did this, by the way.
The interesting thing you can see here about this dot is that it actually doesn't follow a straight line, but it follows a slightly curved path. This is because of the parallax of Earth's rotation. It causes the actual path of the spacecraft to appear curved from our point of view relative to the stars, which is pretty cool. Last night I tried using my gigantic triple telescope. Last night I tried.
Cdance 2 plus Cloud Code builds $10,000 websites. Today I'm going to show you guys.
This is basically nature's Gatorade. Right now is the best time of year to tap birch trees. You can buy professional equipment for this.
This is the ancient art of Longquan sword making. The blacksmith doesn't buy steel from a factory. He harvests iron sand directly from the water. This black dust is pure ore, eroded from the mountains over.
So Dad, what you got there?
Not so fun fact, we live in Tornado Valley and this thing looks like a jail cell.
You get 65 rotten cantaloupes from the farmer's market, what are you gonna do with them? I'm gonna cut them up, make a mash, turn them into liquor. Check this out. 5 gallons of water in a pot, bring it up to a boil and turn the heat off. I'm gonna stir in 60 pounds of sugar. Filled it up full of water.
I want to make moonshine.
Pour your sugar syrup in there. Now I'm gonna add some yeast. Stir it up. Now I'm gonna add some yeast nutrient. Stir it up again. Put the lid on it. Wait till it's done fermenting. It's finished. It's ready to go. I'm gonna take 20 gallons from here, put it in there and let it sit overnight. All right, it's sat overnight. It got to settle. Putting it in my still. I got this bad boy going. I already ran, I threw out half a gallon of head.
Yeah, that's just badass.
I got 5 quarts of hearts, and there's my first jar of tails. Let's taste it. And if you need one of these, philbillymoonshine.com.
Dude, this is what Moles and Alabama John should invest in.
Smells good. Get a little cantaloupe smell to it. Oh yeah, that's a good run. Follow me, check out my other videos.
One of my most favorite and popular dishes.
Why didn't Artemis 2 just go straight to the moon? Are they stupid? No. They actually planned out the trajectory with efficiency in mind, which is why they took this elongated orbit around the Earth first. The plan here is to utilise a phenomenon in rocketry known as the Oberth effect. The basic idea, in a nutshell, is that it is more efficient to increase your apoapsis, which is the highest point in your orbit, when you're at your periapsis, which is the lowest point. This works specifically because that is where you're moving fastest.
Working with precious metals is fascinating, especially now with how far casting technology has advanced.
When I went to the Asian grocery store, I saw these.
Today I'm pier fishing for expensive aquarium fish.
It's been a couple of weeks since I started making lush.
Imagine taking the largest planet in our solar system and shrinking it into a bomb. This is the Buster Machine 3. At nearly 900 kilometers long, this black, silent giant isn't armed with guns. It doesn't need them. Because at its core lies Jupiter itself.
Twitch, twitch. See him down there, it's going to it. Got him, got him. We got him. He'll ink everywhere. Hopefully we get the second one. That's a nice one.
Oh.
He got me with a little bit of ink.
Oh.
So let's just turn off his electricity real quick.
Damn.
Alright. There's another one down there, I just don't know where.
Damn.
But let's go. Oh,
just turn off his electricity real quick.
They're so camouflaged. Oh, right there, I see one. Watch this. All right, twitch, twitch. He's got it, he's got it. Oh, he let it go. Twitch, twitch. Right here, guys. Look, 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 look. They're right here. Oh, he's missing it. Got him, got him. Big one. Big one. I have to soak it because he's pulling hard. I should have him now.
I didn't even know you could fish squid like this.
Yes, bro. Solid.
Damn.
Alright, guys, so we got 2 nice squids. There's a bunch more on. I'm gonna see if I can catch some more, and I'm gonna put a piece of this on a hook. We're gonna rip off this head like this. Just pull the whole thing out, and we're gonna go right through the eyes like this.
Fuck yeah.
Through that eye, and then out of that eye.
Just fucking garage shot that bitch.
Nice little piece of squid. See what comes up to play.
Where's this guy at? This place looks amazing.
Take a seat and enjoy this afternoon. We'll hang her for a beautiful
Australia or something?
We'll send out some lures in a little bit, all right? Throw a bite. Yeah. Fighting like a snapper. It's not that big. He reefed me. He's out. Snapper gotta be. Swallowed the whole thing, bro. It's not. Alma Kojak. He was reefed, and that's why it looked like it was pulling a lot harder, because he got in the reef. Not the big boy, but we got one. So we got a beautiful amberjack. I'm gonna take this one home with me for dinner. Twitch.
Why are airlines painting their planes instead of just polishing them like they used to? All airlines obsess about saving weight.
In this class, our chef demonstrated a recipe for country fried steak. And then he set us free to attempt it for ourselves. We were given full access to the kitchen, that's dangerous, with a bunch of different ingredients, and it was our job.
This is the rarest ATV I own. Not because it's got this bed on it that came on it from the factory, but because it's got an outboard motor strapped on the rear. Actually, I just picked this motor up for free off Facebook Marketplace.
This might be one of the most effective nymphs ever created. Let's tie it. Start by sliding.
If you've ever driven down Ocean Boulevard in Long Beach, you've probably seen the
Got a recycled chunk of ladyfish. Just gonna see what lives right here around this dock. Oh, there we go. Pier fishing at its finest, baby. Yes, sir. Saltwater cat daddies. They look like sharks. Let's go. Y'all know I gotta try to flip him. Oh, come on. Yes. God dang, look at the size of this gaff top. Nice sail fin. Look at that. That's going in the skillet. Awesome, man. Now I just hope a shark don't get him before I do. Dude, Dad's hooked up on the Mondo. Nice gaff top. Get the flip on him. Man, old Coleman would be proud. Oh.
It's a Star Wars DVD, and what I found is that if you put the DVD like this, now when I hit this DVD here, I have this really cool snare.
Yeah.
This is the Combat Tuna, also known as the FS2000. Now, if you follow the channel, you know I absolutely love bullpups. And I do love the FS2000, but it's one goofy rifle. It actually was adopted by some militaries.
This spring, I put up a nest box. And it wasn't long until we had a visitor. A charismatic little bird.
Just spotted a...
Let's make some watermelon moon.
Hey guys, get ready for a yoink montage. Yoink. Even for this giant 16-foot anaconda, I only needed one hand for the yoink. For this spectacle caiman, I needed 100% effort though. Yoink. Way stronger than the yoink man. Ooh, a Florida rainbow boa. Yoink. One of the hardest non-native species to target in Florida. Ooh, a dillo. Yoink. Easy yoink. This yote was not easy to yoink, that's for sure. Isn't he cute? This common boa in South Florida was not too happy about this. Yoink. Can't forget the classic berm. Yoink. Here comes one of the most sketchiest yoinks of my life. Yoink. This is a highly venomous coastal taipan, one of the most venomous snakes in the world. And let's add a special addition.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Love saltwater crocodiles. A very gentle yoink on this Spencer's monitor. This Burmese python thought he could get away. Yoink. I'm on him quick. People were saying I wasn't brave enough to yoink a cottonmouth, so I had to do this. A very sketchy yoink. Quit biting me. Yoink. Kevin didn't see that coming. I don't recommend yoinking sea urchins unless you like extreme pain like me. Ooh, a spectacled caiman. Yoink. Classic tokay gecko. Yoink. Yoink. I don't know why the berms even try to run away at this point. A beautiful rainbow boa. Yoink. One of my favorites. This is one juicy mud snake, that's for sure. Yoink. Many yoinks I couldn't cover, but we can't forget the smoky jungle frog. Yoink. Yeah, sing for me, baby. I love it. Hey guys, get ready for a
That's fucking
This
wild.
is a living bowl of shrimp. Look at those millions of tiny brine shrimp packed shore.
I'm trying to cook every fish in the world. Episode 96, Part 1, Brick Soup. Common bream.
The fuck?
What's the deal?
Bruh. Today I got to work on this big boy named Ass.
I've traveled all over the world, and this is my favorite breakfast in the world.
Hey guys, I'm in Central America, and this is the biggest American crocodile I've ever seen. He's also got himself a girlfriend. Check.
Well,
After frying for about 7 minutes, it's time to give each of these pieces a chicken.
Hey Kim, I know you've been working on this painting for...
Here, chefs work 24/7, making every meal.
It's one of our favorite pastas in New York City.
We ran out of water.
Hey guys, Chris Fix here. We're in LA trying the famous...
I'm so tired, I don't even want to.
People still drink soda, even...
Apparently, Norwegians wear fish.
What would happen if I left a live bluegill in the river overnight?
Cooking my normal ass dinner. One frosty cat daddy. Gonna utilize our carcass for some soup. Get a quick little defrost on this.
MACD, F tier. This is a lagging indicator of a lagging indicator. By the time you get a crossover signal...
Have you ever wondered how baby carrots are made? I bet you have, because 70%... This giant ant...
You can grow oyster mushrooms.
Hey man.
Here is a guitar. I can take this guitar. It's a wonderful guitar. South India. Then my cardigan is here. I take this out there. This weapon is there to parry everything, control everything, and if I need to, I'm here. Bang, that's it there. What happened? So I flipped, I went there, and then I did this to him.
Okay, buddy.
Here is a guitar.
One of the most
Glock.
difficult parts of catching a monster tuna is getting the fish out of the water and onto the boat. Because after putting a giant hook through its gills, it still takes 4 fully grown men to hoist it up. And the fact that the tuna is still alive and kicking doesn't help. But even after it's on the boat, our work is not even close to being finished.
Pull, pull, pull! Look at that head on that thing!
First, we need to put the fish out of its misery. And honestly, watching the last moments of this tuna's life is one of the...
Let's explore my parents' natural pool. Look at all the fish. We've had some exciting changes.
Fish fry Friday, man. You see we got the grease hot?
You ain't gonna drop them straight in the grease right now.
I'm about to drop them straight in the grease right now.
Just like that?
Nah, what we gonna do is, I'm gonna go ahead and bust the size off this fish real quick. You hear it, man. You hear it.
Watch yourself.
Knock it right off the skin.
Hey, how does Shazam know what song I'm listening?
All right, we coming live. My man Troy Lawrence.
What's going on, family?
Yeah, getting ready to roll up a cigar from scratch.
Yeah, man, this one's for you, my man.
Where they do that at? Have y'all ever seen anything like this in your life? Broaden your horizons, man. Get out the neighborhood. Check him.
All right, let me put this one inside of this beautiful little tide pool in case I forget him.
NASA called me to wrap the Orion training module. This is the same module that the Artemis 2 crew has been using to train for the past 3 years. I wrapped it back in 2022, and when I was wrapping it, they actually mentioned the possibilities of this mission. The reason they were wrapping it is to make it look as close as possible to the real deal. The idea there is to get astronauts to feel exactly the same way when they go on the real one. The material we used for this project was 3M silver chrome. It's a very difficult material to work with, but we made it look easy. And this thing is not as big as you would think, but at the same time, it is pretty big. I wrapped...
How fast is that one, Bill?
Take a guess.
50?
Faster.
If you're using Claude Code and you...
We're standing in the pool.
I usually don't buy rare fish, but today...
Loose-fitting clothes can save your life, and every culture surrounded by desert has figured that out. Loose garments create a layer of air between your skin and the fabric. That air acts like a mini cooling barrier. It slows down how fast heat reaches your body from the sun. At the same time, it allows...
Okay. The chocolate Pringles hack is getting hot, so let's give it a shot. First, we gotta melt some chocolate. All right, there we have it. There were a lot of videos where I saw the chocolate didn't penetrate all the way through. So what we're gonna do is add a little bit of chocolate here and stack another Pringle on top and then repeat. So far, this entire stack is chocolate. On this next layer, let's add some peanut butter. We added some peanut butter, then we'll add the chip. All right, everything's in the can. Now we're gonna add the chocolate. Tap it as you go so that there's no air pockets and that the chocolate gets to everything. By the way, it's really hot. Ran out of regular chocolate, so I used some white to top it off. It's the following day. As you can see, the chocolate completely penetrated, but I will say it made it extra dense.
That's retarded.
Today we're fishing this muddy creek, but we didn't bring any bait, so we can only use...
I accidentally turned Claude Desktop into a hack.
1950.
All right, this guy here, hi, Daddy.
This is Tommy.
And pompano heads on my outdoor griddle. Whenever I post a video filleting a pompano, I cut the head off first, and I inevitably get a bunch of...
When your buddy brings you 130 pounds of honey, well, you...
Hey everybody, welcome back to Outdoor Case.
Because we were all rightfully distracted by humans going.
Here's 3 more things I learned working in restaurants. First up, if you want perfect pancakes every time and you don't have a ring mold, use a squeeze bottle instead. Using a squeeze bottle allows you to get perfectly shaped pancakes, but the best part about this is that you can actually make the pancake batter in the squeeze bottle itself. Just add in all your wet ingredients first, shake it up, and then add in your dry and shake it up again. And when you're done making pancakes, just slap a label on it, cover the top, and throw in your fridge, and you can make pancakes whenever you want. Up next,
Cooking my normal ass dinner. Today we're gonna try the Walmart frog legs. That's freaking crazy. Bro, they also got alligator. We'll get that next time.
Walmart frog legs.
That's a great value. See what we got. Dang, man, I thought they were already breaded and ready to rock. They're like little 20 sacks. We'll say that's a lot of legs for 20 bucks though. Take a little gander. Damn, Becky thick. Where does Walmart even get frogs from? Bro, Chinese bullfrog? Defrost a couple of these guys, we'll give them a test run.
Chinese bullfrog.
Crank dat. The girl.
Fresh swamp puppy, give them a pat, dry them off a little bit. Brother, what the hell? Using the bag they came in, you can use whatever. Hot sauce on them boys, amazing binder. Little toss in the sauce, fully coated. Whatever fry you like, they're all kind of the same. Give them.
I don't know if I could eat
This
that.
player was so obsessed with the lore of World of Warcraft that he forced the developers to admit to.
They're going across more than half of the earth.
Flying to Hurricane Katrina, the deadliest hurricane in
Episode 42 of cooking whatever the top comment is. And today you chose.
Hello there. We're at Lojas das Conservas in Lisbon. Wow.
Top 10 musty.
Welcome back. Too late.
This is a 1956 Frigidaire washer.
Cooking my normal.
There are 3 ways to enter Earth.
Can you walk from Australia to the USA?
I feel like I'd been misled my whole life.
I worked at Chick-fil-A for way too long, and I made thousands of spicy chicken sandwiches during my time there. So let me show you how to make them at home. It's much easier than you'd think. Start by brining the fillets in a mixture of pickle juice, paprika, cayenne pepper, white pepper, mustard powder, and garlic powder. The spicy chicken comes pre-marinated in stores.
Shut up. I'm gonna get off though. I'm gonna get off. I'll see you guys later. 8.5 hour stream.